Gamers, welcome to the first movie for the road to 1,000 days survived in my Create Mod series. This video consists of episodes 1 to 10, starting from the very beginning all the way up to creating our first moving base and the first expansion of our industrial city. Also, if you don't feel like watching the entire video, feel free to leave it running in the background as it greatly helps the channel. Alright, let's get into the first episode. I love automating stuff. Having played games like Satisfactory and a lot of Factorio, I decided it was finally time to start a Create Mod series. We'll be able to create all kinds of machinery like trains, drills, and mechanical presses, power them with windmills, steam engines, or hand cranks, which we might have to use for a bit, and it all comes together to allow you to automate every aspect of Minecraft. Let's get started. Alright boys, difficulty hard. No hardcore here, we're just playing normal survival, but obviously I'm gonna try my hardest not to die at all. As for the seed, honestly don't ask, that's the first thing that came to mind. We're of course turning off fire spread because no one wants that, and yeah, that just about does it. Let's get into the new world. Here we are, we've started in what looks like to be a snowy taiga biome. God damn, that sun be looking nice though, holy crap. Alright, well, first order of business, the essentials. Alright, there's what I classify to be the essentials, you know, just some stone tools, a furnace, and some torches to illuminate our way. And also down in this little mine that I created, as you can see, we found some andesite. With this, we'll be able to create andesite alloy. Yeah, this stuff here. So we need iron nuggets and then also andesite, and we can make andesite alloy, which is used for a lot of different things in this mod. I will just say, I do not have a lot of experience with the Create mod. I did follow a very nice tutorial, thanks to this gentleman on screen, but I do have a general understanding of the mod, so yeah, we're going to be learning as we go, I guess. Oh, what's that? We also found some iron. I think that's iron. Yeah, that's iron. And yeah, so now with all of that stuff obtained, it's now time to find an area to settle down at. I do have a lot of plans for this series on things I want to... Oh my god, there's some iron down there. I actually really want that. Oh, there's a mine shaft too. Oh my god, that is lucky. Also, I might get some food before we go down there as well. There's some bad boys down there. Are there any innocent blokes nearby that I could potentially slaughter for some food? Oh, here we go. A couple of blokes up ahead. Boys, I'm sorry for what I'm about to do. I just did not have the heart to slaughter this one's mum and dad over here, so I'm just gonna leave them. But this guy, yeah, I'm sorry. Alright, and after definitely not slaughtering that little pig's mother and father, we now have a good stockpile of food here. So let's cook it up real quick. God, that kid's parents taste good. What the hell? Okay, now with a bit of a food stockpile, let's head down into this cave and get some precious resources that we'll definitely be needing, and also explore this mineshaft. Oh my god, what the hell is that? That must be a new ore or something, maybe like tin ore? I don't know, honestly. We might need an iron pickaxe to get that. Yeah, okay. We'll come back for that. Let's go grab this iron over here to make an iron pick real quick. Okay, iron pickaxe is finally obtained. Let's finally see what this stuff is. Zinc. Okay, let's pick up our furnaces and our crafting table and start exploring this mineshaft. That's literally it. Wow, that's amazing. Actually, there's another entrance over there. Let's go check that one out. Are you kidding? Dude. Okay, well, at least there's some iron here. All right, well, I'm just gonna do a little bit more cave exploring while I'm down here and just get some more iron and just some various other things. So yeah, just give me a second and I'll be right back. Okay, now with a big old juicy inventory full of stuff from some nice caving, it's now time to turn our priority onto finding a nice area to settle down at. Wow, that was pretty quick. I've maybe been exploring for a minute. And we've already found this area, which does look pretty interesting already. We've got like a bit of a flat mountaintop here with what looks like some plains surrounding it. And we also have a village over here as well, which is pretty awesome. I always seem to get lucky with these villages right besides like a nice area. I'm not sure how that happens, but yeah. Before I explore this village, I'm just gonna quickly have a look at this area around here. Oh, dude, this looks sick. I might actually get a nice vantage point from on top of that mountain. Let's head up there real quick. Oh, dude, this looks awesome. We've got like a big lake, like pond thing over here. Massive plains area. Holy crap. Over on this side, you know, straight up more plains. We've got an island over here and a village right beside us as well. Dude, this area, honestly, is perfect. I'm gonna make a hoe real quick and use that to harvest these wheat blocks nice and easily. And, well, what do we have here? Nothing. Okay. Well, we got a bed at least. Let's grab that. Any fat loot in here? Okay, just a man in there. Or a small man. God, where's all the loot at, man? Ooh, yes, some loot. An emerald, some bread, some spuds. We'll take it, we'll take it. Ooh, a stone cutter. I might actually grab that. Oh, another chest. Paper. Okay, see you later. Man's literally gone to bed in his full work uniform here. Like, you can at least take your hat off, dude. Okay, well, not a lot of chests to loot, unfortunately, but we do have some boys in here that I do want to just seal in here to keep them nice and protected, just in case if there's maybe like a zombie invasion of sorts. And yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm gonna take a nap in here next to old Farmer Joe. Okay, well, I'm glad we found this village. This is awesome, and well, I'm so glad we found this spot as well. This spot is freaking awesome, dude. And I do have an idea in mind for a base of sorts that I want to create, and it might involve a nice body of water like this one over here. But before we can create that starter base, we need to make a starter base for our starter base. And well, it looks like there's a nice spot right here for one. Hell yeah, this is awesome, dude. It even goes down. What's down here? Oh my god, dude, it keeps going. What the hell? But yeah, so this is going to be my temporary base of operations. So let's just fortify this up a bit. Smack a door on that bad boy. Hell yes, dude. We're going to put a freaking torch up there too to keep the mobs at bay. Let's fix up the floor real quick. Okay, and I'm just going to make a couple of chests and some other random things. So just give me a second and I'll be right back. Now with our temporary starter base created, we can start making 2 essential items we'll be needing for everything Create Mod related: engineer's goggles and a wrench. Both of those items need something called a golden sheet, which needs gold ingots, and I completely forgot to get gold on my mining expedition. God frickin' damn it. After finding a cave with some gold, fending off mobs, mining that gold, and almost dying, we now have 5 pieces of gold. So to create the aforementioned golden sheets, we need something called a mechanical press, and that needs alloy casing. And to make alloy casing, we need to get some iron nuggets like this, and then some andesite like so, and that'll give us andesite alloy. Then we take any log, place it on the ground, and strip it, and then we right-click it with the andesite alloy to get some allicite? What the hell? Andesite casing, there we go. And then we also need a block of iron, which, yeah, there goes a bunch of our iron, but that's okay. We definitely will be needing this mechanical press right here. So now we'll be able to place this probably maybe up here. And now, as you can see, this is, you know, not really doing anything. And that's because we need power for this. And right now, we obviously don't have a lot of stuff. So the best thing we can make is a hand crank. And there we go. There's our hand crank. Now we can slap that on there. And then when we start right-clicking this bad boy, it'll, you know, activate it as long as we have our items underneath. So we're going to chuck in 4 gold ingots underneath this bad boy like so. Then we're going to keep cranking this until, you know, it crushes them like so. And yeah, so we're just going to keep doing this until we get all of our golden sheets. And then just a simple stick as well. Let's do that. And there we go. We now have our first Create Mod item, a wrench. We're going to be using this a bunch. Next up, the goggles. We need 2 glass pieces and also some string. I think I don't have any string. Okay. I'm gonna go get those things real quick after I sleep. Okay, well, glass, easy enough. Let's just grab a few of these. And, well, I probably shouldn't have slept because we need spiders for the string. Yeah, I'm a bit of an idiot. There's a super secret cave down here. Maybe we can find a spider down yonder. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm f***ed. Are you kidding me? God damn it. Well, yeah, that's a little bit embarrassing. Man, of course, there's no freaking spiders here. Dude. Oh my god, yes, finally some freaking spiders, man. Let's get these guys slaughtered. If they don't slaughter me, Jesus. 1 down, and 2 down, and a creeper. Okay, string obtained. Let's get back to base. Okay, and now with all of the components obtained, we can finally create the goddamn engineer goggles. There we go. Hell yes. So the wrench allows us to, like, move things with the create mod, like, well, destroy stuff. Oh my god, dude, I thought I lost that for a second there. But yeah, it lets you like turn things around and stuff like that. I don't really know how it works yet, but yeah. And then if I put this crank back on, you can see, yeah, no, it's just a crank. And then when we put the goggles on, we can see how much like stuff is being generated. As you can see there, it says 0 SU, which is stress units. And if I start right clicking it, you can see 256 stress units. And yeah, I feel like now I should probably reveal the starter base that we're going to be making. And it's going to be a like water wheel base house thing. I don't really know how to explain it. I mean, you probably already knew that from the frickin' thumbnail. But yeah, so for that, we need a big old water wheel to attach to the side of it. And that's actually going to be generating our power instead of right-clicking this stuff. So we need a regular water wheel, which is literally just a shaft and some planks. Okay, I thought this was going to be some like big frickin' thing we'd have to go and get stuff for, but we can literally make that right now. And shaft, there we go. There's our little water wheel. And I'll just show you what this looks like. It's a very small boy. For some reason that's made my game go all frickin' laggy. Holy crap. 35 frames. What's going on there? And now to make the big water wheel, we just need to surround this one with some planks. And there we go. Large water wheel. And I'll just show you how big this bad boy is. Holy crap, that is huge. Now, I might need to sort out why this is making my game so laggy when I'm looking at this. It's probably something to do with the shaders, I betcha. But yeah, so now with that main component obtained here, we can finally get started creating our starter base. And so I'm gonna need to get a lot of resources for that, like extra spruce wood and stone and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and go do all of that, and then we'll get started creating the base right now. So for the base, I started with the first floor consisting of textured andesite and stone. For some detail, I added these pillar designs, an overhang here for the second floor, and a door too. I decided on wood for the second floor to contrast the stone, and as for the roof, I went with my signature curved design, always works well. And after filling out some of the walls for the top floor, I decided to start getting some materials like leather for the lecterns I'd need for the balcony design. I then decided to go on an adventure to find a village that'd hopefully have bookshelves, but yeah, no luck unfortunately. I did find some diamonds though, which is pretty nice. So after giving up, I headed back and started breeding my cows. And after deciding that it'd take too long, I went on another adventure, this time finding a shipwreck, of which I ransacked. And just outside it was a ruined portal, which had a bit of juice as well. The new plan I devised was to just slaughter a bunch of wild cows for the leather, harvest a bunch of sugarcane, and it turns out that worked, as I now had enough to craft the 8 lecterns I needed. I slapped those onto the balcony of the base, and hell yeah, it was a lot of effort, but it definitely looks nice. Don't ask why I have so many arrows stuck to me, but yeah, we continued on by adding in the second floor, the rest of the walls, and some extra details. And finally, onto the coolest part of the base, the giant water wheel. We'll be putting the actual Create Mod water wheels in between these, so don't worry. Okay, and there we go. There's the exterior of the house, pretty much done. But for now, I'm gonna head on inside, up to the second floor, which is going to be like our living space, I guess. And we're just gonna quickly decorate the interior up here. So let's chuck our bed in, and I'm also going to place maybe some chests over on this wall here. Maybe let's just whack the chests in, maybe here for now, actually. And we'll put a crafting table here. Yeah, we're gonna sort this out later, but I'm kind of excited to do the stuff downstairs with, you know, all of the Create Mod stuff that I have pre-prepared here. So firstly, what we're gonna do is remove this block here in the wall, and then we're gonna head on outside here, and we're going to be removing some of these logs that I have placed. And yeah, I should probably mention that obviously this water wheel here isn't, you know, one from the Create Mod. It's just a static one. I did want to use these large water wheels, but unfortunately they are, you know, they're pretty big, as you can see, but they don't really fit the scale of the build. They're just too small for the build. And I forgot my wrench. God damn it. Give me a second. Yeah, so the plan I came up with was to just place these water wheels kind of in between these big old ones here, kind of like that, and there we go. Now to get these spinning, we do need to power them with some water. So I've got the trusty water bucket here, and we're just going to be placing some water maybe here. That should work, maybe? No? Let's try there. Yes, there we go. Okay, and there we go. There's our water wheel done. All 3 of those are spinning, and all 3 of those are going to be our main, like, power source for this entire building here. And I also forgot that we actually need to connect those up with some shafts so that they're all, like, you know, on the same thing, which, yeah, I probably should have done that first. God damn it. Okay, so we're gonna place a shaft on here, and as you can see, that shaft is now spinning, and then we need to connect this one up as well, so let's remove this block. Place the good old trusty shaft on there, and the water wheel, and there we go. Now they're all connected up to the one, like, you know, shaft rod thing. God, I need scaffolding. It is so annoying using dirt, man. Now we're gonna bring this shaft out to here, then we're gonna place another shaft here, and then we're gonna remove this part of the ceiling and place a vertical gearbox, which means I'm gonna have to move these freaking chests that I placed in, because this is how the power is gonna come into upstairs, you know? And now in here is where the funky stuff is gonna start. So firstly, you might notice that this isn't spinning very quickly, and we need to power a lot of different machines, so we need this to be faster. And so to do that, we're going to connect up a large gear here, and then we're going to connect a small gear up to this. If you look at this point right here, this is now spinning quicker than this one, and so we've basically doubled, like, our, you know, spinning power, I guess. And so to make it even faster, we're now going to connect up a large cogwheel to this, and then we're going to connect another small gear up to this, but before we can do that, we need to cover up this face here so they don't connect, and there we go. So now this is, like, now doubled our output, or tripled? I don't know. Yeah, I think it's tripled. And now we're going to do it one more time. So another large cogwheel, we're going to cover up that face, and then another small cogwheel, and there we go. There's our final output. Now we're just going to connect this up to a vertical gearbox so that we can bring it throughout the base. Now we're going to be packing this area filled with machines, but all I have for now is, you know, our mechanical press that we had from the previous base. I might put that maybe in this corner. We're also going to put a depot underneath that instead of just, like, you know, a random block, and this allows us to just simply right click on it and place items on top like so, instead of having to, you know, throw them on like that, even though we can still do that, but they'll actually be sitting on there nicely. And I need to make more gearboxes to get that up there. Just give me a second. Okay, so from here, we're gonna place another gearbox and then probably a vertical gearbox here. There's probably a way better way of doing this, but yeah, like I said before, I am still learning. And then we're gonna get another vertical gearbox and place that on there. And that means our thingy should be getting powered. As you can see, this thing's spinning. If we were to place something under there, maybe some andesite alloy, I think that makes plates, does it? Maybe not. Now, the next thing I want to create at the back of the base here is going to be our smelting setup. That's right, we do not need to be using furnaces. Instead, we can be using these encased fans here. And I don't actually know how to power this. Is it at the back? It might be. That should be all right for now. I'm going to have to go make some more gearboxes to get this bad boy powered. So just give me a minute. Okay, I'm now back with some shafts and gearboxes. Now let's get this bad boy connected up. So I think the best way to do it would be something like that. And once we connect that up, then our fan should start spinning. Maybe not. We need a vertical one there. There we go. Now our fan is, it's sucking in, but I think that should work. That should still be fine. So now what we need to do is place 2 of our depots in here like so. Then let's place some stone blocks on these ones here. Now what we need to do is place some trapdoors like this and also like this. And we're going to remove these ones. And well, I'm hoping this is going to work. Also, you can see that this sucks items towards it, which is pretty cool and pretty useful as well. We'll definitely be using this functionality in future episodes. And so I think this should work. Once we close this up and put some lava in there. Oh god, maybe not. I think those particles are supposed to turn a different color. Okay, I figured it out. The trapdoor needs to be open like this. So what I'm instead gonna do is place it on top here. Actually, okay, we need to do this real quick so lava doesn't get everywhere. Bang, bang. There we go. Oh my god. I'm almost dead. Holy crap. Jesus Christ. Okay, note to self, do not stand in front of those particles. Okay, and now on the next spot here, we're going to be placing a campfire. So now what you can see is that we have these like lava particles, and then we also have smoke particles. And so the lava particles are going to allow us to smelt items, and the smoke particles will allow us to cook meat. And so to test it out, I have some iron and some raw beef here, and we're going to simply put those in front of those particles like so, chuck them on those depots, and then after a while, these should be done. That's right, not just one at a time, but the whole stack. So I'm going to give it a few seconds here. And there we go. There's our iron already all smelted, all 26 that quickly, and there's our meat done as well. Holy crap, that is so much better than furnaces, dude. Not only is it way faster, but we also don't need any fuel at all. We don't need coal, we don't need anything. And this is basically infinite now. That is actually like kind of OP. And so there's actually 2 more different things we can do with these. We can have a water block, and we can also have, I think it's soul fire or whatever it's called. And that will do other things to blocks. The water one will obviously wash blocks, and I do have a plan for something like that in a future episode. Be sure to stay tuned for that. And now over here, we should be able to just throw our iron on top of that, and it should just automatically get, you know, pressed instead of having to crank that freaking lever. It's all just doing it by itself. Hell yeah, that is awesome. Okay, and now the next thing I want to do is actually make something that I completely forgot about. There's something in the create mod called a mechanical saw, which is pretty easy to make. I think we actually have everything except for the andesite casing. Let me just make that real quick. There we go. Now let's craft that bad boy. Hell yes. We're also going to need our hand crank for this. Now let's head over to our big old spruce tree here, and I'm going to show you guys something pretty cool. I mean, if you didn't already know about this. So what we can do with this is actually place it against the tree here and use the wrench to rotate it. There we go. And now if we remove these 3 blocks here, just so, you know, the tree is only touching the ground here by this 1 block, and then go ahead and place our hand crank behind this, and if we just crank the crap out of this, you can see the blocks getting destroyed, and then bang, the whole tree comes down like that. How freaking awesome is that, dude? I was harvesting trees before with my axe like an idiot. I completely forgot you could do this, but yeah, that is awesome, dude. I mean, it's kind of annoying that all of the stuff goes over here, but yeah, in a future episode, we'll definitely sort something out, like a lumber yard of sorts. That would be awesome. But yeah, that just makes collecting wood for builds and stuff so much quicker and easier. So yeah, that's pretty sweet. Gamers! Iron farms in vanilla Minecraft usually involve villagers and a zombie to produce iron golems. However, in the create mod, iron farms are a bit different. So my plan is to make a giant iron factory, set up all of the machines required, and have a fully automatic iron farm by the end of this episode. Alright, first up, we of course need the blocks to build this factory. I've decided on a palette of bricks, granite, and polished andesite, which I feel will work well for a 1900 style of factory building. So, first up, the bricks. Okay, as you saw just before, with this setup, I can only smelt one thing at a time, which kind of sucks, to be honest. So I'm going to upgrade this into 2 separate fan thingamajiglets. Next, we're going to remove these 2 stone blocks and replace them with some depots. Oh my god, the hell is happening? We're going to place those in like so. So now we're going to be able to smelt 4 things at a time instead of just 1. So let's grab all of our clay here and chuck all of those onto all of these depots. There we go. And now all of those are going to smelt at the same time. And as for our food cooking, we're going to add another second fan on top of this one with another couple of depots up here, like this. We're going to place our campfire like so. Then let's grab our second encased fan. We're going to chuck that in right there. And for some reason, that is now blowing instead of sucking. God, I don't know how to change that. Okay, I got it working. It turns out I just needed another gearbox there to then invert the, direction. But I don't know what happened to all of my clay that I put on here. Yeah, I put it on them and they're all gone. So I don't know if eventually just gets incinerated or something. I don't know what I did wrong. But yeah, we need to go get a bunch more clay. So time to actually go to bed. Alright, now with hopefully enough bricks, I mean, we can always go get more if we need it, it's now time to get some granite and andesite. And before we do that, I have decided to go ahead and craft a diamond pickaxe just because, it's going to be very useful for us instead of using these slower and crappier iron ones. And yeah, so let's just make a quick and dirty mine shaft entrance thing, maybe just on the side of this little hill here. And yeah, there we go, just a simple little cobblestone mine entrance. Looks pretty cool. We'll obviously pretty this up once we get more stuff. And yeah, so I'm just going to extend this down into the ground as far as I can. I'm gonna mine a whole bunch of andesite and granite. So yeah, roll the time lapse. Thankfully, we found a massive deposit of granite and andesite not too far down into the mine, so I worked on mining out a bunch of it as we'll be needing a lot. After that was done, I decided to go cave exploring and ended up finding heaps of diamonds, so I mined all of them and made my way back home. Next up, I needed a lot of kelp to make the belts I need for the iron factory, so I made my way out to the nearby ocean and harvested a bunch of it, and after that was done, I headed back home to smelt it all. Now that we're back home, it's time to upgrade all of our tools into some diamond ones. So I made a shovel, axe, a new pickaxe, a sword, and a chest plate, and some leggings too. Next, I just went straight into building our iron factory, starting with flattening off the area. Then it was onto placing in all of the blocks for the layout, and once that was done, I raised all of the pillars up to the correct heights. Then I added the walls in for this small side building, and then went onto the brick and granite walls for the main building, along with adding in the trims for the roofs. Next, I added some details to this smaller building, finished off the roof for it too, added in the final wall here for the main building, and then I finished off by adding some spruce slabs in for the main building's roof, and I almost forgot I added in this arch detail too. Okay, and there we go, there's our iron factory shell, all done. Dude, this thing looks awesome, honestly. I couldn't be happier with this frickin' build. Oh, except for the skeletons inside, Jesus Christ, what is going on in here? Stop, they're bullying me, man. Get out of here. So yeah, this is our iron factory shell here. We obviously have the floor of the main building, then we have this little side building and also this little section here, and I'll show you what all these are for when we eventually get to it. But in the meantime, I've also gone ahead and created a whole bunch of different things here, things that we'll be needing for the factory, of course. And so the first thing I want to tackle is going to be the power situation of the factory. We obviously need something to power all of the machines and everything that's going to be running in here, and so for this I've gone with some large water wheels, and these are all going to be placed upstairs here on the second floor. So the first thing I'm going to do is make a barrier here so that our water doesn't leak out into this area. I'm also gonna need to go get some more bricks to fill in these gaps. Give me a second. Coming back, I've also just remembered that we obviously need a door on this as well, and so I've decided to go with some unique blocks to the create mod. We've got an andesite door here, which actually opens like differently if you look. Holy crap, that is awesome, dude. It's literally like a factory door or like a, a factory door. And we also have this as well, framed glass trapdoors. These look freaking awesome, dude. Literally looks like exactly like a factory door, which is just awesome, dude. This looks sick. So yeah, now with that done, let's head back upstairs. I want to fill in these gaps here, even though we don't really need to. I just, it's going to annoy me knowing that they're there. These ones are fine though. We don't have to worry about them. Now we're going to start placing our large water wheels in here on this block, I believe, and also on this block. Actually, not that one. This one. There we go. And we're just going to extend this all the way down here here up until this spot. And then on this side, we're going to do basically the exact same thing to here, just leaving a, like, you know, one out here. Next, I need to make a quick little infinite water source here to get all of these running. So let's start doing that. I also need frickin' spruce slabs. Oh my god, dude. I will once again be right back. Okay, we're back with our spruce slabs, and I'm going to be using these just to, you know, make these into full blocks so we can actually place the water against them. Now what we can start doing is placing some water up here against these. And yeah, so I'm just going to keep extending this water all the way down to here, basically. Okay, and there we go. That should be all good now. We have all of our water wheels running at, well, hopefully what should be maximum speed. Next, what we need to do is place a shaft on this bad boy here. And then over on this one, we need to place a gearbox, because as you can see, this one's spinning clockwise, but this one's spinning counterclockwise. And we want them to both be, you know, the same direction. So we're going to place a gearbox, which actually inverts the spinning direction here. And now we're going to place another shaft on this so that they're both going to be linked up with a belt here. So we're going to right click this one and then right click this one. You can see this kind of beam between them. And then, you know, that makes a belt, which is pretty cool. We're going to be using a lot of these down below to carry our items between different machines. So yeah, I just thought I'd mention that. Next, what we're going to do is right click at the end of this to extend it down to the end. Oh my god, if I can, there we go. We also need to put a shaft back in there so that's still linked up. Now from here, we're going to place another gearbox like this. And this is where we're going to be grabbing out our cogs and everything. And also the andesite casing that I don't have. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back and I've got a whole bunch of andesite casing to do our gear ratio stuff, which I did explain in the first episode, so I'm not really gonna bother explaining it again to you guys. But yeah, we're basically, okay, I'm explaining it, but shut up. I'm just using these cogs, going from large to small to speed up the, you know, the spinning speedness. So just give me a second and I'll get this done. Okay, and there we go. There's our final speed. As you can see, it's pretty quick, so all of our stuff is gonna be running nice and efficiently. Next, I'm gonna branch this off over this way and then into a vertical gearbox here, like so. And we're gonna extend this all the way down to this spot right here. Then we're actually gonna head back upstairs because we're going to add a nice little decoration out the front of our little thingy here. So I'm actually gonna take a small cog wheel off of this cog here and then vertical gearbox right there. And we're going to quickly head outside to add our nice little decoration on. Okay, and so for this little decoration, we're gonna place another thing here and we're also gonna place an andesite casing on this so it's nice and like solid looking. I don't know, just looks better. Then we're gonna place a small cog, small, big, small. And there we go. That's pretty much it. And yeah, I don't know. I just think that looks really cool. Just like a nice little moving cog decoration thing. But yeah, so that's pretty much our power situation sorted for the entire factory. This should hopefully be enough for everything we're wanting to run. So next, what it's time to do is to bring this power down through here and then into this area. I actually need to dig this out as well. So I'm probably going to go ahead and dig this out real quick and I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. There's our big hole dug out. I've also gone ahead and just brought the power down here as well, all the way from our, you know, factory area here. And so I should probably explain what we're going to be doing down here, and that is our, you know, cobblestone excavation site. Now, I know I could definitely do this, you know, probably up here in this room, but I don't know. I just felt it looked cool having the, you know, cobblestone excavation actually coming from the ground here and up into these belts into the actual factory. So right now, I'm just connecting the belts up that we're going to be using, of course, that are going to, you know, hold the cobblestone on them. Okay, and now so in here we need to have our, you know, drills that are going to be excavating the cobblestone. So on this left side here, we're going to have 3 like so, and on the other side here, we're of course going to, you know, have another 3. And now I didn't really know how to, you know, make some in the middle, except for having them on top, which I didn't really know how to do. So instead, we're actually going to extend this middle belt down this way and have them, you know, being excavated from down here instead. And then down here, we'll of course have another 3 drills like this. Next, we need to get power to all of these drills and all of these belts as well. So we're of course going to bring this over from here. And now to power these 3 drills, let's just chuck a bunch of cogs on there like so. And now you'll see that these are all spinning nicely. Next, I'm going to branch this wheel down and then connect it up to our belt here. And as you can see, this is spinning the wrong way. So what we need to do is actually remove that and probably put it in this middle one here. Now that one's spinning the right way. And if we just, you know, connect one up into there you go. Now I'm going to branch this over to this side as well to power that one. And then to power these 3 drills, we'll do the same thing with these cog wheels. Oh my god, dude, this thunder is getting kind of annoying. No, there's a zombie. Oh, he's stuck on the freaking belt. Look at him. Look at him. What an idiot. Oh god, now I'm stuck on the belt. Okay, next, I think we should get power to these big main belts here. So let's head back this way. Let's attach another 2 cogs here, like so. And that should be now spinning the right way. And there we go. There's all of our belts powered. Hell yeah. Or we still need to power down here. So let's actually work on that now, like that. And then we're going to connect that up like so. And there we go. There's all of our belts powered, all of our drills powered. All we need to do now is set up the, you know, cobblestone generator part of it. And now we should be able to just place one on one here, and then our last one down here as well. And as you can see, those make stone. I don't know why it isn't cobblestone. I guess that's something with create mod. But yeah, we're just not going to question it. Let's power this on, and we should see our drills are going to be, you know, digging all of this stone, of course, turning into cobblestone, which is what we want, and it's sending it all the way up these belts here. I actually need to go up here before we, you know, get overloaded with blocks here. Look at that. So if we put some blocks here in front of these, it'll actually stop those belts. And yeah, there we go. So we can just do that while we work on everything in here. But dude, look at how much cobblestone we got from that already. That's like almost 3 stacks. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, I've just gone ahead and turned the power off for down here. I can't remember where I turned it off at, but it doesn't really matter because now it is time to get into the serious stuff, okay? Everything in here is gonna be kind of crazy, all right? So I'm gonna remove these blocks because we don't need them here anymore. And what I'm gonna do now is start bringing these out into our factory area. And now it's time to turn these belts off to the left here into our main factory area. And we're gonna do that by placing, not like that. Oh, I can rotate them with the wrench. Dude, that is so useful. I don't know why I didn't even think of that before, but yeah, there we go. And I don't know exactly how far I'm going to go with these. So for now, let's just place a bunch of shafts like this. I'm gonna remove these two, and then let's place our belts in like so. And then we can just use this to extend it as far out as we want to go, you know? Actually, I just realized I messed up with this one here. This one's actually going to be going up instead of straight, because we don't really have room for it to go straight. Then this is going to go from here over to this one like so. There we go. Okay, and now we have like 3 individual little well, not shaft, but you know, belts here. And it's also going to be 3 separated sections for our millstones here. And let's go ahead and start actually adding these in like so. So we're going to have 4 for each track to have, you know, maximum efficiency. We could probably do with more, but I think 4 will be good enough for now. Okay, so there's all of our millstones in, and now we need a way for the cobblestone to be sucked up into the millstones to then be turned into gravel. And to do that, we have these andesite funnels here. We're going to be placing them on every single millstone here. And then as you can see, we have this arrow here. We actually need that to point in towards the millstone to signify, you know, that it, oh Jesus Christ, to signify that we want the items to be sucked into the millstone that way. And now we're just going to do this exact same thing onto every single one here real quick. Next, we do need to add a whole bunch as well underneath these. But before we do that, I actually want to add the belt system under here to, you know, take away the gravel that's going to be excavated. So actually, I don't think we have to remove this floor here. We could probably do it like this. Place our shafts all along across here. God, I hope we're going to have enough room here. Frickin' A. And then these are going to go over to an encased fan that's actually going to be washing the gravel. That's not an encased fan. What am I doing? Oh, did I not make one? I didn't make one. God damn it. Give me a second. I'll be right back with the encased fan. Okay, I'm back with the fan. Let's go ahead and place this in rightio here. And so in front of it, we're going to be placing some water, and that's because we want to wash these gravel blocks. So there we go. Let's place our water in, not in the slab. There we go. Next, we do need to add a wall here because these gravel blocks are going to be, you know, thrown out here, and we want them to stay in line of this little washer-malator. And then these are all going to be blowing into one of these, which is an item vault. It's basically just a giant chest, but you can't actually, you know, access it. You might be able to hear my clicks. Yeah, you can't get inside of it, but you can place and take items out of it using these bad boys. There it is. Yeah, the andesite funnels. But we're just gonna leave it like that for now. Let's get back to this freaking amount of crap everywhere here. We actually need to add our funnels onto the bottom of these. Okay. But yeah, it is now time to get everything powered. So give me a second and I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Everything is running, everything is powered. It's probably not done in the most efficient way possible, but with my limited knowledge, it's looking pretty good to me. So now we should be safe to re-enable our cobblestone processing down here. So let me just relink this up. Oh no, overstressed. Crap. So when it's overstressed, that basically means that we have too many machines and not enough stuff generating power. And ooh, I might actually have an idea on how to fix it if I can get up here. God freaking A, man. We should be able to fit in some small water wheels along here possibly and hook it up to our stuff here. So I'm actually going to go quickly make some more water wheels real quick and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with 8 little water wheels. Hopefully that's going to be enough. So now what we can do is head up here and we should be able to add them in here. Yes, there we go. As you can see, it is spinning thanks to the water on this side. There we go. Now we're not stressed. So we only actually needed one more. I mean, we probably will need to add more in because we do have a couple more machines to make. But there you go. As you can see, everything is running. Our cobblestone is now coming up from our cobblestone generators onto these belts and then being sucked into these millstones here. Once it's turned to gravel, it's going along the belt here and then pushed down out here where it is then being washed by our fan and turned into flint and iron nuggets. There we go. Now with this, we do have a slight problem. problem. We need a way to filter out the iron nuggets and the flint from this and not pick up the gravel. We want the gravel to stay there until it has been washed and processed into nuggets and flint. And well, we can't really do that with these regular andesite funnels. These just pretty much suck up absolutely everything they can get their slimy hands on. So what we need is one step up from this. We need a brass funnel. So if we just search that here and click on brass funnel, we can see how to make it. So to make 2 of these bad boys, we need something called an electron tube, brass ingot, and dried kelp. That's easy enough. We already have dried kelp. Let's see how to make brass ingots, because I actually have no idea. Okay, so we need a mixer, which is a mechanical mixer and a basin, and we need to combine zinc ingots and copper ingots. Mix that together and that makes brass. So let's quickly go do that right now. Okay, there is the whisk for our mixer. Next, we need an andesite casing here, and then I believe it's a small cogwheel, if my memory is right. There we go, mechanical mixer. And then for a basin, we just need a U shape of andesite alloy, and there we go. Now, I want to add this in down here, but it's kind of set up not very greatly. We don't really have any way to add a machine in here easily. And so someone actually suggested in the first episode that if we add small water wheels here, it'll actually speed up our, speed here. As you can see, it's pretty slow. So let's try removing this and adding a water wheel here. Now, I don't know if that's actually faster or not. But yeah, basically the way this is laid out kind of sucks. So I'm just going to remove everything. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. Now, this ladder, although it looks pretty cool, it's starting to piss me off. So let's get rid of it and move it somewhere else because, yeah, it's very frustrating. So I reckon over here in this corner might be a bit of a better spot. Let's add it in here. Now, I want a way to make this faster without having to do all the gear ratio stuff right here. And I think a better way to do it would be to, instead of bringing the power down here, let's actually bring it down outside and then go underground and then come up through here. You know what I'm trying to say? So let's get rid of that because I don't think that's making it faster. I think whoever said that is a complete and total liar, or I'm an idiot. Might be a bit of both, maybe. Actually, it might be because the water wasn't hitting it. So yeah, that's the same speed. Let's put some water on it. That's definitely faster. Okay, my apologies. You were right. I'm actually an idiot. That's all it was. Okay, that's pretty good. That's already solved a little bit of the gear ratio crap that we had to deal with before, but I still need it to be faster. So let's remove this part of the wall here. We're going to bring this all the way down here underground. And we do have a big gaping hole in our wall now, but what we can actually do is place some andesite casing on this to make it a full block once again. It looks pretty nice as well. Okay, now let's extend this down even further. And this is where we're going to now start our gear ratio stuff. Okay, and there we go. Now our gear ratio stuff is underground here, and we have our power coming straight up through here, which is awesome. We can also put a casing on that to cover up the ugly hole in the floor. Hell yes. Now it's time to add all of our stuff back in, starting with our smelting wall. I think I want to actually put this one block into the ground instead of how it was before, because it was very kind of annoying trying to access the top layer. So I think this will be a bit of a better setup. It's a little bit weird looking, but it does the job at least. Okay, and now the final thing to do here for our, smelting setup is to add our campfire back in and also our lava back in as well. And now we can put our lava in there, and there we go. Now we can smelt 5 items at a time, or technically 10 at a time if we have a lot of food as well that we want to smelt. Okay, now let's get our mechanical press and mixer put into place. So first let's get the press placed in right here, and then because the power for the mixer is actually by like a cog thing, which is kind of annoying, we're gonna have to space them apart by 1 block. We can also put our basin underneath that too. Now we need to figure out how to get freaking power to these things. Oh, and it's overstressed. No, that's not what we wanted to see. That means our water wheels here are just not enough for everything we're wanting to power. At the speed that it's at least. What the hell are you doing, buddy? Get the fuck out of here. Well, we're gonna have to probably just slow it down by 1 ratio thing. So yeah, there we go. Now everything's working again, except, it's just a little bit slower until we figure out how to add some more power to this. I might even add some underground, like, turbines, kind of like how we did for our iron factory up at the top there. But for now, this should be fine. And now, what was I doing with this again? I literally cannot remember. That's right, we wanted to make brass. Okay, so for brass, we actually need to add a heating source underneath the basin. So let's quickly make another campfire. So we need to put a copper ingot and zinc ingot in. So we actually have a little bit of both of those. Okay, there's our zinc. Now let's go ahead and just throw 1 of each in, and hopefully that's going to work. Okay, let's throw our 1 zinc in and our 1 iron ingot in. I mean, copper ingot. And it's not working. It's 1 of each. Why is that not working? Do we need a blaze burner under this? Okay, so it turns out a campfire just simply is not hot enough for this, and we need something called a blaze burner. So for this, we need 4 iron sheets, which I have already pre-prepared right here, and we also need netherrack, which means we need to go to the nether. We also need to find a blaze and capture the blaze inside of this. And that actually works out perfectly, because for the brass funnels that we're trying to make, we actually need an electron tube as well. And this needs something called polished rose quartz, and then to get the rose quartz, we need nether quartz. So it's all good. We need to head to the nether anyway, so now we need to find a nether fortress with a blaze and also some nether quartz. And thankfully, I already mined some obsidian while I was down mining before, and now let's make our nether portal. I kind of want to make like a quick little shrine thing up here for it, I guess. It might look cool. And there we go. We now have access to the nether. Let's, let's go inside. Okay, here we are. I've just marked down the coordinates for the portal. Don't worry about that. We're also in a very annoying biome to traverse in, which kind of sucks, but let's head over this way. Actually, we do need a netherrack for the burner itself, so let's actually craft that real quick. There we go. There's our empty blaze burner. Now we just need to right-click a blaze while holding this to capture its essence inside. So yeah, it's time to go on a bit of an adventure. Yes, dude, there is a fortress here. Thank God we don't have to go any further than that. Hell yes. Now all we need is a single blaze and we're freaking out of here, man. Okay, here's our blaze. Sorry, mate, but you're captured in here for eternity. And yeah, there we go. With our blaze in hand, we can now return back to the nether portal. Okay, now that we're back from the nether, let's go ahead and replace our campfire here with a blaze burner. There we go. Look at that bad boy. And there he's even looking at me. That's actually kind of creepy. Now, let's go ahead and throw our copper and zinc inside here. And then we need to actually fuel this with some coal. So there you go, buddy. And there we go. Now our mixer is mixing the good juicy stuff up. We can actually see what's in there. There we go. Brass ingot. Okay, there we go. There's our 12 brass ingots all done. The next thing we need for our brass funnels is an electron tube. And to make this, we need the polished rose quartz, which needs a deployer, or you can actually make it with sandpaper over here. And then to make the sandpaper, all we need is just some sand and literally paper. There we go. Let's place that in our offhand and sandpaper it. That is a pretty cool animation if I do say so myself. And there we go. We have 7 polished rose quartz. Now finally, to make our electron tubes, we need iron sheets. So yeah, let's make some of them. Dude, I just realized this creepy little blaze guy is now going to be peeking at me through under the frickin' floorboards now. God damn it. Okay, electron tubes now finally done. Holy crap. Bang, bang, and finally bang. There's our brass funnels all done. We actually only need 3, so yeah, we might as well just save these components for, a future project. All right, now with our brass funnels in hand, let's head back over to the iron factory. Okay, we're back. Now, let's actually halt production for a second, just so we can sort this crap out here. Oh my god, there's already so much stuff here, dude. What the hell? Okay, so because our gravel is getting pushed down here, we want the final products to be put inside of our vault here. And so what we have to do to filter out the gravel is place our brass filter on here. And I also went ahead and made a list filter, and we can set that by right-clicking here. And then we want to put gravel in and put it on the deny list. This means that once we tick this and put this inside right here, that means now this funnel will allow everything inside except for gravel. And we can actually test that out by placing a funnel here with a chest below, and then we'll have a chute as well. And now if we turn production back on, should see the gravel will be sitting here, and then once it gets washed, the iron nuggets and the flint will get put into this chest. Let's just give it a second. It would probably help to face this the right way. There we go. Now we can see our items coming out into the chest here down below. Hell yeah. Now, having a setup like this is kind of cool, but it's kind of annoying as well, because we don't want to have to craft all of these iron nuggets into iron ingots. So we're actually going to remove this and have it be automatic instead. So firstly, we're going to place another brass funnel here, and this time we're going to filter it with an iron nugget. So only iron nuggets will come out of here. Then we're going to have this go onto a belt like so. And then this is going to go up into a basin here, and we're going to have our mechanical press above that too. Let's have another belt like so, and then that'll be sucked in by an andesite funnel into our chest. Oh, Jesus, okay, did not mean to do that. And yeah, now we need to get all of this crap powered. Okay, and it looks like we are now overstressed again, so we're gonna have to add some more water wheels to our thing upstairs, and there they are. Hopefully 6 is going to be enough. Let's add those in. There we go. We might as well just add all of them in for future-proof sake in case we want to expand a little. And god damn it, of course they're both spinning the wrong way. It's okay. We should be able to fix it by removing this and placing another gearbox in. There we go. And so yeah, that's pretty much it. That marks the completion of our iron factory here. Everything is now fully automated, from the harvesting to the grinding into gravel to the washing into iron ingots and flint, and then we have it automatically being crafted into iron ingots. Hell yes. The last thing we now need to deal with is actually getting rid of all of the flint, because this vault is going to quickly fill up with a bunch of flint that we don't really want. So I'm going to quickly sleep first. And so to sort out our flint situation here, let's actually remove part of this wall here. Okay, so let's have that come out of a brass funnel here. We're going to set that to only flint, so only flint is going to come out. We'll put our chest underneath here, and then we'll also have our chute above there, so the items go straight into the chest instead of on the frickin' ground like all of this crap. And this is obviously going to fill up very quickly, and we're just going to probably have flint up here, and I'll probably just change this into like, you know, just a lava source or something, because I don't think we'll ever need this much bloody flint. But yeah, now we have our disposal unit set up here with our flint. We have our iron being automatically crafted, which is just awesome, dude. And yeah, so now with our newfound iron wealth, I'm now going to be able to pretty up the exterior of this whole build here. I'm going to add a nice fence surrounding it, a whole bunch of nice details everywhere, and yeah, so I'm just going to get started doing that right now. So, first up, the fence. I went with a design using iron bars for the main fence with stone brick walls for the posts, and I also added lanterns on top of those too. Next, I added some details like barrels, cobblestone, and iron blocks, and I also added a path too. And I of course extended this towards our base, and you might notice there's a river between the path and the base, so logically, it was time to create a nice arched stone bridge. I added a section under it so you can still get through with a boat, then I cleaned up the arch design, sprinkled in some stone on the walls for some detailing, added a walkway made of spruce, and finished the bridge up with some lanterns as well. And to finish up the path, I added some lanterns and some various other details too. And hell yeah, there we go. With all of that done, our area is looking awesome now. We've got a massive bridge here to connect up our starter base to our brand new iron factory. I don't have to swim across the water every time now to get over here. And we also have a new pathway as well to connect everything up together. Gamers, in the previous episode, we automated iron production, but now it's time to automate wood production with a brand new facility, the lumber mill. We'll need to set up the tree chopping machines, the main building with the sorting and storage, along with the log stripping system too. First up, we of course need to find a location to build our new lumber mill. I'm looking for an area relatively flat, as we're gonna need a lot of space. So let's have a quick scout around for some potential locations. Okay, after spending some time surveying the surrounding landscape, I've decided on this spot right here. It's already pretty nice and flat around yonder, and yeah, I just generally like that spot. I don't know, it just looks nice. So now with our location sorted out, it's time to go back home and sort out another few things before we can, you know, actually start building. Okay, so our tree farms are going to be pretty specialized, and they're going to need a lot of something called super glue here. And to make this, we need slime balls and just iron. That's easy enough, thanks to the previous episode. But slime balls would be pretty annoying if it wasn't thanks to this crafting recipe right here, where we can make it with dough and lime dye. And to make dough, we need to get wheat flour, and to get wheat flour, we can actually make a mill and put wheat in it, and we get wheat flour. All right, and there we go. Now it's, you know, automatically getting powered thanks to this cog that's already here. And now we should be able to just chuck some wheat on top of it. And now while that's going, we can just simply right-click it and, you know, keep grabbing the stuff. I think something we could do to make this a little bit more user-friendly is actually put a cog in here, and then we could probably just move it down to here. There we go. Now we don't have to, like, try and frickin' Michael Jordan it up into the hole of the top there, you know? So now we need to make it into dough, which is simply putting it with a water bucket. But something else we can also do is wash it with a fan and some water. So what I'm gonna do is just get rid of this lava for now. Let's go get some water from our nearby river, chuck that in front here so that we can wash our dough, and chuck that onto these depots here, and then in a second we should get some dough. And there we go, there's all of our dough. And so for the final step, all I now needed was some lime dye. And thankfully I found this recipe here where all we need is ferns, so I went fern hunting as I hadn't seen any nearby deserts for cactuses. Once I had harvested a bunch, I chucked them into the mill, combined them with some white dye that I got from bone meal, and we now had lime dye. I then combined it with our dough and made slime balls. Next, I went outside to find a trader. selling cactuses, so I bought it for renewable green dye. I then got the iron needed and made the final product, super glue. Honestly, I have no idea how many we're gonna go through, but at least we have, oh Jesus, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, at least we have a big stockpile here. Now, we do still need a few other things for the farms and machinery, but I'm honestly just too excited and I want to start building, so we'll sort that out later. Now, I'm gonna grab some blocks and a saddle because I did see a horse earlier and having one would be great for travel. And yeah, now let's head over to the spot. So yeah, here's all the horsies. We got a couple here and then there's some gray ones over there. Honestly, I'm just gonna go for this one. I don't know if there's a way to like, you know, find the best one, but I know we need to right click on it and like tame it first. Honestly, I've never done this before. I'm pretty sure we just need to keep doing this until it becomes our friend. All right, I'm gonna give it 2 more tries. If he keeps dismounting me, then this is just simply not the one. Oh, there we go. It was meant to be. Okay. Time to get off and chuck a saddle on him. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, that's so good. Look how quick that is. Usually I don't name stuff, but I feel like we should give this guy a name, so just leave some suggestions in the comments. But yeah, here we are. We're at the spot. It's time to get a little bit of landscaping done. We want to flatten off this whole area here. I just realized this guy is going to wander off, and I don't think I have a lead, so I'm going to make a quick little dirt hut stable for him somewhere. And man, this actually really sucks how slow this is. Considering that I have level 30 now, I might actually see if I can go make an enchanting area real quick. Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, actually, I know one good way to get some leads. Yeah, we've already gotten what we want from you. Sorry, mate. See you later, idiot. Get your ass back here. You two, you little pricks. See you later. There's our leads. Yes, that's what we want. Sorry, mate. We got some leather from him too. We actually need that as well. Okay, and let's just strap this guy to the side of our base. We got a nice spot right there. Hell yeah. And now I'm going to quickly work on making some bookshelves and an enchanting whatever it's called. I don't know where I'm gonna put it, but yeah, I'll figure that out. Just give me a second. Okay, there's our enchanting table. Now, I've decided I'm gonna put it here where my bed is, so let's actually remove all of this crap. I'm gonna whack our enchanting table right here, and then bookshelves in these spots here. And we're gonna hope and pray that that is enough. 24. That means I think we need 3 more bookshelves. So I'm gonna go slaughter some more cows, get some more sugarcane, and yeah, I'll be back. Okay, there we go. We should now have enough. Let's just add all of those in, and yes, there we go. Level 30. Hell yeah. Now we just need some lapis, which we thankfully have. I'm going to make a new shovel, because this one is almost busted, and it's only 1 diamond anyway. Who cares? And yeah, if you're asking why I'm doing the shovel first, it's because I want to do some excavating. Efficiency 3. Oh, man, that's kind of... I wanted, like, something higher than that. God damn it. Okay, maybe let's do another pickaxe instead, I reckon. Because efficiency 3 kind of sucks. So let's see what we get on a pickaxe instead. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Oh, that's it? Are you serious? Wow, I was hoping for at least fortune. That actually fucking blows. Well, yeah, that sucks. Now we don't have enough levels to even enchant a shovel if we wanted to. So it's time to go back and frickin' dig with a normal shovel. God, I'm an idiot, man. What the hell? Man, I forgot my horse too. Okay, there's our area excavated. Hopefully this is going to be big enough. We're going to need a pretty big area. So now let's figure out how we're going to lay this out. Let's mark the front left corner here with some stone bricks. I think that's a good spot. This is obviously going to be the fence. And next I want to lay out the actual tree farms that are going to be at the front of the area in, you know, this area here. And so from here, we're going to dig out a circular shape. So just give me a second. Okay, so in all of these corners here, I want to be adding some stone slabs like this. And then I think to make it look nicer, let's actually remove another ring around here and we'll add some more stone in here as well. God, yeah, just give me a second. Okay, and there we go. There's our final, like, tree farm shape thing. So all of these spots here are going to be having saplings planted on them. We need to do it in a checkered pattern because if we have 4 spruce saplings close together, it's just not going to work. But yeah, so we're going to have 6 of these sections in total. So we're going to have 1 here, then 1 up there, and then another 2 here and another 2 over there. And we're going to alternate between spruce, oak, spruce, oak, spruce, oak, because I want spruce and oak wood, I guess. So I'm going to repeat this exact same design in all of those sections real quick right now. Okay, I'm just back at base and I've been making the components that we need for our tree chopping machines. So we've got bearings, we've got all of our saws to chop down the trees, we've got storage things, water wheels, that's about it. And there's some other things we need over here, like some smart chutes. We need 6 of these in total, and these need brass sheets and also these electron thingies. And the worst part is the deployers. We need 18 of these bad boys, and each of these needs a brass hand, which needs 4 brass sheets. And we also need to get this frickin' rose quartz stuff as as well, because we do not have a lot, and we also do not have a lot of brass. So what it is now time to do is go mining for some zinc, and probably some copper as well, because we're going to be needing a lot of both of those. Okay, there is a bunch of zinc down in this cave here, and I've just gotten the idea that I want to try and get back up to level 30 and enchant another goddamn pickaxe in hopes that we get fortune, so that we can get heaps of zinc from it instead of just, you know, one every time. So I'm going to kill a bunch of mobs that are down here, and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back from base. I've got level 30. We have, yes, we have 3 diamonds, thank God, because I got 2 while we were down there. Now let's make a second bloody pickaxe. There we go, and enchant this bad boy. Actually, we need lapis. There we go. And let's pray that we get fortune. Oh my, yes. Thank Christ for that. Bang. And we've got efficiency as well. That is perfect. No unbreaking, which kind of sucks, but that's all right. We'll deal with that later. But yes, that is awesome, dude. Now it's time to head back and mine all of the zinc that we can and get, you know, hopefully a bunch of it. Okay, I'm back home, somehow with more zinc than copper. But yeah, let's get all of this stuff smelted. Now let's go ahead and chuck our copper and zinc inside of our mixer. Give him some juice. There we go. And now our mixer is going. Okay, and now while our brass is going, I am going to need to go back to the nether, because we need these things, which need these things. And that needs this thing, which needs these. So I'm gonna have to go actually, yeah, get a whole bunch of redstone as well, and a whole bunch more nether quartz. So I'm gonna quickly go do all of that right now. All of our brass will be done, and when you see me, we'll probably, hopefully, have a whole bunch of these bad boys. Okay, we are now back at the lumber mill, work in progress, and I finally have everything I need to make it. We've got our 18 deployers, we've got our smart chutes as well, we'll be needing these, and now it's finally time to set up our first tree farm here. So the first thing I need is actually a freaking bucket of water, man. God damn it. I'm pretty sure there's water around here. Yes, there it is. Hell yes. Okay, now with our water obtained, let's head down into here and actually dig this out a little bit, because we need to add a water wheel in here that'll be powering our machine. What we're going to do is place a single block here, then we're going to place our water wheel in here as well, and then our water bucket right here. And that way our water wheel has, you know, power thanks to the water. And now what we can do is bring our power up by 1 with a shaft here, and then we'll be placing on a mechanical bearing right here. And so what this block here allows us to do is basically create giant rotating structures, you know, spawning from this single point here. And I just realized I forgot my freaking super glue that I need to build this. Oh my God, I'll be back. Okay, now that we're back with our super glue, what it's time to do now is put this into our offhand. And what this is going to do is allow us to basically super glue every single block that we place on that structure to it. I forgot my goddamn stone. Let me grab that. Oh, I'm losing it, man. Okay, so now it is time to start building the structure. So we're going to place 4 stone blocks out like this. Then we're going to go up by 1. On here, we're going to place a portable storage interface. Then we're going to place another couple of blocks here. And I actually did forget to mention, this farm design is thanks to this YouTuber shown on screen. I forgot his name at the moment, but yeah, I'm showing it here. Thank you to that guy for making an awesome tutorial. Next, it is time to place 4 sawmills on the front here. And then we're going to be placing 3 deployers on the back here, because we need to see this little spot here and set it, because it is a filter, we need to set it to spruce saplings. Bang, bang, bang. So now these will only hold spruce saplings. If they pick up something else, they're not gonna, you know, be able to pick it up. And now to finish off our structure here, we just simply need to place a chest on it anywhere. I'm just gonna put it up here in the middle. And yeah, there we go. That's our structure pretty much complete there. Now back to this thing, the portable storage interface. Basically what this will allow us to do is once the wood gets harvested and put automatically in this chest, it'll actually, you know, probably instead get put into here, and it'll connect up over to this one over here. It'll go through this smart filter, which we're only going to set to allow spruce wood. Once we get some, we can do that. And then that will get sent onto our mechanical belts in the ground here. But yeah, so that's the gist of how it's going to work. Yeah, of course it started raining as well. So now what we can do to get our machine working is place some spruce saplings inside of these deployers. And the last thing simply to do is right click our bearing here, and that'll turn the machine on, and bang, there we go. Oh, okay. It doesn't seem to have worked. Oh my god, man. Okay, that's just something with the super glue. For some reason, it hasn't connected everything together. And then connect that to there. That should now work, hopefully. Let's try it again. Yes, there we go. You can see our deployers are automatically placing in all of the saplings. I'm not sure what happened to this gap in the ground here. Oh, it got connected there. Should be all right. No, I need to fix that. It's going to annoy me. So yeah, these deployers basically automatically place in our saplings. And I just went ahead and went back and got some bone meal. So I'm going to show you how it's actually going to cut down the trees. So let's bone meal just a random sapling. There we go. And once it gets there, the saw is going to cut it like so, you know. Bang, there we go. And everything gets put in this thing, which goes to this thing, which then goes here. And instead, let's place a chest in here so we can see the items. Yeah, so that's the basic idea of how our tree farms are going to operate. And basically now what I need to do is repeat this exact same process in every section. So start the time lapse right now. With the tree chopping machines all done, I just went straight into creating the main building, starting off with a 2-block high foundation made of stone and stone bricks. After filling in the floor, I laid out all of the pillars and raised them to their correct heights, with the left side being a little lower. Then it was on to adding this section here of the roof, and it turned out I built it wrong, so after dismantling it and rebuilding it, it was all done. Then I added in the side roofs and the topmost roof with a nice unique shape, added some lanterns around the sides, and finally added in the roof for the left building here. Okay, now with our giant lumber mill buildings all done, it's time to get up inside there and start building all of the machinery required for this lumber mill. So first up, I'm just going to add some stairs in here because this is going to be our main entrance right here. And this main building here is going to consist of our power, which is going to go up at the top, and also our main storage areas, which is going to be these item vaults. I should probably also mention that, yeah, I went ahead and made a whole bunch of machinery that we'll be needing for this, including a whole bunch of item vaults, which needed a lot of iron. I didn't actually get to make them all. That's, you need barrels to make them. And yeah, so this spot right here is where our 2 conveyor belts are going to be coming in from these 4 farms. And then we're going to have another 2 conveyor belts from these 2 farms coming in right here. Now, I'll explain why they're separated a little bit later on, but for now, let's just start building our item vaults. And these are going to be holding all of our sticks, apples, and saplings if we ever overflow with those, and also our logs. So firstly, I want to place the log item storage vault things back here. So our spruce one is going to be there, and our oak one is going to be here. Let's make these into big boys like so. And then we're going to extend this down as far as we kind of want to go here. Let's maybe just go one more. We'll line it up with that pillar. And then for our sticks and other crap, we would probably just put one in maybe here. And this one doesn't need to be quite as big. So let's just maybe put it to there, I guess. Next, I'm just going to mark these out with an item frame. So this one here is going to be spruce. Bang. This one oak. And then this one's going to be our, just random stuff. So I'm going to put a stick in there for that. All right, now with our storage vaults in place, let's start working on the belts over here and getting all of this crap up over this way. So you might notice I've also changed the position of these. Previously, they were over here. I've instead moved them to there just to make things a little bit easier. Okay, and now because I wanted it to look kind of cool, I decided on not putting the spruce on the same side and the oak on the same side. I just had to alternate it to make it harder for myself. So in order to fix that, we're going to have to do a little bit of tomfoolery. I don't know what exactly I mean by that, but yeah. Okay, so there's our first oak one linked up. Now we need to link our next oak one up. And to do that, I think what we could actually do is probably extend this, and then we could just put another belt here. Okay, and now as for our spruce, it's going to be a little bit more painful to figure out. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Shit, man. Okay, there we go. We got it figured out. We just had to go underground here to connect these 2 up and then come back up over here and bang, there we go. Now we can probably cover this all back up just to tidy it up a little bit. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, now as for this part, it's going to be a little tricky to figure out. So we're gonna place 2 more belts here, and then these are going to feed into some double chests. Let's place one here and then one here as well. Oh, and I just realized I need more brass funnels. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with more of these bad boys, and we need these to suck out certain items from these chests and put them into our storage. So this right side here is going to be our spruce. So let's add one on here. I'm also going to have to set up a filter here for every single thing that I need to, add. Okay, so for our first filter here, we're just going to be wanting to allow spruce wood only. Bang, put that in there. For the next one on this chest here, we're going to do pretty much the same thing, except this time we are allowing oak wood. Now at the back here, we want to take out the sticks, apples, spruce saplings, and also oak saplings. We're going to put that in there. And then for this chest here, just to make things a little simpler, we're going to instead do it underneath here. And we're just going to make a quick filter of the exact same thing. And now it is time to link everything up. So from this one here, we're going to just simply go straight into the item vault here. Need one of these. There we go. And then for this one, we're just going to obviously go underneath. Yeah, that should work. There we go. So let's hook these up like so. And we're going to have these come back up over here and then go down right about here. here. Now this should go back up to here. Actually, we need to get rid of that. There we go. And same for this side. Bang, hell yes. And then all we're gonna do for this here is just cap off the end so it doesn't start shooting crap everywhere. And we're just gonna put a funnel here that'll, you know, take the items off of these. Those items being the logs, of course. We've got our oak and our spruce. Actually, oh God, I've done this wrong. This side's spruce, not oak. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Okay, well, we're just going to simply swap them around. Just, forget you saw anything, okay? Let's cover up these holes, back up like so, and bang, we now have a nice pathway as well, without having to worry about going over these freaking belts and crap. And I should probably sleep, eh? Oh God, what the hell's going on there? Okay, so now that should be those two belts completely sorted. We've got our sticks and random crap going in here, and also from here as well, and then we have our logs going under here and then into their main storage areas. So yeah, that's basically this whole main area done. Now it's time to get this area sorted, and this side's probably going to be a little bit more complicated than that side, because what I want to do is have these two farms coming up here, and then I want to split them off. So I want half of the logs that are harvested to go over this way to get stripped, and then I want the other half to go over to storage. So this time around, we're of course going to be having our belts coming up here. Actually, they're going to be more so in there. There we go. Okay, let's have those come up like so, and there we go. That's all that linked up. I of course just need to hook up these chests to this, but I'll do that once they're running, because I don't want all the items in there to just be kind of, you know, sitting on the ground, I guess. So from here, what we're gonna do is add another two of these bad boys in like that. Then we need these things, brass tunnels. So we're gonna place our first two on here like so, and then we're gonna need to place in another couple with some additional belts like that, and that will allow us to place on all the rest of our tunnels here. And so basically the way this works is that our two belts here are gonna be feeding into these, and all of the items are gonna be kind of like distributed across these. So we're gonna have oak, spruce, then we're gonna have another oak and another spruce, and that's how we're going to be splitting our logs in half. So half is gonna be going to get stripped, the other half to storage, like I explained previously, and then this one's gonna be all the rest of our random crap, like the, you know, sticks, apples, and saplings going off into this storage here. And so I need to, oh my God. And so that means I, of course, forgot two items, the two freaking mechanical saws. Oh my God. I will, once again, be right back. Okay, I am now back with our mechanical saws. I also just went to the ocean real quick and made a whole bunch more belts because we're running low on those. And now it is time to set up our stripping station. That sounds kind of wrong, but yeah. But first we do need to set up our filters real quick, so just give me a second and I'll get that done right now. And now let's get these linked up to where they need to go. But first let's place in our mechanical saws here. What the hell? Okay, there we go. So this first one here is going to be our oak. And to make things just a little bit easier, what I'm going to do here is have a chest. Have our items get taken off the belt here into the chest. Probably also put a block here so that items don't, like, you know, get sent out. And then we'll have items come out of that chest here and go across our sawmill here. So let's connect our belts up there and there. I'm going to do the same on this side as well, of course. Bang. So yeah, our oak will get taken into this chest. It'll be taken out of the chest, go across this and be turned into stripped spruce logs, or stripped oak logs, sorry. And then it'll go over here, down here, and then over into some, whatchamacallit, item vaults. So now our next one here is going to be our spruce. So let's bring this conveyor belt out to here, and we'll have another belt that'll go all the way over to our sawmill here, of course. Bang, there we go. And that's that one pretty much done. Next, we once again have our spruce here, and we'll probably just link it all the way up over this way, like so, and we'll just have our andesite funnel taking the logs off the belt and into our storage vault thing. Next, we once again have some more oak wood. This time, we're going to have to go probably under this vault and up over this way into the side of it here. Bang. Holy mother of God. Yes, we've done it, boys and girls. And we just need one of these. Bang. Yes, perfect. Actually, I'm probably gonna leave this open because, yeah, I kind of forgot. We actually need to power every single belt. Oh my God. I completely forgot we have to do that. Oh, man, this is going to be painful. Holy crap. All right, well, let's just keep hooking our stuff up. So here we're gonna have our sticks and random crap go into this vault. So I think I'm gonna do the same thing that I did over here just to make things a little easier on ourselves. Put a chest, andesite majigolator, and then we'll have another one here. Actually, what will probably be better is having it like that. Okay, to make this easier on ourselves, let's just extend this by 1, and so we can place a belt here, and then just do something like that. Now, that's pretty much the hard part done. We've got everything hooked up. Actually, no, the hard part is powering everything. Oh my, dude, I forgot about it again. That was like 5 seconds ago. Oh, time to go to bed, man. Okay, the next thing we need to get hooked up is our thingamallators over here to our thingamajiglets. I don't know why, I just can't think of any of the names of this crap, dude. I have a hard enough time just trying to think of vanilla block names while I'm talking, let alone whatever the hell this is called, item vault. Really not that hard, man. Okay, so for this, I actually want to get our fence laid out first because this is going to kind of be important for this. So I'm going to go quickly grab some stone and stuff from over here and make this part of the fence real quick. Okay, so like you probably just saw, I just went ahead and, you know, created the entire fence instead. We had to get around to it eventually, so might as well, you know? So next, I actually want to come in over here and remove these ones and replace them with some fence gates so we can get in and out here. Next, it's time to grab out our item vaults here, and I want to place these kind of along this fence here. So the first one, let's place it in here, and the second one over here. Now, I don't know how big I want to make these, but I am steadily running out of these blocks, so let's just maybe proportionally use the rest in each of these. Okay, yeah, that should be good. Those are pretty big. Next up, we need to get our belts hooked up over there. So what I'm actually do is remove this wall here and replace it with some iron bars, just so it looks a little better. And let's have our two belts here come through these. I believe it should be right there. Let's connect those up. Yes, there we go. Now, this belt here is going to be pretty simple. We're simply just going to link it up to our vault right here. So one shaft, two shaft, bang belt, bang belt. Hope my technical lingo is making sense to you guys here. And now for our next belt, I actually want to go one block underground here so that we can link it up to our other one over here. Actually, I think what might be better is going directly underneath this belt because we're going to need space in between those. So yeah, let me just dig out a bit of a trench here. Okay, there we go. I've just gone ahead and linked that up all the way under here, all the way over to this side. Once again, I'm going to leave this open because I need to get all of these belts powered. Oh my god, dude. Stop reminding me. And yeah, so that's pretty much all of the main machinery done. The only thing that we have left to do now is actually make a bunch of chests because obviously with these item vaults, you know, it's storing a lot of items, but we can't exactly open it, you know? We can't get into the items. So we need a way to be able to, you know, have a way to get into them, if that makes sense. And my idea is to basically have a chest in front of each of these like so. And then I want to have a funnel that takes the items out and puts them into the chest here. We're going to connect those up with some belts as well, of course, like this. And basically having it set up this way means that, you know, it's going to be pulling out items, going across the belt and into the chest. And so once this chest actually gets completely full, the belt will stop and it won't like, you know, just keep spitting out items because the belt is going to be full. That's basically the idea behind this. So instead of just having, you know, like a funnel and then a chute here and then the chest, it's going to keep just continuously pulling out items, and we don't want that. We want it to be kind of stopping once the chests are actually full. There we go. We've done it for our oak. We've done it for our spruce. Let's do it for the old sticks and other various items here, just like that. And now the last ones we have to do it for is, of course, the ones we just built over here. And so now with those hooked up, I think a nice little extra decoration to add would be, oh god, I've kind of misaligned this. What the hell? Okay, we might actually be able to extend these by one more. There we go. Now we can do what I had planned, which is adding some little trapdoor kind of accents to the sides of these. I don't know, just makes it look like it's, I don't know, like a shipping crate or something. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing, man. It just looks cool. Shut up. God, can I get up here? Fuck. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, just looks like a, I don't know. Once again, I don't know how to explain it. All right, and yeah, so that pretty much marks the completion of basically everything, except for the power, of course. So it's time to add our water wheels into the top area here. I'm gonna have to fill in a floor here and extend these walls down a little bit, and then we can finally add our water wheels in there. So just give me a second. I'm gonna add that floor in, and I'll be back in a second. Okay, there we go. There's our upstairs area all completed. Next, it's time to, of course, just start adding in our water wheels here. Now, I only have 4 of these because all we need to do is just pretty much power all of the belts that are there, and then the 2 mechanical saws as well. So yeah, we probably only really need like 1 or 2 of these, but I'm just adding 4 because yeah, the belts, I don't think they actually use any like, you know, of the power that these generate. So we should be fine in that regard, hopefully. Actually, that water isn't even going down there because of this roof. Let's just keep adding our water wheels in here, and there is our last one all done. Okay, and now with all of our other power situation things, we're gonna have to do some gear ratio stuff. Someone did mention you can use something called a, what is it? Rotational speed controller? Yeah, that's the one. Instead of having to do this gear ratio stuff, but honestly, this, This looks way too complicated for me. Like, I have no idea what's going on here. And there's an 80% chance it works. It's not even a freaking guaranteed one, man. So I'd rather just, you know, slap a couple of cogs down like an idiot. Yeah, I think that's the speed we're wanting. Okay, there we go. We have our power output here. I've run out of shafts, so I'm gonna have to go mine a bunch of andesite and get some more iron as well so that I can make some more shafts. So once again, I will be right back. Alright gamers, I'm back. I've got a bunch of crap now. Holy, mother of God, I'm sick of doing this trip back and forth. My plan eventually is to actually set up a kind of train system network that'll go between my base and here and any other... What the hell? Dude, why is that... Are you serious? Oh my, that is the most annoying thing. Dude. Well, I didn't really think of that, eh? Oh, they do disappear. Okay, sweet. We're in the green. Never mind. Yeah, like I was saying, I want to set up a train system that goes between here and my base. I want it to pick up the logs and deploy them at my base, but honestly, I have no idea how trains work, so that's something I need to learn first. But for now, honestly, my horse he's worth his bloody weight in gold at the moment. He's making this trip so much quicker and easier. But yeah, now it is time to pretty much spread this, you know, rod of power. That's probably the worst way I could have explained it. To everything in this freaking area. All of these belts, everything needs to be powered, and it's gonna be an absolute painus in the anus. Oh my God, there's a little demon under here. What the hell? Get the hell out of here, buddy. So yeah, just to give you guys a taste of the crap I'm gonna have to endure, I'll show you maybe a little bit of powering this. So first, let's get our thingamajig here. Thankfully, that's spinning the right way. So yeah, another pain of this is, you know, getting everything spinning the right way, because now that's spinning the wrong way. But at least we have a bunch of these gearboxes that we can use to simply and easily invert the direction, you know? So there we go. Those belts are spinning the right way. Let's branch this off into this belt. There we go. There's that one powered. Now this one, that's the wrong way, of course. Okay, bang. Now we can power all of these by doing that. Yes, look at that, dude. That's so good. Well, yeah, I think that's a good enough taste of the pain that I have to endure. I'm gonna probably just do this as a time lapse so you guys don't have to feel my pain. Let's get started. So continuing on, I hooked up all the belts under the floor and then went outside to power all the belts out here too. Once that was all done, I linked up the belts on the other side and also the ones for the log stripping area that'll transport the stripped logs to their respective item vaults. Oh, alright, and there we go. There's everything powered, everything's linked up and working perfectly. Hell yeah. As you can see, there's some stuff coming in. Bang, bang, off it goes. But yeah, all of the chests are filling up nicely. We've got sticks and apples in here. We've got our spruce wood in here, and then our oak wood in here as well. Heading outside here. Oh my Jesus Christ. We should have our stripped logs and our stripped logs. Yes, dude. Everything is working perfectly. That is so good, dude. Hell yeah. So that marks the completion of all of the machinery stuff. We've got our tree harvesters, we've got the entire like sorting system in here and the storage done. All that's left to do now is add some walls onto our main structure here. I don't know exactly what kind of style I wanted. I was originally going to leave these open, but I feel like it just looks a little bit strange. So I might go for maybe like a barn style of wall. I do also want to add a pathway that links up these stairs to our fence gates over there. So yeah, I'm just going to get all of that stuff done as a real quick time lapse starting right now. Starting off with the pathway, I simply excavated a trail and filled it in with stone slabs. Then it was onto the barn style walls I was talking about, so I filled in every wall with some fences and fence gates along with this nice arch design. Now with the walls finished, I made our saws look a little bit nicer by adding some logs around them. Okay, and there we go, there's all of the final details added into the building. And now just before I close off this episode, there's one more thing I want to get done real quick. Just give me a second. Okay, we're back at home because the last thing I want to quickly get done is enchant some of my tools, okay? First up is going to be the shovel, and I really like what I see there. Efficiency 4, okay? No unbreaking, which does kind of suck. Let's see what we could get on our sword. That is atrocious, okay? We're not enchanting that. What about the axe? Efficiency 4, we'll take it. I don't know where the unbreaking is gone. On everything, it's just gone. But yeah, we're back down to level 29 now, meaning we can't enchant anything else. So yeah, that just about marks the end of this episode. Gamers, the time has come for a base expansion. It's getting a bit cramped in here. So I'm dedicating this entire episode to upgrading every aspect of my starter base and transforming it into the ultimate create base. Okay, first up, let's start with adding a windmill onto our starter base here. So we'll be needing some wood, and thankfully we have basically an unlimited supply here at our new lumber mill. If you missed it, be sure to check out the previous episode. We'll also need something called a windmill bearing, which looks easy enough to make, and bang, Bang, there we go. And also some of these things, windmill sails, which need a bunch of wool, which we don't have. And well, I'm sick of having to constantly need wool and having to go out into this field and shearing wild sheep. So let's bring them all back to our base. Maybe build a farm next to our cows here. These farms are temporary, trust me. We will build an animal barn or something soon, don't worry. And now we can just easily breed these guys and get a bunch of wool when we need it. And so I'm gonna do that for a little while. Just give me a second. Okay, and now that we have, well, probably not enough sails, let's just get started building and I'll just make the rest of them later. So I'm gonna grab out a bunch of our wood here, and I've already got some stone as well, hell yeah. Okay, I'm now out here on the roof. Yeah, let's just get started building. Starting off, of course, with the pillars, I extended them up to a height I was happy with, and then began adding in the walls consisting of stone and andesite for some nice texture. For the roof, my signature arch design, and once that was done, I added some details like windows and lanterns, and then finally the actual windmill itself. Alright, and there we go. There's our beautiful little windmill attachment added onto our base. Should definitely help with generating power for our new machinery and stuff that I'm wanting to add to our base. But right now, it is not connected to... Oh my god. The hell? I'm sorry, buddy, but you need to get out. Yeah, right now it's not connected up, so let's quickly hook it up. I don't know how I managed to mess this up, but yeah. 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this thing is horribly off-centered. How in God's name did I manage that, dude? I thought I was standing in the middle when I made this, but oh well. Let's go ahead and bring this bad boy over this way, over in line with my pre-made little hole here. Oh God, I didn't really think this through. Okay, that just means we need to add one more gearbox in here so that it's spinning the right way. There we go. Now it is hooked up to our power system so that this new windmill isn't just for show, it is actually adding power to everything and the new things we're going to be adding. But yeah, now with that done, I think it is now time to move on to something a little bit different. I want to actually make a little horse stable for our friend here. Right now, I've just been kind of hooking him up to this fence post on the outside here, and he's been getting rained on. So I think it's time to make a nice little horse stable to the left of our base here. First up, I lowered the area by 1 block and then began adding in the pillars for the stable. I also added in a simple slab roof design along with some other details. For the interior, I made a coarse dirt floor along with some hay blocks. Okay, and there's our completed horse stable for our horsey friend. He's got a nice little home now to live in, some hay to munch on and some water to drink as well. He doesn't really have anywhere to sleep. Honestly, I don't know how horses sleep. Don't they like stand up or something weird? But yeah, he'll be right in there. But yeah, so now with those 2 upgrades out of the way, it's time to move on to the, you know, the main substantial upgrade of this episode, which is going to be our factory expansion here. And for this building, I'm planning on using a similar block palette to this one over here, comprised of some andesite, some bricks, and some granite. So I'm gonna go ahead and get a bunch of those blocks and just get straight into building. Starting off, I added in some massive textured pillars consisting of bricks and granite. Onto the front wall, I added in some blocks, then headed up to the very top and began adding in this big arch roof thing. And I also used some copycat panels to add some depth here. I then finished up the front wall except for the glass, then headed back up to the top of the factory to add in the roof design consisting of this alternating andesite and bricks design. Next, I added in some more copycat panels to these areas, went back to the front wall to add in the glass in these 3 sections I left open, then went on to the side walls where I added the door and the walls. I then made my way over to the other side and added in those walls too, and also added in the back wall, which is exactly the same as the front. I then used more copycat panels to add in this nice effect, which I really like. In between building this factory, I decided to kidnap some of the local villagers to be slaves in my dungeon. Oh my god, that sounds so bad. My pickaxe and shovel were running quite low, so I kept trying for ages to get mending and unbreaking, which we did eventually get, along with some other books too. Now it was time to get emeralds to buy the books, so with my surplus of wood, naturally I traded sticks to some Fletcher villagers, and after a while I had enough to buy the books I needed. Finally, I used those books to enchant my shovel and my pickaxe, and we were all done. Okay, gamers, now with our big new beautiful factory all done on the outside at least, it's time to head on inside. As you can see, I've already replaced all of the floor here with some stone and gravel. And what I actually want to do next is make a bridge that connects up our new factory here to our existing base. And it'll kind of run along at the top of our horse barn stable thing here as well. And so before we can do that, I need to figure out some kind of way to, you know, get up to the 2nd floor and probably actually make a 2nd floor as well. And I don't know if I want to do a ladder or a staircase. I feel like a staircase might fit this kind of build a bit better. I just don't know what blocks to use. We'll probably go with some andesite. So yeah, I'm gonna go grab that real quick because I kind of forgot. Actually, I just got a cool idea for something that might even be better than a staircase, and that is to use these things, these copycat steps. We use these copycat panels a bunch on the side of the buildings here to add a nice bit of depth and also to add these little details. But yeah, there's another thing called these copycat steps here, which are actually, you know, just like one part of a step, I guess. That's, honestly, that's the best way I can explain it. You can also just put any block in there to make it into that step. Now, I have no idea if this is actually going to work. And also, where the hell am I? What the hell? Okay, welcome. Let's maybe add the staircase. Let's start it maybe here. And I honestly, yeah, I don't know if this is going to work, so I don't really understand how you place these. Okay, I might have figured it out. We can actually do this instead. Hell yeah, dude. That is sick. Okay, let's extend this up as far as we want to go, I guess. Okay, there we go. There's the final staircase, I guess. I'm also going to make the top area out of these blocks too. And yeah, I was originally going to fill these with, you know, andesite blocks, but honestly, I think they look really cool on their own just like this. And so yeah, I'm probably going to add a catwalk of these blocks around the place, probably around the entire thing. I'll make it maybe like 2 or 3 blocks wide as well. So yeah, I'm gonna have to probably go make a whole bunch more of those, and yeah, you'll probably see me once this whole catwalk is done. Okay, there's our metal catwalk all added in. I also added in this little bridge here to just connect up to our bridge that I plan on making, just so you know we can get to there a little bit faster than having to go all the way around. But next I want to go ahead and add a front door on this bad boy to stop these freaking weirdos from wandering in. There's 2 of them now. Where'd the other one go? I saw him before. Well, yeah, he's gone now. I don't know where he went. So yeah, I think this glass sliding door looks pretty cool. It's also got a nice little animation. And then we'll just surround this with some more of these framed glass trapdoors as well, which I'm going to have to make more of. I am 1 short, of course. But that's okay. They're easy to make. Bang, 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 diddly, done. See that? Wow. Straight in, straight up, bang on. Yes, yes. There we go. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that door. That looks cool. It doesn't really fit the theme of an old building, but should be right. I like it. Looks cool. Do you think it looks cool? This guy's name's Frank. Do you like it, Frank? He's jumping. He likes it. Yes. Okay, now let's finally start working on this bridge that I want to add in here. So we're going to have to go ahead and just remove this entire wall that I added in because I'm an idiot and forgot I wanted to add this in. And we're also going to have to remove this part of the wall here in my building so that we, of course, you know, have an entrance. Let's place the walls back in here. So we have a 3-wide entrance. We're, of course, going to have to remove this. I'll see you later. Okay, now as for the bridge, as you can see, we have 2 different heights here. We have this height and, you know, that height over there. What the hell, this guy? Dude, okay. This guy's gonna be our new factory supervisor or something. Okay, maybe instead, let's actually make this all the same height, and then we'll just have a step up from here. Yeah, that's gonna be way better. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. Okay, now as for the railings of this bridge, let's go ahead and remove this part of the roof here. Then I wanna have our nice little polished andesite flourish along the side of this, and we'll of course place our little panels back in with our... Jesus Christ. Yep, like I was saying, with our little flourishes here. And there we go. There's our bridge added in. We can now easily travel between our starter base and our new factory over here. Hell yeah. Okay, now it is time to get power to our new building. And I'm thinking the easiest way is going to be maybe going through here along the top of our horse stable. What the hell, dude? What is that? Why has this spider got fart clouds on it? Okay, I don't know what was up with that spider, but moving on. Yeah, so I think going through here might be the best option. And so while we're at it, I might as well, you know, just start removing everything in here because we're going to be moving this, of course, over to our new factory. And in here, we're going to be adding something else. So yeah, let's get removing. Okay, there we go. There's the room all cleared out, and I've actually gone and changed my mind again because I forgot that our power is actually coming from under here, so I might as well actually just go underground, and I'll make it come up from the ground somewhere over in the factory. And, oh, I honestly forgot these guys are down here. And, yeah, so maybe, let's just choose a spot, maybe right here. This is where our power is going to come up, okay? Let's excavate a tunnel going all the way back to our base here. Okay, there we go. There's our power brought to our new factory. Now it's time to start setting up a couple of things, and I've decided this spot is going to be a pretty nice little cozy area here to just lay out our basic machinery thingamadoodads. So firstly, let's go ahead with a depot right in the middle here. Next, let's go with a mixer on this side, and then we could probably put a thingamajig here with another thingamajiglet right there. You know, mechanical press, depot. Yes, that's the names. I don't know how I haven't remembered them at this point. Now, the only annoying thing is that this needs a cog to power it, and so does this millstone thing. And well, putting it here next to this is going going to be annoying, and yeah, so I kind of got to figure out how I want to lay this out. Okay, no, I have an idea. We're going to remove everything we've just done. Let's put the mixer up here so that we can put our basin there with our blaze burner below. Now, here we can go ahead and place our deployer that is pointing at me. Then we'll put our press beside this with our 2 depoteries right there. Oh my god, that. Why, dude? God damn it. My plans are all for nil. God, can this be seen? Oh, dude, yes, we can remove all of this. Yes! I didn't even realize that. That makes life so much easier. Wow. Okay, let's put our millstone there. And now let's try and figure out how to get power to everything. So this needs a cog. Oh god. Let's put it there. Okay, then we'll have our gearbox here. That'll power these 2. We can have that come down here, and we can't remove that one. Oh, we can. What the Oh my god. Dude, we have so much more space than I thought. What the hell? Okay, well that makes life a lot easier once again. So instead, let's shift this back one, because we can. Have this come up here. Bang. That's powered, and so has our little pokelator. I don't know why that's just constantly poking. That's kind of annoying, actually. Then we'll put a thingamajig here. Yes, dude. We've done it. We figured it out. And it looks good too, kind of. So yeah, we've got our millstone for grinding stuff. This Pokemanator thing, I don't know what I'm saying right now, is gonna be very useful. Just give me a second, I'll showcase why it's useful. So to make these things, andesite casings, which are very, very useful for everything, previously we'd have to place wood, strip it, and then right-click it with andesite alloy. Thanks to our lumber mill, we now just have stripped spruce logs that we can just place down, right-click, and also I figured out we can just, you know, right-click with a wrench to pick them up instead of using an axe. So that process was already sped up quite a bit, but now it's going to be even faster, because now what we can do is just place our stripped planks on here, and then we can give this deployer some of the, you know, andesite alloys that we'd previously be using, and bang, it's just doing it for us. How freaking good is that? And it's all done. We don't even have to right-click that much. Then, like before, we also have our mechanical press, and we've got our mixer thing as well with our little blaze boy here too. So yeah, that's our new layout for our essential machines here, and now it's time to move on to our smelting setup, which is going to be, hopefully, well, kind of cool. Okay, so my plan for the new smelting setup is to have an array of these. So instead of just having our cooking and lava, we're gonna have all of the stations. And I kind of need to figure out where I want to actually lay these out. It's gonna be annoying because we're gonna have to cover up some of these windows, unfortunately. But honestly, I think I'll have to get rid of these windows anyway, because like I said before, we're going to be making a train station on the other side of this. So yeah, let's not worry too much about that. So let's space these apart maybe by 2 blocks. I think that's going to be quite nice. Then let's grab some polished andesite blocks to lay out just those 2 blocks actually. Then we're going to grab out all of our depots here and place 5 like this. Hopefully that's not taking up too much area. Actually, I kind of like that. That looks nice. Yeah, this is already getting kind of annoying having to go all the way around here. So I might actually add like a ladder or something there just to make things quicker. Oh, and that actually reminds me, I saw in here, andesite ladder. That'll fit the theme really well, actually. So let's fill in these blocks here. Let's grab our andesite ladder. Bang, bang, oh, that actually looks so cool as well. That is awesome. It's actually like kind of 3D. That's the main reason why I didn't want to use a ladder, because it was going to be wood. But yeah, that's so cool that we actually have andesite ladders in this. Okay, continuing on, let's fill in the rest of our depots here. Then I actually, once again, need to go back to my thing. Oh my god, I forgot we have a ladder. Did I built this 10 seconds ago and I already forgot? My memory is, it's honestly shocking how bad it is, dude. We can also make something called andesite bars, which are kind of like iron bars, but they just look cooler, I guess. Well, honestly, I've never seen them before, so we're about to find out. And so we'll use these to contain our liquids and other various items of liquidity. That actually looks... I don't know how I feel about that. Actually, I have another idea. Our panels. We should be able to make those look a lot nicer, actually. Let's place a temporary block here with these panels surrounding. Remove that. Water, bang, that looks awesome. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's do the same thing for all of our sections here real quick. We've also got Frank here supervising. Thanks for the help, mate. Okay, so I think I want the first one here to actually be our smelting, because it's going to be the one we're using the most. Then let's go with our campfire. Then we'll have our washing station. And then for the final one, we need a soul campfire or soul fire, which honestly, I have no idea how to make. I've never made this in my life. Okay, we just need soul sand or soul soil, which I'm really hoping I have, because I do not feel like going to the nether right now, or ever. Honestly, I hate the nether. Soul soil, soul. Yes, dude. Oh my god, we have one. Actually, okay, we have some soul sand there. But, yeah. Bang, bang, and also bang. Yes. Okay, that was so much easier than I thought it'd be to make. Oh, I'm an idiot. God damn it, dude. Okay, at least we get the soul soil back. Okay, let's close it this time without holding the campfire thing. And then let's place that there. Yes! And I just realized we cannot get power to these fans because they're too close to the freaking wall. Oh my god. Sometimes I question if I even have brain cells at this point. Okay, I'm gonna shift all of this out by 1 block. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. We're all done with that. Now it's time to get all of these powered, of course. And oh my god, Frank, you've gotten yourself stuck again. You freaking moron. Jesus. Man, can you get out? I'm about to lose it with this guy. I swear to God, man. Jesus. He's supposed to be the supervisor, and he's just getting himself into all kinds of situations here. Okay, let's transport our power underground here. We'll probably just, yeah, dig out a channel through here. Okay, and to make powering these easier, what we could do is actually place some of these, and let's connect them up with a belt. We have to add some shafts in behind these ones. And now we just need to get this belt powered, which I think we could do probably by just bringing this back here, and then bang, bang, and then bang, and another bang. And yes, there we go. They're all blocked. Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I don't know why that just gave me goosebumps, but yeah, I'm scared. Oh no, I really don't want Frank to die. Okay. Stop this. Stop production. My priority is keeping Frank safe right now. Okay, let's add some of these panels at the backs here. Hopefully this is going to stop that airflow problem thing. And then we also need to add some roofs onto this so Frank doesn't find himself getting, killed. So let's see if we can, yeah, like that. There we go. Now I've run out of panels, so time to go make a whole bunch more. Okay, there we go. There's all of our protected smelting, washing, and, everything else that's there. Areas all done. Let's get it hooked back up to the power. Oh, they go through that. Fuck. Shit. Okay, stop. All right, we need a bit of a better solution for the ends here. Actually, let's test if we add a block in that. Let's see if that stops it. Oh, yes. Okay, adding a block there actually does stop it. Perfect. All right, and there we go. There's our smelting, washing, and everything stations done. Let's fill the floor back in real quick. Let's also patch up this hole here to make it look nice and flush, and we'll do the same with this one too. So there we go. That's pretty much the first floor of our factory for now. We do have this big open area here, which I'm not really sure what I want to do with just yet. But we've got our essential machines over here. We've got our smelting stuff over here, and we've got Frank here as well, just kind of vibing. And you might have noticed we actually have room for a second floor here. We could add an entire ceiling here and have, this arched area at the top. I'm not exactly sure what else I want to add yet. So what I might actually go ahead and do is start building our train station next, and I'll kind of think of what to add up there next. So yeah, our train station is going to be going right here beside our factory. Eventually, I do want to hook it up over to our lumber mill over there. I'm not sure if we'll get that done in this episode or not, and I do actually need to learn how trains work and everything, and I'm sure they're probably quite hard to build as well. So yeah, let's just get started with the actual basics, the train station. Okay, now with our train station all done, it's time to add some tracks beside it. And to make train tracks, it is actually a bit of a complicated process. As you can see here, we need to add either iron nuggets or zinc nuggets. We're going to be, of course, going with iron. And then we also need a stone or, some kind of stone slab. And then we need to put it in deployers and stuff. It's kind of weird. So yeah, I've got the materials here. We're going to place our stone slabs on this. Then we're going to get our deployer here and place some iron nuggets in it. And it's going to start making these incomplete tracks. And I guess once it's full, it's gonna pop them off. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stop, man. Okay, so yeah, as you can see, we have this little progress bar thing. It says 1 out of 3 and then 2 out of 3. So yeah, basically this needs to get 2 iron nuggets placed into it to become 2 out of 3, if that makes sense. Okay, and now that we have a bunch of complete ones, we can go ahead and just start placing them on the press here, and they'll get pressed into actual train tracks. Hell yeah. Hopefully they stack. Do they stack? Yes. Oh, thank God for that. So yeah, I'm just going to keep processing all of these, and I'll be back in a second. Okay, there's all of our tracks done. Let's head back outside and start placing these just alongside our train station here. I don't want to really go too far with these yet because honestly, I have no idea how trains work just yet. And I plan on getting all of that sorted in a future episode. Whether that's the next one, I'm not sure. But yeah, let's just figure out how to place these. So yeah, they're quite big. And it looks like we can actually do something like this. There we go. Oh my God. god, that uses a lot of rails, but there we go. There's our rails added in. We already only have 9 left. Oh my god. Now, can we make curves with this? I don't know if we can make curved tracks. Yes, we can. Actually, that looks pretty cool. Turn too sharp. Okay, let's clear out a bit more of an area. How is that still too sharp? I don't understand. Okay, I guess we can do that for now, and then probably, yeah, we need more tracks. We're already out of tracks, but that's good enough for now, honestly. So yeah, I guess I plan on having the tracks maybe circle around this way, and we'll probably have it hook back up to this original track, just so it can do like a U-turn around here, and then we'll have one track that'll go over to our wood processing lumber mill thing, and then we'll have it come to our iron mill, and then come back here, drop off a bunch of stuff into our factory, and yeah, that should be it, hopefully. I'm kind of hoping these rails kind of work the same way that they do in Factorio, because I do know how to use those ones, but honestly, I have no idea how to make these, so I'll probably have to watch a tutorial. But yeah, that's just about everything I wanted to get done for our train station here. We'll worry about the actual, you know, train station, this thing here, in a future episode, because, yeah, this looks very complicated, and, yeah, I don't know what this is. So, moving on to the next thing, I actually want to convert our bottom floor here into our new main storage area, because as you can see, yeah, there's nothing here now, and this storage situation here kind of sucks. It's, yeah, it's starting to piss me off, to be honest. So, I'm gonna grab these chests, probably make a whole bunch more. I also want to make some item frames to make sorting a little bit easier. Now, let's head down here and figure out a way to lay this out. We'll probably actually go with something like this, I guess. Actually, if we want to have item frames, it's going to be kind of annoying because, yeah, they're going to be covering up the main part of the chest, and we can't easily right-click. Yeah, we're going to keep doing that crap. So honestly, I think a better way might be to actually lay it out the other way like this, and maybe we'll have gaps like this. Yeah, I think I like that. And that way we can have our item frames on the sides here, and then on this side, we can just repeat the same thing, you know? So yeah, I'm going to quickly place all of that stuff in, and I'll be back in a second. All right, and there we go. There's all of our chests moved from the top floor down to the bottom floor, all sorted. I'm not really going to bother explaining how I've sorted it because it's probably the most boring thing you could watch, but it's, you know, it's sorted to how I can understand it at least. Okay, next I've decided I want to make some crushing wheels. We're going to be needing them for those train stations that I talked about before, and yeah. Honestly, this looks insane. So this recipe here will make our 2 crushing wheels that we need, and so for this we need something called mechanical crafters, and we're going to need, yeah, this many of them. 1 for each slot here, which, yeah, it's 21. So thankfully, this recipe here makes 3 at a time. So yeah, we need to make this recipe 7 times, which shouldn't be too bad, honestly. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly go make these, and I'll be back in a second. Okay, there we go. There's all of our components needed, and bang, we now have 21 mechanical crafters. So I believe we need to actually physically place all of these in, you know, this pattern here. Yeah, as far as I know. So we're gonna need a pretty big area, so we might as well just do it here. How do I place them facing up? Are they supposed to be... Okay, I think they're supposed to be facing that way. Are they? That doesn't seem right. Oh, it's supposed to be vertical. I'm thinking it's gonna be like this, but it needs to be like this. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Now, yeah, there's arrows on these things, and when we do this, it points it in a certain direction. So, I don't know how this is supposed to work. Let's just go get the materials we need for this. Okay, now, let's go ahead and place all of these in the correct spot. So we got our stone in the middle, then we have our planks around that, and then the rest of them are just filled up with the good old andesite alloy like so. Now, I have no idea what to do from this point. Let's actually, there's something we can do here. If we hold W, we can ponder, and we see like a nice little animation that'll tell us how this works. Okay, so we just need to connect them up like a maze. Okay, so it's that simple. So yeah, we just need to point all of these arrows. I'll probably do it to down there. So yeah, give me a second, and I'll figure this out. Okay, that should hopefully be good. Now we need to get everything powered. Let's go grab some blocks. Okay, we can probably just temporarily extend our belt here just so we can take power off it. And so we'll just go like this, and then that. Oh god, overstressed. That is not good. That is... Oh no. So yeah, either we need to slow down the speed or we need to add more stuff. Okay. Now, we do have this top floor here that we can add a bunch of water wheels into, but it's going to kind of screw up our window. I want to have that window, like, not being obstructed. I do like the idea of having, like, kind of an underground turbine, and then we have, like, a little area that we can kind of see it under there. So, honestly, I kind of want to do that. Okay, and there's all of our water wheels. I've got some water as well. Let's head over here. Now... how do I want to do this? I want to have just like a small gap here that we can see the water wheels working. I think it'll look really really cool, but yeah, we just do not have a lot of area for that. Because in here, I want to have our crushing wheels. We're actually going to be removing this because, yeah, it's taking up a lot of space, and I don't know if we'll be needing it that much. Okay, I've decided on these 9 blocks here. So yeah, I'm going to start excavating this area, and I'll also add in all of our water and water turbine, water wheels. So yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. Yeah, there you go. You can kind of see what I was going for here. And now just to make it look a little bit safer, we're going to add these panel thingies. If I can figure out. There we go. And yeah, that looks pretty cool. Actually, let's add these ones as well. Yes, there we go. I don't know. I just like the look of that. I think it looks kind of cool, to be honest. Now we need to hook this up to our power. So, oh, this is going to be actually, oh, it shouldn't be too bad. We have this power over here, and this is like right here. So yeah, we just need to figure this out. Okay, there we go. Our water wheels are now hooked up. I just made another line under here that goes all the way back to our other water wheels. And yeah, now we should hopefully have enough power to run all of these things. Let's pray. Oh, yes, there we go. Okay, everything's getting crafted. Yes, combined together. Bang. Oh my god, there's our crushing wheels. Oh, that was some freaking Malcolm in the Middle crap to get that sorted. Jesus Christ. Now what we can go ahead and do is, you know, just remove all of these because we're pretty much done with these for now until we, you know, need them again, I guess. And now, as for our crushing wheels, I just kind of want to place these to see how big they are. Okay, they're actually pretty small. And I believe we need to place them like this and have them both spinning, you know, this one clockwise, this one counterclockwise, so that we can throw stuff in here and it'll crush it. I've never used these before, so yeah, I don't know if that's actually how you use them. Now, I do actually really like this spot for them. So yeah, we're gonna place them here. So let's once again extend this belt out again. I'm gonna place another thing there so that this keeps going. Let's actually grab these before they, I don't know if they're going to disappear or not, but yeah. Okay, now what we can go ahead and do is place a block here and a block here so that we can have our crushing wheels, you know, 1 block away from the wall here so that we can actually power them. So let's grab some gearboxes. Let's place one yonder and one here. We need to connect those up with a shaft, and then we need to do some kind of stuff to get it from here to here. So let's go vertical gearbox, another one, then horizontal, and we'll go with a shaft to another vertical, oops, and then another vertical. And there we go. There's our crushing wheels going. Hell yeah. They're going very fast. I don't really want to go near that because I don't know if that's going to kill me or not. But yeah, now as far as I know, we should be able to throw like anything. Oh, actually, the thing we needed for the train station, I believe, was crushed obsidian. Yeah, here, powdered obsidian. And to make that, we need obsidian, and then we just put that in, and that'll make powdered obsidian. So let's go mine some real quick. We have a nice lava pool right here in our mine with some obsidian. Hell yes. Okay, I'm just going to mine a couple of pieces of this. Okay, now with our obsidian in hand, we should be able to throw this up here, and that's not how it works. Okay, I thought that you could just do that, but God, how does this work? Yeah, you should be able to just throw stuff on top. Actually, are these spinning the right way? Yeah, they are. Did I just miss? Oh, I might have thrown it behind, actually. Okay, maybe let's make like a secondary little catwalk here so we can actually throw stuff on top. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, let's directly throw our obsidian on top. Bang. Okay, it is actually working now. It's going through, and we should get our powdered obsidian. Yes, there it is. I don't know. Oh, actually, it gave us another one. Yeah, it has a 75% chance to actually give us our obsidian back, which is pretty cool. We do have our powdered obsidian now for our train station. But yeah, I'm probably going to actually make this sturdy sheet in a next episode because we need to make a, this thing. I don't know what that is yet. Okay, and next I want to quickly connect up our pathway here to, you know, our new factory and our stable as well. So let's just, you know, connect this up. And we'll connect up the stable as well. There we go. So yeah, that just about does it for everything I wanted to get done in this episode. Gamers, I'm sick and tired of manually obtaining blocks like an idiot, so it's time to create 4 essential automatic farms so that we don't have to manually obtain these items. We also get a bunch of other stuff done along with a new fun segment where I build your guys' ideas towards the end of each episode, starting with this one. Let's get started. Alright, so the basic idea is that I want to make a row or street of sorts with a bunch of factory buildings, with each one containing a farm, and I think a nice spot to make this would be right next to our brand new train station here. So I'm first going to lay down a rough foundation for everything, which means it's time for a lot of excavating and a lot of stone placing. By the way, if you're wondering how I'm getting all of the stone for this, I am, yeah, I'm just stealing it from the mills in our iron farm here. But soon, we won't have to. Okay, I'm gonna go smelt all of this cobblestone and get started on our foundation. Okay, so there's our foundation all done. Well, probably not all done. I might have to expand this. Honestly, I have no idea how big I want to make all of these factories. But yeah, so starting off, I think the first one I want to go ahead and make is going to be our stone factory. So we're going to have to make drills and everything that are going to mine cobblestone, and then we're going to smelt it into stone. But yeah, before we can do all of that, of course, we need to actually make the factory itself. So I'm going to, once again, go get some more cobblestone from our iron farm, smelt all of that into some stone to make the factory. So yeah, let's get started. So first up, to get our positioning right, I placed the rails we'll be needing, and once I started laying out the factory, I of course had to expand further. And then I just dove straight into building. I first raised up our polished andesite pillars here to a decent height, and then started on the walls. For these, I'm using a lot of the copycat steps to add some nice detail and depth to the walls, along with some framed glass for the windows. I'm also using stone and andesite to texture the walls so it looks a little less bland, even though it's sort of meant to be. I mean, it's a 1900s style factory. They weren't meant to look amazing. Okay, and there's our first new factory all added in. Honestly, I'm not too happy with it at the moment. There are some extra details that I feel like it needs. It just looks very kind of plain at the moment. But yeah, I'll probably add those in over time once I kind of figure out how I want to, you know, add those in. So for now, I want to get started making the actual interior of this and our stone generator. And the first thing, of course, that we need to do is get power to this building. So I'm probably going to just go ahead and link up our existing power from our factory here. And I'll just go underground and link it up to our building because I feel like that's probably just going to be the easiest way. So let's go from this spot right here, from our gearbox here, and we'll just go underground all the way over to our building. So yeah, just give me a second. Okay, we now have our power hooked up over to our new factory here. The next thing I want to go ahead and do is actually, you know, just smack a door down on this because we were previously wide open to the elements. But yeah, now it is time to set up the interior for this factory. The first thing I want to go ahead and do is add in our floors here. We'll also be adding in our ladder, probably just right here, might as well. Let's go ahead and start adding in our floors as well. And I'm just gonna do all this real quick right now. Okay, there's all of our floors done, including the roof here. Let's head all the way back down to the bottom. So this first floor here, I want to be probably just our storage area. So we're going to make our second floor probably the smelting and, you know, harvesting station. And now it's time to figure out how I want to, you know, actually lay this out. Well, our power is going to be coming up from here. Actually, I feel like we should probably just span this across every floor and have the drills at the third floor. I think that might be the easiest way. Okay, so let's place some temporary blocks. Let's place our drills here. Then we will grab out our belts here. Okay, then I think let's put our belts here. They'll be going this way. And then over on this side, let's have the belt go down to the second floor. Hopefully we're going to be able to power that easily enough. Okay, now let's grab out some blocks so that our lava and crap doesn't get absolutely everywhere. Okay, so if we waterlog these, I need to go get one more water bucket. Give me a second. Like that. And then we'll extend this up one block higher here. And we'll place our lava right here. And there we go. We have all of our stone blocks here. Just, you know, removing these temporarily so you can see. And that's basically our cobblestone generator done. Now we just need to get all of these powered. So I think the easiest way is probably going to be with some encased chain drives here. Bang. There we go. That should, hopefully work. I think it will. We're going to bring our power up through these shafts all the way up to this top floor here. Have that come into a vertical gearbox like so. And then I need to get out of here. And then let's connect those up and bang. We should be able to hear the drills. Hello? They're not drilling. Why are they not drilling? Oh, I think it's because the chain drive. Yeah, that might not work. Okay, actually I have another idea. Give me a second, give me a second. Yes, they're mining. As you can see, there we go. They're working. Hell yeah. Now what we need to do is get these belts powered. And then we can branch this off like so, and then to another gearbox, and just pray that that is going the right way. Yes, it is. Thank God. And yeah, so that's pretty much our cobblestone generator done. Now let's head down to this floor where, oh my God, all the cobblestone is just pouring out of the ceiling. Now, down here is where we're going to have our smelting set up. So for this, I have an encased fan. Actually, we could probably just have this go off into the ground like this. We'll have our fan down at the end here. I need to figure out how I want to do this because I want the, you know, only the finished product, only the stone to be going downstairs. So I need to set up some kind of system for that. Okay, my idea is to actually reduce this by what? Okay. Now what we need to do is go get a brass filter. Okay, I'm back with a bunch of extra stuff. So my plan is to have a chest here. Let's remove the block below it for just in the future. We're gonna need to put a brass funnel right here. I'm gonna set that to be intake. We're also going to utilize the filter on it so that it'll only take in stone. Now let's just encase this area up a little bit more like this. That should be good enough. Now as for the fan here, let's go ahead and place some of our panels like so. Then inside it, we're gonna of course place some lava so that we'll be smelting our stone. Okay, and now we just need to get these powered. So yeah, I'm probably just going to route power over this way, and yeah, just give me a second. Okay, there's our janky setup done. Now we should be able to connect this back up, and our cobblestone should start coming down, and it should start smelting into stone. Now we should be able to head downstairs here, add a funnel to this chest here, and yes, there we go. There's our stone coming out. Holy crap, that is awesome, dude. And yeah, now we just basically have an unlimited supply of just constant stone. But I do want to set up a little bit better of a storage system for this. So let's add a big old vault right here. Let's put another funnel here. This should work, hopefully. Yes, there we go. Okay, so it's just going directly into our vault here. Let's make this maybe that big, I guess. That should store enough stone that we'll probably need. And then finally, I just want to have like a simple little system to, you know, be able to actually access this, because obviously we can't get into these. And let's have a funnel here pulling out. Actually, yeah, we'll move that up one like this. Let's add a belt right here. And then this will be going into a chest like that. Okay, now we just need to get this belt powered. Okay, and there we go. There's the janky setup all done. So we have our vault here for our like kind of overflow storage, and this chest will be of course just steadily filling up with a bunch of stone. And yeah, once it gets full, this belt will stop and our vault here will be backlogged full of stone. And so yeah, that pretty much marks the completion of our first factory, our infinite stone generator factory thing. And so now it is time to move on to our next farm, and yeah, I'm just gonna get started building the factory building for that right now. So for this one, I went with a block palette of stone bricks, stone, and spruce wood, which I feel always works well together. I also changed up the shape quite a bit from the first factory and made it taller as well. Next, I headed down to my basement to find one of my slaves, villagers, had turned into a zombie, so it's time to fix him. First item, a splash potion of weakness. I made my way to the nether fortress in order to get the blaze rods for the brewing stand, and after almost dying multiple times, I had a decent amount and made my way back. I then crafted my brewing stand and set up a nice little area on the second floor to be my brewing station. I then quickly went back to the nether to get a brown mushroom I needed for the fermented spider eye, which I then used to make a weakness potion, and then next up I used some gunpowder to make it into a splash potion, and it was all done. Next I made a golden apple, easy enough, then made my way back down to the basement, threw the potion on him and fed him the apple, and in no time he was back to his normal slave self. However, I noticed his trade was way better, only needing 1 emerald, which was insane. Next I wanted to enchant my sword, so I went out into the night to get a few levels, came back and enchanted my sword and got knockback 2, which kinda sucks. I then traded for a couple of enchanted books to put on my sword and axe as well. Okay, and we're back at the factory. I've also just gone ahead and made a couple of changes, like I added these little nodules sticking out here, and I also changed this building. Previously these were solid blocks, I just changed them to stairs. I feel like they look a little bit nicer. Let's head on inside and get started with our 2 farms that are actually going to be in this building. So this first floor here is going to be our storage. So we're going to leave this till last. Let's actually go ahead and slap a ladder. I think we'll probably have to put it on here. Okay, and here's our big main area that we're going to be doing, you know, pretty much all of our farming stuff. So our first farm here is going to be our kelp farm, which I just realized I don't have any kelp. Oh my god, dude. Let me, yeah. Let me go get some. Okay, I'm now back with a bunch of kelp. I'm going to just quickly make an infinite water source down here because we're going to be needing a lot of water for this. So starting off our kelp farm, we're going to, of course, first going to have to place down our water wheel here. Oh, okay, that is not how I meant to place it. Like that. Now let's get a block and place it here. And now let's make a bit of an enclosure around this as well. Okay, and there we go. Now we can just go ahead and place our water right here and our water wheel will be spinning. Next, on top of this, we're going to place our mechanical bearing like so. So let's raise this all up by an extra layer like so. We'll also just go ahead and cover all of this up here. So now it's time to make an additional ring around this first one that we made here, as this is where all of our kelp is going to be growing and be be getting harvested. And now it's time to get this bad boy filled with water, of course. Okay, and there is our filled up tank of water. I've just realized I probably should have done this afterwards. Let's just hope that this is still going to work. Okay, so we're going to have to create our little contraption here that's going to be harvesting all of our sugarcane. So on this front face here, we're going to be placing something called a mechanical harvester, which is going to be harvesting the kelp as it grows up. Then on top here, we need a storage, of course, so we're placing a chest. And then we're also going to need a portable storage interface. So we're going to place one right here. Oh my god. We're going to place one right here, and then it's going to connect up to another one over yonder. And yeah, that's literally it. Now we just need to glue it together. So now if we right click this, back. Oh, okay. I thought it didn't work then. But yes, there we go. It is now harvesting. Now all we need to do is just simply plant all of our kelp. Oh my god, that grew super quick. But yeah, there you can see it harvests the kelp. It'll put it into this thing. Obviously, right now we don't have a way to get our stuff out of that. So yeah, we need to set up the storage system next now. All right, so let's head back down to our bottom floor. Down here, we're going to have two separated item vaults. So we're going to have one in this corner here, and then we'll have one over in this corner as well. So this one's going to be for our kelp. We'll just make it that big, I guess. And then this side is going to be for our other one, which we'll get to in a second, don't worry. So now we need to link up this portable storage unit to this vault, and we're going to do that by using these things, chutes. So let's just place a bunch of these like so. Now all of our kelp will be getting sent directly into this item vault, and of course we need a way to get into the vault and get all of our kelp out. So we're going to set up a simple little system similar to how we did for the lumber mill stuff. Okay, I think to make this easier, let's actually just extend these out both by one more. Okay, so let's have some funnels like so. We're going to remove part of the ground here so that we can add some belts in. Then we're going to need to make some more of those andesite funnels. And I need freaking dried kelp for it. Oh my god. Okay, now let's place our double chests here and here. And then we'll just simply put our funnels like so, connecting those up. There we go. All right, now we just need to get these belts powered. And we're going to hopefully be able to get the water wheel. Yes, there it is. We're just going to bring this power down. And okay, that one isn't going the right way. And it's also very slow. Okay, let's just, we'll just put some gears in between these to speed it up a little bit, just so it isn't, you know, at a freaking snail's pace. Okay, there we go. I got it figured out. Yeah, it's a bit of a ghetto setup. Just don't worry about it. But, yeah, we've got our kelp going into this chest now. Hell yeah, that is awesome. So now we don't have to freaking worry about going all the way over to the ocean and harvesting kelp. Now we can just come to our new factory here and just grab it whenever we need it. Hell yeah. And now, because we do have a lot of extra space up here, I want to add in an extra farm, which is going to be our sugarcane farm. So let's start adding in another floor here so that we don't interfere with our existing farm down below. And I'm gonna have to go get more freaking wood slabs, man. Jesus Christ. Okay, so as with our farm below, we're of course gonna need a water wheel here. Then let's surround it with some stone once again. Now, mechanical bearing on top. Honestly, I don't know. Can sugarcane grow on like any block? No, it has to be like dirt. Yeah, it has to be like dirt or sand. That's okay. We'll just, you know, place some dirt. Okay, I might look a little bit whack, but this is the most effective layout that I could find for sugarcane and, you know, like a pretty small area. So now it is time to start making our little harvester machine thing again. Okay, I just realized I actually made this area one block wider than the actual kelp farm down here. I'm kind of an idiot. So yeah, we should be right. So let's add our chest and our portable storage thing up here. We'll also now be able to put our other one right there. And then we'll also put our harvesters on these blocks here. Now let's go ahead and actually glue everything together. I completely forgot about that. There we go. Now we can probably just go ahead and turn on our machine. Okay. Whoopsie daisy. Let's glue that one on as well. Okay. Now let's turn it on, and there we go. Okay, and now we can just go ahead and plant all of our sugarcane around the place. I think, yeah, that's as wide as it'll get. So we should be able to place all of these here. Yes, I think that is the area that it can kind of cover, you know? We do need light for these to grow, I'm pretty sure. So let's add maybe some like cross beams across here with some lanterns hanging on them. I think that'll look kind of cool. Like that. Hopefully that is adequate lighting. Okay, and now the last thing to do for this farm is to get our portable storage interface and these chutes all the way down and over to our vault that's on the other side over here. Okay, it does appear to be working now. I don't know why it wasn't working before, but yes, there we go. Our sugarcane is now coming into this chest. Hell yeah, dude. So yeah, that just about completes our second factory here with our second and third farms. We've got our kelp farm and our sugarcane farm now running fully automatically and smoothly. So with that all done, it is now time to move on to our fourth farm and our third factory in total. Let's get started. I decided to completely switch up the block palette for this one, starting with some deep slate pillars. I'm also utilizing the copycat steps and the girder blocks from the Create mod to further make this factory a bit more interesting. As for the walls, we're going with textured bricks and granite with some tiled glass panes for the windows. Next, I ventured out to a new cave in hopes of finding dripstone as we need it for the farm in this factory. Thankfully, I quickly found some after some exploring, harvested a bunch of it, and made my way back. Okay, gamers, now it is time to fill up our brand new factory here with our farm, and yeah, I've just gone ahead and pre-prepared absolutely everything we'll need. I mean, I'm sure I've probably forgotten at least like 100 things. So first up, let's slap our door on, of course. And I forgot ladders. Oh my god. Give me a second. I also just realized I completely forgot to do something for the staircase here, which is actually add these blocks like so, and then we're gonna add our little copycat steps as well to make it look extra nice. Hell yeah, there we go. That looks awesome, dude. Let's slap our ladder on right here, and I want to add a ceiling on right here because this is gonna be used, this area. All right, so up here is going to be our dripstone lava farm. Actually, I should probably explain what this farm's gonna be. I don't think I've said that yet, but yeah, this is going to be our andesite farm. Andesite is used in a lot of stuff in this mod. If you didn't know, as you can see, andesite alloy, it's made with iron nuggets and andesite. So yeah, andesite is a very, very useful farm to have, and I kind of wish I'd made it earlier because the amount of andesite I've mined is just ridiculous. For andesite farms, we need lava. As you can see here, if we click on andesite, you can see here, we need gravel, flint, and lava. So this part here is going to be the lava section, and then everything on this floor here is going to be the gravel and flint kind of processing. So up here, let's go ahead and place in our lava. I only have 2 buckets at the moment, and I can't really be bothered to go get more. So I'm just gonna let this, you know, drip. Wait, does it not need to be a lava source? Because I just saw these other ones dripping. Look at that. Does it not have to be a source on every block? Well, I guess we'll find out. We'll just let that run. And I'm also going to remove these slabs underneath these as well because we need to connect some fluid pipes to these. Because yeah, to get the lava that we need here, we actually need to connect it up to our basin. So let's grab out our pipes and just start connecting all of these up like so. And we're just gonna leave it like that for now. We'll figure it out later on. Because yeah, we need to figure out how we're going to actually set everything up. So first up, let's go ahead and place our drills on it. We're going to need a cobblestone generator for this, and I kind of actually want to get some glass for that. So yeah, it's time for trip number 2 back to our base. Let's see how many trips we're gonna have to do to our base. God damn it, dude. All right, so let's cover up these blocks and also these like so. Now, directly under these drills, we're gonna have some belts. Then we're going to grab our 3 millstones. We're gonna be placing those all along here, along with some of these funnels as well. Okay, now let's place our lava. These should be turning to stone. So now when they get mined, they'll get transported across here and straight into our millstones to be turned into gravel. And so now we need some chutes to extract that gravel down. Next, we need some encased fans because I want to actually use 2 of these gravel export output things to be turned into flint. And then the other one is just going to stay as gravel on the side here. So next, we're going to grab our chest, or 2 of our chests. We're going to place them there like so. And then we're going to also grab out some brass funnels here. We're going to place 2 like this. I need to wrench them so they're facing the other way. Oopsie motherfucking daisy. And I've also just realized I've forgotten my filters. Okay, trip number 3. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back with the filters. Let's clear all of these. Something else I've also learned, which is very handy, is you can actually hold down a left click on JEI mod over here and actually just drag it over. You don't even need the physical items. How good is that? So yeah, we're going to set a filter of flint and iron nuggets on the allow list. We're going to tick that bad boy, and we're going to place these on here. So that means that these will only take in flint and iron nuggets, which is what the gravel will make once it's been washed. Speaking of washed, let's place our water buckets in there as well. So yeah, just a quick recap. We're mining cobble. This is then being turned into gravel. The gravel's being shot down here and then washed into flint and iron nuggets and being put into this chest here. That's where we're up to so far. Okay, now because we don't really have a use for iron nuggets at all for this build, we're going to place another funnel here and we're going to set this to iron nuggets. And I just realized you actually do need the physical items if you want to just place 1 in there. God damn it. Okay, trip number 4, I think it is. I'm losing my mind, man. Jesus. Okay, I'm back. I've got my iron nugget. I've got my flint. Let's add our funnels on here as well for our flint. Ooh, actually, a really cool idea would be to add some like little dumpsters here. And we can just throw it up and it gets like incinerated. That'd be pretty cool. We should actually do that. Okay, so we've got our little boy belt here and I want this to go into our basin and our mechanical press. And now this side here is where we're going to be adding another funnel. And this is where our gravel's going to come in along this belt and be picked up here. And so yeah, that's honestly almost all of the setup done now. The last thing we need is another brass funnel here for the bottom. Actually need to remove that. And we need to set that to andesite. Oh my god. What is this? Trip number 5? Actually, I don't even think I have any left. I don't think anyone's gonna notice. Yoink. Bang. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Okay, andesite, bang, there we go. Let's see if our dripstone has been dripillating. Okay, so we do have one filled up here, but that is one of the sources. Okay, let's just leave them going a little bit longer because we do still have some other stuff to do. But yeah, that is almost all of the setup done. We actually need to now connect our pipes up to our basin here. We'll just go the path of least resistance. Just come up like this. And we do actually need something called a mechanical pump for this. So there we go. There's our pump. We need to, of course, pump that. We need to power that with a cog wheel like that. And yeah, so that's pretty much all of the setup done. We do need to link up our storage thing. I need to actually go make item vaults because I've run out of those. But yeah, this should honestly be working now. We just need to actually go ahead and power everything. Because we do have a lot of machinery here, I'm going to make this building have its own kind of separated power system. You know, previously I had linked up our power from here over to these other ones. But yeah, this one's going to use probably quite a bit more power than those other ones. So we're just going to build a little bit of a water turbine system underground. So I'm gonna have to excavate probably a pretty massive area down here. So give me a second and I'll probably be back once everything's just been added in. Okay, there we go. There's everything set up. Yeah, it's kind of a mess. Basically we got water wheels on the left, water wheels on the right. It's connected up. Gear ratio. Oh my, actually I just remembered. There's a freaking, what is it? It's a speed controller. Someone said it in the comments. This thing, dude, now that I know how this works, this is actually pretty easy to make. So yeah, I should have made that, but oh well, we've already done this. It's fine. Yeah, so I've made this go all the way up to our floor here. And yeah, basically now we're just going to connect this up to everything. Yeah, I'm not going to bore you guys with powering everything. So yeah, we're going to get all of this done right now. Okay, and there we go. That's everything powered except for our drills here. I just left these till last so that we can experience the machine starting up together. Hell yeah, there we go. So our drills are mining our stone. The gravel's getting sent over here into our basin. And then we also have our gravel being sent down here and being washed into iron nuggets and flint. And then once that's done, it's being sent into our basin over here. Gravel, flint, lava. Why isn't this working? Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Oh wait, no, this isn't powered. That's why. Okay. Jesus, dude, I started freaking out for a second there. There we go. Okay, now it's getting pressed into andesite. Hell yes, dude. How good is that? I'm gonna go make some item vaults and set up the bottom floor here. I'll probably just do this as a time lapse because it's basically just gonna be the same thing as the previous two. So yeah, let's get started. Alright, and there we go. There's the storage all done for our new andesite farm. So we have our andesite now coming out into this chest so we can actually view it. So yeah, that just about concludes our last farm and our third factory building here. Now it's time to do all of the fun stuff, which is adding details to everything here. Starting with maybe a dumpster design over here in the alleyways. I did say this before in the episode, and I think it would be a pretty cool idea. So let's maybe add one here, and I would like to use these copycat panels and these copycat steps as well to make this look extra nice. Then we'll maybe add like a rim with these, and then to fill these blocks in, I think granite might work well for the body, and then we'll have these polished andesite blocks for the you know, the trim or whatever, I guess. I don't know dumpster anatomy that well, so yeah. Now I want to make this sort of like a lid, so let's maybe have one side closed and then we'll have one side open, and we'll do that with another panel here. Yeah, I think that looks pretty cool. I mean, vaguely like a dumpster, I guess. Now in here, a nice little feature would be to remove some of this. We'll have our lava in here, of course, but instead of just, you know, just throwing items into that, I think it'd be extra cool to put a chute here so that our items are, you know, guaranteed dead. I don't know how else to put it, okay? But yeah, there we go. There's our first little detail, a nice little dumpster design added in here. Now, I think another one probably in this alleyway as well would do nicely. So let's just quickly add another one in here. Okay, and there we go. There's our second dumpster added in. So yeah, now whenever we want to just get rid of some items, maybe I want 62 cobblestone. We'll just go ahead ahead and just, you know, throw it into the dumpster and it's gone. Now, an extra detail I'd like to add is maybe like an actual pathway here, because right now our pathway is literally just made of the same blocks as the rest of the foundation, and I think a defined pathway would definitely look nice. I think these 2 blocks should work pretty well for a bit of a more subtle kind of pathway, because it is going to blend in with our stone blocks here. So yeah, I'll probably just do this as a real quick time lapse right now. Okay, now with our pathway, well, sort of added in. I haven't actually done it over here. I plan on, you know, extending this all the way down to our existing dirt path over there. But I'll get to that eventually, because I actually have something pretty cool that I want to add in now, which is going to be some display boards. So I'm going to have to grab some dirt for some goddamn scaffolding. I need to remove this anyway, so might as well just grab it from here. Okay, so yeah, in front of each of these buildings, I want to add a display board that's going to display how much resources we have inside of our item vaults. So first up, let's add our boards on here for our first building, of course. Okay, and next we need to add something called a threshold switch onto our item vault here. And oh my god, this is actually completely full already. Jesus. Yeah, so let's add this on. We'll just add it over here. Yeah, so this little thing is kind of like a meter. Like if it was empty, it would be all the way down here. If it was half full, it'd be there. Right now it's full, so yeah. That's okay. And next, what we're going to use now is a display link. So we're going to link this display up over to this thing, and yeah, there we go, successfully bound to targeted position. And now if we head out here, we should be able to see nothing, because I haven't actually powered it yet. But before we do that, I actually want to make a clipboard. Okay, we need andesite, alloy, paper, oak planks. Give me a second, I'm gonna go make this. Okay, I'm back with the clipboard, and what this is going to allow us to do is actually set some text on the screen here. So I'm going to right click this, and we're just gonna type out, I don't know, let's just go with capacity. I think that's good. And now if we right click at the top of our sign here, it's not gonna work. Probably because this doesn't actually have power. Let me remove this first, just because I don't know if it's going to work with that. But yeah, we need to actually get it powered. As you can see, it's got little cogs here. So we're probably just going to go through here. Oh, conveniently, there is a freaking thing right there as well. That is perfect, dude. Let's grab a gearbox, put it right there, and then we'll go with a single shaft and a cogwheel, and there we go. Our screen now has power. Let's get our clipboard, right click the top, and there we go. We have capacity here. Actually, we could probably make it say like, let's go with stone capacity. Now that should override it. There we go. And now we can relink our sign with one of these. Right click that, and then we'll place it on this thing. And now if we head back outside, we should see... Okay. I know we need to configure it, but I thought it would just kind of work off the get-go. Okay, we need to actually set this. We're going to set it to line 3, and I want to set it to progress bar because I think that looks the coolest. Let's click the tick, and now, yes, there we go. We have a little progress bar of how full our stone storage is now. So if I were to say, you know, just throw a bunch of these on the ground, it'd probably actually take quite a while for this to work. What the hell? It's just completely stopped. I'm not sure why it's not refilling up this chest again. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. You little cretin. Get the hell out of here. Okay, I'm just going to remove this thing to see if it fixes it. Oh, it did. Okay, so for some reason, that switch, I think, is what was stopping that. Yeah. Oh, I think because maybe it actually emits a redstone signal, and I think it's stopping that. Let's try putting it over here instead. Yeah, there we go. So I think when this gets a redstone signal, it might actually stop it. I think that's why. We're just going to say that's why. All right, now let's relink this. And yeah, so if we ever dip below the stone capacity, you know, this will show where we're at. I doubt we're ever going to go below 100% because this is a lot of stone. But yeah, there we go. We now have a nice little display sign on the front of our building to show how much stone we have. And yes, I'm going to do the same thing for this building and this building here. So yeah, just give me a second. I'll get that done right now. All right, and there we go. There's all of our signs done. Obviously, these ones are not going to, you know, have anything on them because it's going to take quite a while for even just these chests to actually fill up. But as you can see, they are filling up quite nicely. But yeah, once they backlog into the item vaults, then we'll actually be able to see the capacity. It kind of sucks. I wish we could combine the item vault and the chest storage into this thing, but I don't believe you can. Oh well, that'll do for now. It's just a nice little extra detail I thought I'd add. Yeah, it's kind of cool. All right, and so the next detail I want to go ahead and add is make a maybe a little bit of a safety kind of setup here for the rails, because right now, you know, if we have a train coming through here, we are very close to death. So I actually kind of want to remove these just so we have a bit more room here. And then I want to add like a little bit of a safety railing railing all the way across here. And I'm going to be filling these up with some stone bricks, just because I feel that looks pretty nice. Yeah, dude, that looks awesome. Hell yeah. So I'm probably going to extend this around here as well. I don't exactly know how I'm going to do these corners, but I'll figure it out. And yeah, I'll link it all the way up to probably our train station platform right here. So yeah, give me a second. I'll get this done right now. Okay, and there we go. There's our little safety railing all done. I also went ahead and just added in a nice little lamppost design. I feel it makes it look a bit more like a street, like, you know, a 1900s kind of style street. The next thing I want to go ahead and do is just add some details, you know, some more details outside all of these buildings. So first I'm going to head in here and just grab some stone. I also want to get some cobblestone, and I just want to add some like stone and cobblestone piles for, you know, this building. So maybe let's add one over here. I also want to add some rails kind of, you know, supporting it, I guess, although it does look a little weird. Actually, I think a really nice addition. Give me a second. One of these right here. Yes, that actually looks kind of cool. I mean, it doesn't match exactly, but it's better than a giant rail just sticking out there. And now I think I want to add one maybe out the front. I'm not exactly sure where. Let's maybe remove this part of the stuff here, and we'll probably just make it maybe in this corner. Yeah, just something like that. That looks super nice. That's a nice extra little detail, and it kind of signifies, you know, this is a stone factory. For this next factory, I have some dried kelp blocks, and I think a nice spot would be just right here in this alleyway. Let's just place a couple of them like so. Let's have our rail once again going up across here, and our ladder there. Hell yeah, that's sick. And now for our final one. Obviously, this one's our andesite factory, so let's add some andesite piles outside here. Yes, that is awesome, dude. Hell yeah. And now just for some finishing touches, I do have some chests, some barrels, and some campfires, of course. The mighty trio here. And so out the front of some of these buildings, let's just add some little simple details like these, maybe some lanterns on top of those as well. All right, and hell yeah, that is looking awesome, dude. Our nice little mini city is underway. We've got 3 of our buildings done so far. Of course, when I do get more farm ideas, I do want to extend them to the right and maybe even back behind these as well and turn this into a little mini, you know, 1900s style industrial city or something like that. The next detail that I almost completely forgot about is actually something pretty cool. I want to add some like fire escape kind of things, I guess. So my idea is to have some copycat panels here with some andesite ladders on those, and then I want to make this into like a bit of a platform here. And I don't exactly know how I'm going to do like a staircase for this. It's annoying because there's no slabs for these copycat things. That'd be so good. I can't actually connect this up, man. Oh, all right. I tried my hardest. There was, yeah, it was not easy to set this up. We also still have this weird gap here, but yeah, we're just not going to talk about it. But yeah, we now have a nice little fire escape entrance to our building here. Yeah, kind of cool, I guess. It's just meant to be a nice little aesthetic detail. So we're nearing the end of this episode, which means it's time for the new segment that I'll be calling Your Fun and Weird Ideas That I'll Build at the end of the episode. Rolls off the tongue, I know. I'll be taking some of the best ideas you gave in the comments of the previous episode and do them in the next one, starting with this episode. So the first comment says, please name the piglin with a name tag of Frank. That would be epic, lol. It would be definitely pretty epic, so yeah, let's go give this guy a name tag. All right, Frank, where are you? Come here, mate. Bang, there we go. Frank is now officially our factory supervisor. Hell yeah. The next comment says to make Frank an office. And I actually really love that idea. So Frank, where do you want your office to be? Oh, he wants it to be up here. Okay. Let's follow Frank. Where is he going? Off into this corner, you reckon? I think that's a pretty cool spot. All right, well, let's extend our little panels here to, you know, account for a little bit of an office space. Oh my god, Frank, be careful, dude. You're supposed to be the supervisor. What the hell? And yeah, let's just add some panels here to make some walls. Actually, we can't really do that. Okay, never mind. We're not going to be able to use panels for the walls. Let me actually maybe use some stone instead. Now, that's actually going to be blocking off the window. Let's change that. Let's make it 1 block wider. Okay, and then we'll just add a roof on with these copycat panels. I think that'll look nice, even though we're probably never going to be able to see it. And we also, of course, need some windows. All right, let's add our windows in with some tiled glass panes. Definitely looks super nice. Let's also add some andesite doors on here so that he has a, you know, an entry and exit to his office. And now let's, of course, add in some details. So let's add some brass casing around here as a sort of like control panel, I guess. And on here, let's just put on some, I don't know, some buttons and some levers. I think that'll look cool. Hell yeah. So it kind of looks like he has like a bit of a control panel up here in his office. And hell yeah, this was such an awesome idea. Frank loves his office. Look at him. He's bouncing up and down. He hasn't even been inside it yet. But yeah, that was a sick idea, dude. All right. And the next next idea you guys gave is to actually put a chute on top of our crushing wheels here to make life a little bit easier. Oh my god, that trapdoor just got eviscerated. Jesus. So let's place a temporary block here so we can place our chute right there. And then on top of that, let's place in a chest. That way, when we put items in here, they'll automatically just get sucked out and put straight through the crushing wheel and then down to the bottom. Okay, I don't know what's happening to the stuff. I guess you just can't crush stone or something. Another cool idea that, I mean, I just came up with myself. You guys might have said it in the comments, but yeah. We're also going to put a depot under here so that our items don't just drop on the ground. They're actually going into a, you know, a depot here. So yeah, there we go. There's our new crushing wheel setup. It does look oddly phallic. Just don't worry about that. Okay, and the final idea was to name our horse, which I completely forgot to do in the last episode. And the name I liked the most was Willow. So this guy's new name is Willow. I unfortunately ran out of name tags. I used the last one on Frank here. So once I do get another name tag, I will of course be putting this right onto Willow here. So yeah, thank you for that name. That is awesome, dude. Okay, and so that just about does it for this episode. Gamers, we're producing lots of items in heaps of different places, and right now I'm just kind of running around and grabbing stuff when I need it, which sucks. I'm sick of using my legs. So my plan is to set up a giant railway network, destroy and kill any kind of wildlife that might get in the way, and have everything be automatically brought straight to my base. First up, the tracks. Mother of God, they are a pain in the ass to make. So I want to add a second floor onto our factory as a place to make our little automatic factories of sorts. Let's get the ceiling built. Oh my God. Hey Frank, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while, mate. Okay, now with our second floor all created, we can get started making our little automatic track factory thing. And so if we look up how to make a track, it is, you know, it's a little bit of a weird process. And I just realized I completely forgot to make a goddamn mechanical press. Oh my God, give me a second. Okay, I've also just gone ahead and routed power up here as well because obviously we're going to be needing it. And yeah, so let's just go ahead and make our little factory over in this corner here. So firstly, we're going to grab our deployer and place it here. Then we're going to leave a gap and then we can put our press here. Now, I just realized we're going to need a belt in between these, so I'm actually probably going to move this all back one so we can make it one higher. Just give me a second. Okay, there we go. There's the basic setup done. Now we can go ahead and put some belts in between these. And I don't have any belts. My God, dude. What is wrong with me, guys? Can someone, like, kind of doctor person in the comments, like, evaluate my situation? Honestly, I think I'm just too far gone at this point. Okay, belts, bang, bang, done. Okay, now let's get our brass funnel. We're going to put it there. And then we're going to get our andesite funnel and put it there. Then we're going to do the same thing here and here. And then we need to set these filters here to be our, like, you know, final item. So let's go ahead and place one slab here and one iron nougat into this. And then there we go. That's our incomplete track, you know, the first stage of it. And now we can use that on our brass funnel here for the filter so that only when it's finished, it'll be taken out and put into this one. And so after a lot of rigorous testing, it turns out that this setup sucks absolute ballsack and doesn't work at all. Okay, so after watching a very simple tutorial from a guy named MayaQuests on YouTube, thank you very much for your awesome tutorial. We basically have a setup that is infinitely better in every single way possible. All we have to do is now just give these guys some stuff, chuck our stack of stone slabs right here, and then, Jesus Christ, look at it. It is beautiful, man. It's perfect. Honestly, I just can't believe how simple and easy it is. And I mean, I could make this probably way better if we just put a chest here and had it automatically put stone slabs on, but honestly, I just can't be bothered to do that. I mean, I probably should be because we're gonna need a lot of tracks. Yeah, honestly, I might actually upgrade this again. Okay, and here is our third and final version of the train track factory. All we need to do now is just chuck some iron nuggets into the... Oh, Jesus, not that. Into this top chest right here, and then just a whole bunch of stone slabs into this chest, and there we go. We now have a fully automatic factory once again, except this time it is actually automatic. Honestly, I probably should have just done this from the start. I don't know why I didn't. All right, and now with our newfound wealth of tracks, we can now finally start connecting our tracks up to everything that needs to, you know, be connected. So we of course have our lumber mill all the way over there, and then we have our iron farm as well right here. And yep, so those are the two buildings so far that we want to connect up all the way to our train station here. But now it is time to get our track situation here sorted out at least. All right, so we're going to have to remove part of the land here at the beginning at least. Yeah, we need to go all the way. Actually, no, we can just go to here. And now a neat little feature that I didn't realize as well, if we actually put, you know, a block in our offhand and then go to place this, it'll actually place those blocks underneath the tracks automatically. Or so I thought. I don't know. Why didn't it work? What the hell? Look at that. Materials in the offhand will be paved under under the tracks automatically. Maybe it's only if it's in the air. Like if it's actually replacing a block that's already there, it might not work. Actually, train tracks are usually normally raised one off the ground, aren't they? So I reckon we'd be fine with actually raising all of this up. There we go. Okay, so it is actually placing the blocks underneath. All right, so for this area at least, I think I want to keep it flat on the ground, and then maybe once we loop it up and start going over that way, then we'll actually just raise it up by a block. So let's get our curve put in place here, and I'll just replace the blocks later. Just don't worry about it. And let's extend this one out a bit further as well. I don't exactly know. Okay, like that. We actually got it perfect. What the hell? That's sweet. Now we should be able to link this up over this way to this track. Bang. And yes, there we go. There is our system kind of set up. So the plan is to have the train, you know, on just one track that's going to go throughout everywhere, and it's going to come in here and drop off stuff, loop back around, and then go on its merry way to the other places. I think what I'm going to do now is actually just extend this foundation out to accompany our new tracks here. So I'll just do that, of course, as a time lapse, and I'll also probably just, you know, start making the rails as well. So yeah, let's get started. Alright, we are now back at base because we can't really continue building our train station stuff because we need to get the train actually built first so that we know, like, you know, the positions of stuff. So yeah, to make the train, we of course need train stations. And to make 2 of these, we need a compass, easy enough, and then something called a train casing. And this needs sturdy sheets and a brass casing. Brass casing, easy enough to make, but sturdy sheets is a bit of a process. So we need powdered obsidian, which I did make 1. Yeah, there we go. We got 3 actually. And then we need to feed it through this process here. We have a spout, and then it needs to get pressed twice, I guess. So let's see how to make a spout real quick. Hopefully it's not too hard. Okay, copper casing and a dried kelp. Bang and a bang. There's our spout. Let's grab our fluid pipes. We've got our pump, we've got our tank, and we have our spout as well. Okay, I'm gonna head down here and just grab a few buckets of lava. All right, so we should be able to maybe add it like right here. Let's simply just place a tank here. Let's put the pump here instead, and then we'll do that. There we go. That's working now. So of course I forgot my frickin' stuff to power it with. God damn it. Alright, there we go. Our thing is all powered up. Let's go ahead and hopefully we can actually just... Oh, okay. How do I get crap into the tank, man? You can use basins, item drains, or spouts. Okay, so we need that, and then another pump to fill that, to then fill this. Brother. Okay, so let's just place the item drain here, and then we'll have our pump going from that into the tank. Let's just power that with our cogs over here, and there we go. Now, we should be able to, I guess, just right-click with lava. Yes, and it's now pumping and going straight into the spout. Hell yeah, that is awesome, dude. We should now be able to just place our powdered obsidian directly under this spout and get our product that we're needing, which is whatever that thing is. Unprocessed obsidian sheet. Oh my god, that used all of the lava. Okay, now with our 3 unprocessed obsidian sheets, we should now just be able to place these under here. It should get stamped twice, and there we go. We now have our sturdy sheets. Let's just go ahead and process all 3 of these while we're at it. Okay, here's our stripped logs and our brass ingots. Let's turn those into some brass casings. Then to turn that into train casings, we're going to put those back on there, give our sturdy sheets to our deployer, and bang, there we go. And now to make the train stations, it's simply just these and our compasses, and bang, there we go. We now have 6 train stations. Now what we can go ahead and do is place this over at our actual train station. So we need to set the block that the end of the train station is going to be at, which I want to be right here, and then we'll just put our actual train station, I don't know, there, I guess. And now what we can go ahead and do is right-click our train station and click on Create New Train. And yeah, so now we can actually make a train, which is awesome, dude. So we need to use a train casing on a highlighted track to create bogies. Bogies are like just the wheels, basically, and we can build on top of those. So that means we actually need to make more of these. Oh my god. Okay, I am now back with a whole bunch of train casings and some other stuff as well that we'll be needing to actually build the train. So first up, we're going to go ahead and right click this little blue section of track here with our train casing to build our first bogie. And then we can actually just build stuff on top of this. So firstly, we're going to place a couple of slabs on this, and then one of our crushing wheels here. Then we're going to remove this and then place the rest of them like this. And this is going to be like the, I don't know what it's called in the train, but I mean, you'll get what I'm building here in just a second. Next, along the side here, let's place some stairs, not like that. I want them to be like this. There we go. Let's add a slab maybe here, here, and then we'll do the same on the other side here. Now, to decorate this front area, I have two of these gray valve handles. I don't exactly know what they're used for. I mean, we can have a look here. That's cool. We can actually precisely rotate things with that. That's actually pretty useful for like doors and stuff. Well, yeah, that's not what we're using it for here. We're using it for a little front decoration. So on top here, we're going to place our smart chute and then our regular chute. And then behind here, we're going to place 3 more regular chute. Oh, not like that. What the hell? And yeah, so that's like our front. Once again, I don't know what it's called. Jesus, man. It's like where the guy rides is going to be here. And that's like the engine, I guess. It's probably the engine. That makes sense. Unless if it isn't the engine, and then I'm just an idiot. Okay, next we're going to make the actual carriage part where, you know, our little conductor guy is going to be in. So let's raise this up a little bit. These are going to be like the side pillar areas. Then we need to, of course, add a roof on here. And yeah, that's looking pretty good. That's looking like a carriage, I guess. Then I actually completely forgot. We need to make a seat, which is, well, that is very easy. Just wool and a slab. Okay, let's go make that. Okay, there's our seat done. And we also need something called train controls. This is how we're going to actually, you know, use the train. So we need a train casing, a lever, and then one of these, a precision mechanism, which I have not made yet. And it looks like it is pretty easy. We just need a golden sheet, a small and a large cogwheel, and then an iron nugget. So I'm going to grab all of those things real quick right now. Okay, there is our golden sheet. We're going to put that here, and then we're going to first give it a cogwheel, next a large cogwheel, and then finally an iron nugget, and bang, there we go. We have our, wait, what the hell? Progress 3 out of 15? Huh? I'm so confused right now. What the hell? 5 times? Jesus Christ, dude. And it only has an 80% chance as well. It's not even 100%. God, what the hell is this crap? I was just thinking about how like nice it is having like easy things to build in this mod. And then we get that goddamn curveball just thrown straight at our freaking foreheads, man. What the hell? Okay, well, I'm gonna get all of this crap done. Yeah, right now. Okay, here's the moment of truth. There's a 20% chance this fails. Oh my God, you're kidding me, dude. It actually, fuck's sake, man. I just knew it was gonna happen as well. Now I have to go make another one. Oh, dude, I'm about to lose it. Okay, attempt number 2, please. Oh, thank Christ for that. We also got an achievement. Assemble a precision mechanism. Hell yeah, boys. We are absolutely achieving out here. Train casing, lever, mechanism, done. There's our train controls and our seat, all done. Let's go chuck them into the train. Bang and bang. Okay, so yeah, now we can take a seat and we can use this when it works. I guess when we actually make the train, it'll probably work, you know, that makes sense. Next, we of course need to seal off this carriage here. So let's add some copycat panels and then maybe a door beside it here. Put our door there. And that'll open nicely, hell yes. And then next, what would look nice here is just a brass casing and some glass. Hell yeah, that's a nice little carriage thing, all done. Well, actually, it's not all done. We still need to do this side here. Okay, and so to finish up this wall, let's just place 2 more of them and then 2 more windows. And yeah, that's looking pretty cool. Also, I don't really know what I want to do with here. Maybe let's just do that. I don't know. That looks kind of trainy. Dude, I don't know. Then, because this area is actually going to be one off of the ground, I think it would be cool to have a ladder maybe here, and then we could put some of our copycat panels here as like a little walkway. Fill them, of course, with some of the polished deep slate. Now we can, you know, jump onto the train with this and walk across into our little carriage here. Next, let's go ahead and place another bogey right there. So there's our front carriage part pretty much done. Now it's time for the actual, you know, carriages that are going to be holding all of our crap. So let's grab out the train casings again. We're going to place this one 2 blocks in between, and then we'll start our actual carriage like this. So that way we'll have like this little walkway between our things. We can also have ample room to place our doodads as well. Now I'm just going to surround this entire thing with more of these copycat steps. So just give me a second. Okay, and now for the actual, you know, walls of the carriage here. We're going to be using our copycat panels once again. And I think a nice pattern would be maybe some alternating stone bricks and stone like this. And I'm just going to repeat this real quick around every single side here. So yeah, just give me a second. Okay, and there we go. That's our carriage built. I also went ahead and added this little lip around the place with the, whatever the block's called, deep slate. So now on the inside here, my plan is to add in a big old item vault. Actually, it's not going to be very big. It's only going to be a small baby one like this. And then I want to go ahead and cover the top of this so it looks like it's a big, like, you know, carriage full of wood, I guess. So I'm just going to add a bunch of logs here. And because, yeah, this obviously looks weird just having like fully freaking logs like this. Like that. Yes, that looks cool. Then I want to actually go ahead and change some of these to oak logs as well. let's do that. Then maybe these 3 as well. Next, for some added detail, let's chuck some rails, of course, on this bad boy. Let's go maybe actually here. Oh my god, man. Jesus Christ. Next, let's cover up the gaps here with some spruce slabs. We'll go maybe like that and like that. That looks kind of cool, even though it's probably never going to be seen. Oh, actually, what would look nice is putting a campfire in maybe one of those spots. We'll also add some campfires up along here and maybe some slabs too. And then we'll put another one. Oh, Jesus Christ. And hell yeah, that's looking pretty sweet. A nice little pile of logs. Also, my game is running incredibly slow. I don't know if it's because of the train or because of all these factories, but yeah, it kind of sucks at the moment. So I honestly don't know what to do. I don't want to turn off the shaders because life just sucks without them, dude. Okay, and so that is almost our first carriage done. We actually need to add in a way for our vault in here to take in items and export items, I guess. I don't really know how else to explain it. But yeah, for that we have our portable storage interfaces here. Similar things that we used over in our, you know, other moving farms and stuff. And right now that does look kind of weird. So I think a way to make it look maybe better is to get some stairs. Let me go make some real quick. And maybe just something like that. Yeah, that looks better. It looks like it's actually like kind of attached to the train, I guess. So yeah, this is how we're going to be inputting and outputting items from the vault on the inside there. And now for the last thing for our train, I want to add one more little section for now. We will probably be adding a third one eventually, but right now we only have logs and iron that we need to collect. And so I'll probably add a third carriage later once we add some more factories everywhere, I guess. And so yeah, this isn't going to be anything too crazy. I'm probably just going to maybe add some like iron blocks and random like iron stuff on the top. But yeah, we're just going to get that done as a real quick time lapse starting right now. Okay, and there's our train basically finished. As you can see over here, I also use this really cool detail, which I actually really love, is using these copycat steps as sort of like smaller versions of the blocks, I guess. And I feel like it would actually look pretty cool over here on our log one as well. So I think let's lower that one a bit, and then let's add a log in like that. That looks cool, dude. Let's also maybe add some logs up here too. Dude, hell yeah, that is actually awesome. Okay, so yeah, that's almost everything done. All we need to do now is actually glue everything together, because right now if we were to go assemble train, it would literally just be these little bogey things that we placed, and everything is probably just going to be sitting in place. So yeah, we need to meticulously go through and like just super glue everything to this goddamn train. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go and do this, and yeah, it's probably gonna take a while. Okay, gamers, it is now the moment of truth. As you can see, everything is connected up. Well, yeah, hopefully. So now what it is time to do is to drive our train and see if we left anything behind. So, well, actually, first we need to go over to our train station and we need to click assemble train and pray that it works. Yes, there we go. Oh, the frame rate is back to normal. That is so nice. Hell yes, dude. Okay, so as you can see, our controls here are actually working. We can sit in our seat, we can right click the controls, and now we are driving our train. We're going to hold W and start driving. Hello? It's not working. Okay, there we go. We're driving. Oh my God. Look at it go. It's beautiful. Oh, okay, we left an entire wall behind. Back it up, boys. Okay, well, what we can do now is just hold space to approach our little station. Now we can get out of our seat, and then we can actually go ahead and just click on disassemble train again. And then it was this wall all the way at the back here. Ah, that's why. It's because it wasn't attached. Okay, it is now attached to the train. I'm going to go to sleep real quick. Now, it's time again to jump into the train. Please tell me everything is connected. Jesus, man. Yes, we haven't left anything behind. Our train is working. Yes, dude, that is awesome. All right, well, I'm actually going to reverse this back to the station. I just wanted to do that to make sure we didn't leave anything behind, because we actually need to go and change up our station that we made over at the mill, actually, because yeah, I realized I kind of screwed it up a little bit, and I'm going to grab some tracks and head over to the lumber mill. So yeah, I'll meet you guys there. Okay, here we are back at the lumber mill. Yeah, so what I want to do is actually have this little rail here kind of branch off over this way, and then I want it to loop around into this rail here so that our train is going to be facing this way when it's parked, so that we can load our wood on to the little carriages here, and then our train will go back on its merry way back to the base. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is just extend this stone and stone brick platform a bunch out to the left here. I'm going to add in our rails and make that loop that I just mentioned. So yeah, let's of course just do that real quick right now. Okay, and with our lumber mill station all done, we are now back at the base at our train, ready to go on a journey over to our brand new lumber mill. Let's take a seat, control the train, and get started. Oh my god, it's kind of quick. Jesus Christ. There's the lumber mill, and we're going to come to a slow halt at our station. So, here we are at the lumber mill station. And yes, our little thingies, thank God that is not blocked by the pole. I would have been very upset if that was blocked. But hell yeah, there we go. We're now arrived at our secondary station here. I actually added this in and called it lumber mill as well. We should also name the train. I didn't realize we could actually do that. Let's just call it the main train. Yeah, I like that. Kind of sounds like a body part, or like a part of a body part that, yeah, okay, I'm just not going to get any more into that. All right, so now what we need to do is head into our factory here, or our lumber mill, I should probably call it, and we need to set some stuff up, because what I want to go ahead and do is actually link up these chests here over to our train, of course. I do still want to have these chests here because I don't know, honestly. I mean, should I even just still have these here? I don't know. Okay, we're going to get rid of the chests, and yeah. Oh my god, stop. No. It's just an endless loop. Look at it go. What the hell? Okay, we're gonna stop that there. That's enough of the funny business, alright? Alright, so we need to grab our portable storage interface here, and we need to have it, of course, hook up to this one, right there. There we go. So they're linked up now, and we're gonna have a belt that will come up and into there. Then we're gonna have this belt go over to here, and now we'll probably just head back inside and figure it out from that end. Okay, so what we're actually gonna do to get this in the right spot is put a chest here, just to make things easier. So we're gonna have a funnel that goes into this chest. Oh, I did not mean to place that. And then another funnel here to take out because, yeah, we can't turn that corner with a belt annoyingly enough. Yeah, that works. Okay, we're gonna have to remove this, unfortunately, but yeah, that's okay. Now, one thing that I feel might actually be kind of useful is having like a little buffer. I don't know if it's actually going to be useful, but I just want it anyway in case if I, for any reason, wanted to come down here and grab some wood. So let's put a chest here, and then we'll have a funnel here and a funnel here. And that way, our wood is just going to, oops, oh my god. So that way our wood is going to keep continuously coming down this way into this chest. This chest will fill up, and then it'll start bringing items out and onto the train here. Okay, and so now the last thing to do is get all of these belts goddamn powered. Okay, and there we go. There's everything hooked up and powered. Our storage is now feeding out from this chest here. It's, you know, it's just been accumulating there for a little bit, and it's actually going into our train storage, which is pretty cool. And I just remembered we actually have these, oh my god, dude, I keep doing that. We have our stripped logs in these chests here, which, yeah, I completely forgot about. So I think what I want to go ahead and do is actually link this up to this chest over here as well. We're just going to have two of our funnels here feeding onto the same belt and going into this chest once again. So yeah, we now have our stripped logs going into this chest, our regular logs as well, of course, and that's all feeding into our train. I think actually we should probably get a brass funnel for this so that we're extracting full stacks instead of single items. That is going to make loading and unloading this train a whole lot easier. So yeah, I'm going to take... this is probably the third or fourth trip now back to base. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back with the brass funnels. Let's go ahead and put it right here, and there we go. We should now be extracting stacks. Yes, everything is just instantly gone. That is so much better. Holy crap. And yeah, so that's pretty much the lumber mill setup done for our train here. Now what we need to go ahead and do is link up our iron factory over yonder. So let's take a real quick train ride over in that kind of general direction. Okay, so probably right about here is where we're going to branch off over to the iron farm. Off of here, or probably, yeah, somewhere here, we'll curve off over this way, and we'll just go straight down over here, and we'll probably make our loop over on this side of the factory. It'll loop around, and then we'll just offload all of our iron into our other carriage. So yeah, I'm gonna get all of that done as a very quick time lapse once again right now. Okay, and there we go. There's our iron factory train station all built. I mean, I do plan on, you know, adding some actual details in here and cleaning up this stuff, but it's, you know, it's functional. I will come back and detail all of this, trust me. And the lumber mill too. But for now, I just want to get this working, I guess. So let's grab our other portable storage interface here, and we're going to line this up, chuck it on top of that, and there we go. That is linked up. It's a little bit off, but... It should be fine. And yeah, as you can see, unfortunately, I had to make the train, you know, park over here on the bend. And I'm not really a fan of it, but I think I'd much prefer this than having to extend this rail all the way out here. And yeah, so now let's link up our portable storage interface here to our output chest of iron ingots here. And so to do this, yeah, honestly, I have no idea how I'm going to do this. I think that's going to be the easiest way. So let's go ahead and just remove this stuff. Then let's remove part of the wall as well. All right. And yeah, now our train is getting loaded with some iron ingots. Hell yeah, dude. That is awesome. But yeah, there we go. There's our iron setup all done. And that means functionally our train is now, you know, it's ready to be automated. And yeah, it's time to figure out how to do that. Okay, so to get our train automated, we need something called a train schedule. And to make this, we need simply a piece of paper and then one of these sturdy sheet things again. So I've got my crushed obsidian here. We're gonna head up to this bad boy. We're gonna dump a lava bucket in there and then chuck our thing on there, and we've got our thing. Jesus Christ, dude, I'm on it today, dude. Okay, now we're gonna stamp this twice to make it into a sturdy sheet, and then we're gonna combine it with our paper, and bang, we actually get 4 train schedules. Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, this train schedule is how we're going to automate our train and get it to you know, go to every destination we've set, pick up items, and then come back here and drop them off. And to set that all up, we're just going to right click here, and we're introduced to this little interface where we can add actions. We're going to set it to Iron Factory. Bang. Now we have a lot of ways that use it. We can make it so it departs at a certain time of day. You can see the whole list there. But yeah, just to simplify things, I'm just going to make it so that it waits for a certain amount of time. I'm just going to set that to, let's go with 30 seconds. That seems like a decent time. And so from there, it's going to now travel to our lumber mill. So yeah, lumber mill, Iron Factory, and then finally the home base here. So yeah, there we go. There's our train schedule all set up. And now what we need to do is we actually need to find someone to be our train conductor. Or we've got some chickens here. A chicken would be a pretty cute conductor. I was thinking of giving Frank a promotion, but yeah, I don't know. He's just such a good factory supervisor. I think he's just suited to that job. So we're gonna hire a chicken boy here. Once again, we might as well give him a name. So feel free to leave comments with any of your name suggestions for our chicken train conductor here. We're gonna get him up in the train, and I believe we can just right click the seat and put him straight into the train. There we go. And so now what we're going to go ahead and do is pretty much just right click the train schedule on him, and that should start the train up. So yeah, let's give it a test. Bang. Okay, there we go. Oh, Jesus. This is kind of scary. I thought this was going to be a lot safer than... Oh my God, what is happening? I kind of wanted to just travel along with this to make sure it works, but I feel like we're probably gonna... Oh, Jesus Christ. I probably should have added another seat somewhere. I thought we would have been more stable than this. Oh my God. Okay, we're arriving at the station, and now start the timer. We should be waiting here for 30 seconds. Unloading all of our wood straight into the thingamajig. I'm gonna get back in here because I'm kind of scared. Yeah, I don't really have anywhere to sit, so... Okay, we should be nearing on 30 seconds. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, yeah. So it seems like it's working. We're now off to the Iron Factory. I'll meet you guys there. All right, here we are at the Iron Factory, unloading all of the juice. I don't know how much is actually getting stored in here. Okay, it looks like we might actually have to add some brass funnels back to this, because that is going to be quite slow. Let's actually quickly do that. And that. There we go. Now we're unloading stacks at a time. We just don't need one for there. Okay, let me quickly get back on the train before it departs. No! No! Okay, we might be able to beat it there. Probably not. Jesus Christ, look at it go. Jesus Christ, look at it go. Oh my God, we're not gonna beat it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it's working perfectly. It's arrived. Oh my God, how many times am I gonna do that this episode, man? But yeah, there we go. It has arrived. Now what we need to do is set up our actual unloading system. And I kind of want to take that away from that guy. There we go. Okay, so that's cool. We can actually just straight up turn it off. We obviously need to set up our system for, you know, unloading and putting it into a big storage facility, which is actually what I plan on doing in the next episode. I want to add a massive storage warehouse, like probably here, I guess. I do need to plan it out a little bit, but we do have a pretty nice area here. What I think I'm going to go ahead and do next is actually decorate our lumber mill station and our iron factory train station over there, and just, you know, beautify it, because they're kind of ugly at the moment. So yeah, let's go ahead and get those started right now. Okay, now with all of that crap done, it is now time to set up just a temporary little system to pull our items out of our train, just because that, I kind of want to have access to them. So let's have our little portable storage interface thing here. Then we'll have a brass funnel at the back of it to pull the items out of the train. Then I want to have a chute with a chest because I can't be bothered setting up any kind of belt stuff here. So I'm just going to put a thing here, and then we'll get rid of the floor and just, we'll put our chest in here. And yeah, so there we go. It's just taken all of the items out of the train. Some of it's still kind of getting messed up here. What the hell? Obviously, eventually we will have this routed up to a nice kind of storage warehouse facility thing. But yeah, we're kind of running out of time for this episode. It's already probably like about 20 something minutes long. I don't know. Actually, I wonder if we can just put a chute straight into a chest. Okay, it doesn't pull out stacks at a time, but that's fine. Oh, there's my lantern from like ages ago. Now what we can do is actually just go ahead and give our train schedule back to our little chicken boy here. Oh, he's even laid an egg for us. Is he going to give us a baby? No, not this time. That's okay. Let's give him the schedule and send him off again. But yeah, that's the main stuff of this episode done. Now it is time to build some of your guys' suggested comments from the previous episode. Starting off, we have a comment from 2 people actually, and they said you can right-click an existing rail with stone and that it looks cool and looks nicer. Now, I don't know. I feel like those comments are just kind of trolling me because, yeah, so I'm just going to grab some other rails to test it out on because, I don't know, I just feel like it's going to destroy everything for some reason. And I don't know, I'm just kind of scared. I mean, I don't know why I don't trust you guys. There's probably some like deep-rooted subconscious reason why, but yeah. So let's place a rail and right-click it with a stone block. Wow, it doesn't work. Okay, well, one guy said stone and another guy said a stone slab. So let's try a stone slab. Oh, it looks like our train is working as well because it's gone. And place the slab. And place the slab. You guys are full of shit. I don't know, it's not working. I trusted you and it's not working. Well, I didn't really trust you, but I was kind of looking forward to my rails looking cooler, but honestly, they do look pretty cool already, so I'm fine with that. Okay, and so the next comment suggests to add a smokestack onto the second building, which they're talking about these buildings, and the second one being this one, I'm assuming, which, yeah, it already does kind of have a smokestack here. And, yeah, we should probably just actually add some campfires into that to make it look nicer. So I'm gonna go make a couple, and I'll meet you guys up there. Okay, here we are on top of the second building, and I just realized I forgot hay bales. Yeah, that would be a really nice addition. Okay, I'm back with hay bales, and then on top of those, we're gonna place some campfires so that, the smoke goes higher. And yeah, there we go. We kind of have a big smokestack now. There's actually smoke coming out of this big thing, which, yeah, that would have been really cool to add in that episode, actually. But, yeah, moving on, we need to cover up this weird exposed little area that we've created now with the hay bales and this thing. We're gonna have to actually remove this little lip and replace it instead with some copycat panels like this, which, yeah, it still looks fine. It's all right. And yeah, there we go. That's looking pretty cool. I like that. You can kind of see on the left side here, all the smoke's just getting bunched up under those stairs. I mean, oh well, it is what it is, okay? But yeah, that's a nice little aesthetic detail. I really love that, so thank you very much for that idea. The next comment suggests to upgrade our little mine entrance here, which, yeah, we're definitely overdue for an upgrade for this. And now I actually do really like the shape and the design of this, except for the fact that it's made of cobblestone. So let's just go ahead and completely remove this entire thing real quick. Okay, and there we go. There's the mine all upgraded. Now, the reason I didn't go, too crazy with this is because I do have some pretty awesome mine-related plans in an episode in the very near future, so yeah, be sure to stay tuned for that. But I think this is definitely a pretty nice upgrade from what we had, and it uses a lot of the interesting little copycat step blocks, and yeah, I just try to make it look, as cool as I could, I guess. The next idea someone gave was to add like a little garden or a park here in this space in between the train tracks. Now, while I really do love that idea, I think it would look awesome, I just don't think it's gonna fit the vibe that I'm kind of going for. I really want this to be like an industrial focused city, I guess. And I spent like probably 10 minutes just trying to think of another idea of something to put here, and I just can't think of anything. So I want to leave this one up to you guys, and maybe we'll get around to this one in the next episode. So yeah, thank you so much for that idea. I love it, but yeah, maybe something more industrial focused I think would work pretty well here. The next idea is actually my own idea, I guess. It's just a quick little thing that I want to do that I honestly completely forgot to do in the last episode, which is actually connect up our pathway here over to our other pathway over yonder. And so I'm just going to, do this real quick right now. All right, and there we go. There's our new pathway added in. I just added some slabs here that go all the way down and lead down to our other pathway as well. And you also might have noticed I've added a bunch of new lanterns around the place and some grass and flowers and stuff around the place as well. I just figured it was time to spruce it up a little bit. I also connected our pathway all the way up over here to our animal farms. And yeah, so once again, if you have a cool idea, be sure to leave it down in the comments of this video, and I might get around to building it in the next one. Gamers, in the previous episode, we successfully killed the surrounding flora and fauna by creating a railway network. Next, it's time to set up a massive storage warehouse because right now the items are just going into some chests. Let's get started. Alright, first up, of course, we need to find a location. In the previous episode, I did mention this spot right over here, which honestly I think is going to be the best spot as I don't want it too far away from my main base here. If we do run out of room here, I could actually just expand our rails further out this way because that was the main kind of negative point of this area, it being, you know, a bit too small. So yeah, I think I'm settled on this spot here. As for the block palette, I think a combination of a bunch of different stone blocks will work well for what I have envisioned in my tiny monkey brain. So I'm just going to sort out a bunch of blocks and yeah, I'll be back in a second. All right, so I've now got a bunch of different stone blocks here. Let's just go ahead and start creating the pillars, I guess, of our build. So I want to leave a gap of 3 here, and then we're going to start our 2 block wide pillars. Then I reckon we leave a gap of 3 between all of these walls here. And I kind of want to make a design similar to kind of like this one, I guess, but not really. I want to have like the middle part be taller and then have these like roofs on the sides. But yeah, we're going to have to make this quite a lot wider. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and actually remove our track here like I said before, and I will probably actually extend this whole thing out as well. So let's actually just lay out the rest of our pillars here and kind of figure that out. Yeah, so that's gonna be the final width there. So I'm going to extend our little platform all the way out to here, and yeah, I'll be back in a second. So I began flattening off the landscape, and once that was done, I added in the stone and stone brick platform along with fixing up the train tracks. I then went on to raising all of our storage warehouse pillars up to a decent height, along with adding the rest of the pillars in. Alright, so there's the pillar layout all done and up at the correct heights. Now it's time to get on to the front wall design. So now as for the wall here on the first floor, I think a nice wall design here would be just some textured spruce planks and stripped spruce wood. I think that would just, you know, work nicely. Yeah, just something super simple like that. Next, let's actually add some slabs on here and then have some copycat steps on these spots. I think this would look pretty nice as like a little archway design. Alright, and so for the next floor up, let's actually just make a little dirt pillar here because I still don't have scaffolding yet, annoyingly enough. And so up here, I think what might look nice is some textured stone and andesite walls. And now for this one, I think it would actually look nice with a window in the middle. So let's actually just raise these up like so. And now I have some oak window panes, which are actually, you know, in the create mod. Obviously, this isn't a vanilla window, but that looks super nice, dude. That actually looks awesome. I wonder, can you open them? No, it doesn't look like you can, but that's okay. We probably never would have done that anyway. Now for this little balcony design, let's just place some spruce fence gates. I think that looks nice. And also another thing that might work nicely is let's grab out our copycat steps and our stone bricks here and actually just extend this little thing design out a little bit. I think that could look cool. On these blocks here, we'll place our stone bricks, and then on these ones, our stone and back to stone bricks. And you couldn't really see it up there, but down here you can kind of see, yeah, it just adds like a little bit of extra depth to the build. Now, obviously we're going to be repeating this same design in each section here, except for the middle. I kind of want this to be maybe a little different. And actually what I think might look nice is actually having it sticking out an additional 2 blocks like this and raising it all the way up. So I'm probably going to go ahead and get that done and all of the walls as well, just as another quick time lapse starting right now. So firstly, I extended those front pillars up and continued adding in our walls along with the center wall with a balcony on the second floor. Then it was onto the side walls, which I left pretty simplistic, and then for the back wall, I just copied the same designs that we used on the front. Next up, the roofs. I decided on using bricks for the front and side trims along with some textured andesite and stone for the main meat of the roof. I repeated that same design over to the opposite side and then made a curved style roof for the very top pillar section. Okay, and there's our exterior, pretty much almost done. I don't exactly know what I want to do with this spot here. Other than that, we do have our 2 doors here that I do want to actually add on. Oh my god. There's a whole freaking gang of them in here, dude. Jesus. That's right, the knockback sword works wonders against creepers for the most part. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ, that was a bit stressful. Okay, let's add our door on the front here, and hell yeah, we now have a safe little, you know, door to keep creepers out, even though they can spawn in here at the moment. Oh my god, also have that. Bloody hell, mate, what am I doing? Let's add a ladder here that goes up to the next floor. Now, I don't exactly know if I need or want to add in a second floor. I mean, it'll kind of make sense because we do have the windows up there. So yeah, the general overall plan that I have have for this is, obviously we have our wood and we have our iron chest over here, and these need to, of course, go into our storage warehouse over here. And so I'll probably have some belts that'll go in through this way, and then they'll come into the sides of the buildings and into some big item vaults. I have a whole bunch of these here. So I'll have a big vault here for wood, and then another big vault for iron, or I might even do separate vaults for all the different woods, you know, stripped, non-stripped, oak, and spruce. And then I think on this side here, we're gonna have big rows of like kind of shelves. Let's actually just try and like kind of sketch out some of those, I guess. Also, I just thought I'd update you guys. You know, we got a back door now because I was sick of freaking running around every time. I'm also just gonna sprinkle some lanterns in here so we don't have to deal with any more creepers, but yeah. So let's start off with shelf number 1. So I want to do something like this, if it's gonna, yes, there we go. Then I want to have this go up probably to 5, because if we do add a ceiling, I want this to be, you know, 1 off of the ceiling. And then we're gonna have more panels kind of in between. Actually, I might want to have like maybe 2 shelves and then our vaults. Okay, let's actually just add our vaults and see how big these are gonna, like, you know, get to. So it's gonna be 3 blocks wide like this, and then we're going to extend it. Might as well just go the max size, which I think is that. No, we can keep going. Oh my god. Okay, that's the max size. Okay, before we go on any further, I do want to add a ceiling in here. So let me go get some spruce slabs, and I will quickly add this ceiling on, and I'll be back in a second. Okay, there's our ceiling added in. Continuing on, let's actually just go ahead and add in all of our lamps that we're going to be adding on the roof. Now, I did actually make a whole bunch of chains for this, but honestly, I don't know if I'm going to even use them. I don't know why. I thought I just wasn't going to have a ceiling, and I was going to have them dangling all the way from up here. Yeah, that just looks weird. So we're just, yeah. Oh, well, we have infinite iron anyway. It doesn't even matter. We're just going to do that instead. So yeah, I'm just going to go around and add a bunch of lanterns on. So once again, give me a second. Okay, there we go. We've got all of our lights added in. We should hopefully not have any more goddamn creepers spawning in here. That would definitely be nice. Okay, now back over to our shelf here. Let's remove these temporary blocks real quick and place some more of our copycat goddamn panels here if I can place them properly. That's not even how I want it. What am I doing? How do I do this, man? Like that. There we go. Okay. Then we're going to extend this out. I don't know exactly how far out we're going to go. I guess if our vaults are going to be the max size, we'll just probably just make it a size we're going to have 2 shelves next to each other. Yeah, so we'll do 4 and 4. I think that'll be good. Okay, and then we're going to have our next shelf up here. So yeah, that's how it's going to be. Yeah, that looks good to me. Yeah, so that's how our regular storage is going to look. I'm probably just going to add a whole bunch more of these, probably all the way down to here or something like that. I'll probably leave a gap of like 2 or 3 in between them. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah, we'll get to that in a second because I do actually want to figure out our item vault situation here. So this one, I definitely want to probably just be our iron. I think that's going to be the easiest setup. So let's grab out our belts and our shaft. Let's head outside. Oh, it's nighttime. And yeah, so let's come around here, remove this part of the wall here, and I guess we'll just have our iron chest, you know, feed into here. Okay, now we're gonna have this chute go over this way. We might as well just go all the way over to here, I think. And we're just gonna have it go all the way down here. Link that up. We'll link that one up as well. Then we're gonna turn to the right here and go straight into our item vault. We're also gonna place an andesite funnel on this bad boy to take in our iron. And hell yeah, that's all set up. We of course do need to power it, but yeah, let's just link it all up for now and we'll figure out the power later. So now over here at our wood section, let's once again just take all of this crap. And instead of going through the ground, we can actually just remove that chute and then just have our belt start right there. We'll just have it go over this way, and then we'll take a turn and go inside of the building. Here, yes, there we go. And now right here is where I actually plan on having our little sorting system. I made a whole bunch of these brass tunnels for this, because obviously in this we have a couple different types of wood. We've got our spruce, oak, and then we've got stripped oak and stripped spruce. And that's all going to be coming in on the single belt here. So yeah, we need to, of course, sort all of that out. So we're going to have our stripped spruce, regular spruce, stripped oak, and regular oak. I might end up changing those just to suit... Oh yeah, okay, I'm already going to change it because I don't want to waste this space here. So let's actually just move this over. There we go, like that. And then, yeah, we just need to place in the rest of our item vaults here for all of this stuff. Now, we need 4 in total, and I don't think we're going to be able to fit 4 how I kind of envisioned it, because we don't really have a crazy amount of space here. And I do actually want to have these set up in a different way. I did have a whole bunch of people tell me that you can actually do something pretty interesting if you grab a goddamn brass funnel here and a depot. And basically, so instead of having this set up here where you have to power a belt, you know, and you have 2 funnels that go out and into a chest, chest like this. You can instead just have a funnel with a depot below it, and it'll just output stacks on top of this depot here. And then you can just constantly keep grabbing, you know, 1 stack blocks at a time. I do prefer the chest, but this will just make life so much easier compared to doing it, you know, the other way that I was doing it. So now let's actually measure out, because we can actually, yeah, we can actually just put these really close together now. Yeah, we might have to leave a gap at the back in order to feed the things into it, but yeah, let's actually just see. Actually, it might be doable. It might be doable. Let's just lay these out and see if it's possible. All right, so there we go. We've got our 4 vaults for our 4 different wood blocks here. And now it's time to figure out how to get all of these distributed into the, you know, the vaults. So the first thing we can actually do is actually turn this one off to the side here. If we place some shafts like this, I don't know why I just started talking like that. I'm so sorry about that. We're just going to simply extend this one all the way down to the end here, and then we'll take a right turn over yonder and bang bang. And we just put a stone block there so stuff can't go out that way. Hopefully that'll work. If not, then this will all just not work at all, and we'll have to redo the whole thing, which will definitely not be fun. But yeah, we're probably going to need a lot of space here to get all of these belts over in the right directions. This is going to suck. Okay, that's all the logistics sorted out. Well, yeah, that's probably 25% of the logistics, because we need to now get all of this crap powered, which is going to be quite a situation, to put it lightly. So I'm gonna grab some blocks real quick and I'll be right back. Okay, now for power. I think what I wanna go ahead and do is actually just take power from our existing little thingamajig down here, because, you know, it lines up pretty well at least. So let's branch this off all the way down here. We'll get 2 vertical things, and of course it's going the wrong goddamn way. Fix that, let's remove that and place another one. There we go. Okay, I also have an andesite casing here to pretty up the floor, and yeah, it's marginally better. So now it is time to just go ahead and get everything powered here, which is going to be probably not the most fun thing in the world. But yeah, dude, last night, I don't know how many of you have this same thing that I get, but I know a lot of people get sleep paralysis. It's pretty crazy. Usually I just get it where I can't really like move, and I'm like aware of the fact that I can't move. But last night was the absolute worst one that I've ever had in my life, to put it lightly. Yeah, so I've heard stories of like people, you know, they see like demons and crap while they're freaking, you know, they're like just laying there, they can't move, and they can like see a demon or something at the end of their bed, and it's just like, it sounds absolutely horrible. And yeah, last night I literally had that for the first time. I had like a hallucination. The worst I had previously was like, you know, I heard the front door opening or something like that, and it was just, yeah, that was pretty bad. But the one I had last night, I opened my eyes and looked to the side of my bed, and there's just like a giant black creature, literally almost like an Enderman, which is, I don't know, that's kind of weird, but yeah, that was pretty bad. Okay, there we go. I managed to get everything powered. God, that was quite an ordeal. You can see, yeah, we had to do some quite janky stuff to get this working. But yeah, everything is working. The final thing that we have to do now is just put our little depots and brass funnels in the front of all of these, so that, you know, we can actually take items out of the vaults. And yeah, so there we go. Theoretically, this should now be properly working. I should probably go ahead and just test every individual item before we just link everything up. So let's do that real quick. All right, well, I've got oak logs on me. Let's test that first. So they should come out of here. And I believe these go underground, do they? Yeah, these are the ones that are going to go underground. Throw our oak log on, bang. It goes out through here and bang, straight in. Yes, dude, that is awesome. And our oak log is just sitting right here, ripe for the picking. Hell yeah. And let's just go ahead and start throwing everything on. So iron's going to be coming from here, bang, off it goes. And then wood is going to be coming from here. Let's just throw all of those on here. Okay, and once everything's all done, we should see all of our items on our depots here. Did I not get stripped oak logs? Let's pray that I just forgot to put that on there. I think I did forget. Let's just throw that on. There it goes. Yes, dude, everything is working. Hell yeah, that is awesome. Now we can just go ahead and just grab everything off of these. That is an awesome storage setup. That is pretty cool. And so obviously for every other item, you know, that isn't going to have its own freaking giant storage vault, we're just going to have in these chests here in a similar kind of setup to what I have in my starter base. And so I'm just going to make a whole bunch of these shelving units, maybe like, you know, just, you know, a whole bunch of different rows all the way down to the end here. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of item frames to sort these out nicely to make everything nice and easy to categorize and find later. So yeah, I'm gonna get all of that done right now. Oh, holy crap, there we go. It is all done, all built, and all, you know, moved from my old base and into the storage warehouse. You also might have noticed I added some crafting tables down below here in every single section just to make life a little bit easier. I've also gone ahead and just categorized every single block and made it into its own chest because we have have so many chests now. We also even have a whole bunch left over here for, you know, just future items, which honestly, I don't know if I'm ever going to use them. So now the next thing that I'm sick of doing is, you know, it's nice having a front door and everything, but, you know, going from here all the way through here and then over to our back door here is kind of annoying. I mean, we're probably not going to be using this base that much anymore, but yeah, I kind of just want to add a few extra doors around the place, like a back door here, for instance, for our new little warehouse. Go ahead and slap. Okay, we actually want some stone for that. There we go. We now have a nice little back door here to access our storage warehouse. The next door I want to add is one to our factory building back here. Maybe right here, actually. I think this would be a nice spot. Okay, so let's replace maybe these here with a polished andesite stairs. There we go. We now have another quick little access point for our big factory here. Now, we do have this whole second floor up here, which honestly, I'm not really sure what I want to do with up here. But yeah, I guess leave your guys' ideas in the comments for what we should build up here, whether that being like something we might be needing in the future. Oh, actually, I should probably actually fill that gap in because it's going to annoy me if I don't. Let's do that real quick. Okay, there we go. That is much better. So the next thing we can actually go ahead and do is just start our train back up because, yeah, it's ready to go. Also, now, another thing I've noticed is that because we are so far away from the lumber mill, you know, it's like all the way over there, it's kind of, you know, it's in unrendered chunks, which means whenever we're not over there, the farms aren't actually producing anything. So each time the train's going to come back here, it's going to be unloading literally nothing. I mean, it's going to keep doing iron, thankfully, because it's right there. And so to fix that, we need a chunk loader, something that'll keep the chunk loaded even though we're not there. And so for that, we're going to have to go find a mod to download. So yeah, just give me a second and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back and we now have the chunk loaders mod. As you can see here, we have a whole bunch of, well, not really a whole bunch, but we've got a couple of new blocks here. And if we click on, you know, some of these, like a basic chunk loader, which can load chunks in a 3x3 chunk area. And yeah, so to make this, we need 4 obsidian, 4 iron ingots, and 1 ender pearl. Easy enough. Okay, and there is our 4 obsidian. Let's go ahead and craft this bad boy. Bang and bang. Okay, so, yeah, I actually have no idea how this works. I guess let's just head over to the lumber mill and place this in that little spot and see how it works. Come on, Willow. I think it was Willow. Honestly, I forgot his name already. Oh, damn it. Yeah, let's go. Oh my god, dude. I just had a random feeling that the train would be coming, and it was literally right behind us, dude. Holy crap. That was almost very bad for Willow here, if that's even his name. Okay, and here we are at the lumber mill. Now, let's, I guess, just head up in here and place down our chunk loader. Let's just go with, I don't know, right here. Ooh, that thing looks pretty cool. So I'm guessing we can probably just right click it and it gives us like a little map of chunks that we want to have loaded. All right, so it looks like we can't choose these outer ones. I guess that's what we need the bigger ones for, advanced chunk loader here. Can we actually accomplish what we want with this? No, we want to, ideally, we want to get all of those as well. So let's head back, make one of these real quick, which should be easy. I do have a whole bunch of blaze rods and gold, of course. So I'm going to go make that and come back here and I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, I'm back with the advanced chunk loader. Let's go ahead and place this inside once again in the same spot. Bang. And now we can choose what chunks to load. Actually, I think we should probably move this so it gets these chunks as well. Yeah. Okay, so maybe like right here is a good spot. Yes, okay, so that encompasses pretty much everything here. And I guess we can just go ahead and click to load all of these chunks. Okay, and so I guess that's just gonna work now and load our chunks, hopefully. And yeah, as you can see, that's another problem with having the chunks unloaded. The machines just kind of stop working for some reason. And yeah, so now whenever our train comes here, it should actually have wood to pick up instead of just basically nothing, which is awesome. So yeah, I'm glad we got that sorted out. Hell yeah. Okay, and now it is time for arguably my favorite part of the video, building your guys' ideas from the comments of the last episode. So in the last episode, I had someone mention that we could build a garden in this space here in between our train tracks. And I did say that, you know, it's a cool idea. I just don't think it would fit the town. And I actually had a lot of people suggest to build a crane here instead, which is absolutely perfect. Yeah, we had a whole bunch of people say that. So yeah, let's just get started building a nice little crane design in here and just a whole bunch of scattered other like random details. So for this, I have a bunch of the create mod blocks, and I also have grab some polished andesite as well. And so where should we start this? I reckon maybe about here might be nice. And yeah, so for the middle of the crane here, we're using some andesite scaffolding. Then let's add like a little bit of a supported base design, I guess, just so, you know, it isn't like this little flimsy looking thing holding this whole thing up. Okay, next we're going to head up to the top here, and we're going to extend our scaffoldings out this way, and also out back this way a little bit to be like the back of the thing. You know what I'm trying to say? Next, we're going to grab our polished andesite slabs here to make the top of this look a little bit more reinforced and rigid, I guess. Let's have a look at how it looks so far. Yeah, that actually looks really cool. I love how the andesite scaffolding becomes like this half block. It actually looks really nice. Now, let's add a little bit more detail to this. Let's grab our copycat panels here and just place some of these on the side. And then let's maybe just add some on the other side as well. Not there. What the hell? Yeah, that looks neat. That looks awesome. We do actually have some leftover scaffolding that we can just use. I mean, I don't know why I haven't actually started just using this instead of regular scaffolding. I mean, it works exactly the same. So I probably will just make a bunch more of this stuff. But yeah, now let's figure out a way to maybe add some more detail along the side of this. Let's go with like some copycat steps here. Maybe leave a gap of 1 in between those. That could look cool. It looks a little weird. Let's go ahead and remove this block here. Let's place a full block, and then we're going to need some chains. Let me go grab some chains real quick. Okay, let's place those on like so. Yeah, it looks a little bit more balanced. I think we can actually go ahead and make this a full block as well. Yeah, it's a little bit more like balanced looking, I guess. I don't know. Now let's just quickly repeat these details on the other side real quick. Oh, that's actually sick. I didn't realize these scaffoldings float. That's pretty cool. They don't actually need a base like support there. I don't know if that's annoying or if that's cool. Okay, let's go ahead and add like a little pallet being held on by the crane here. So we're going to have to add some blocks like this, and then we'll add a little surrounding kind of platform of these. My shovel is getting dangerously low here. What are we at? 48. Oh my, I should probably go and heal that up, dude. And yeah, so that's pretty much the crane done. I think that looks really cool. I actually love the way that look. It's like a nice little industrial style of crane, I guess. Usually I build them out of wood, but I think this one turned out pretty nice. I think another neat little detail would be to add maybe some more pallets on the ground around here, as if they're ones that have already been like moved by the crane or something like that. And yeah, that's pretty nice. I like that. I reckon we could even maybe add one more pallet on this side. Hell yeah, that is looking sweet. Ooh, our train just returned as well. Let's actually see if the wood unloading is working. And yes, it is. There we go. We have a bunch of wood. Actually, I don't know how much that was. It was less than a stack each. Hopefully it's working properly. Okay, next, to add some more details to this whole area, let's go ahead and make some more of those log and iron piles around the place. And yeah, this isn't going to be anything too crazy. Pretty much the same thing that we've done, you know, over there on top of the train. So yeah, I'm going to add a bunch of these around the place, a bunch of the iron ones as well, and maybe some other things too. So yeah, I'll probably just do that as a very quick time lapse starting right now. Alright, and there we go. Now this area is looking a little bit more lively, and yeah, it's definitely a lot better than it was before. And so halfway through building this, I actually came up with a pretty cool idea for something to add to the front of our storage building here, because yeah, it's right now it's just kind of plain. I remembered when I was scrolling through the create mod blocks here, I did find something called a clockwork bearing. I'm probably not, oh, it's right there. I was just about to say, I'm probably not going to find this again. And yeah, so if we ponder this, you can basically see that, you know, it's a bearing, and it's going to position itself in line with like the time of day, you know? So basically we're making a clock here, okay? So I've got my andesite scaffolding now. We have upgraded from dirt, thank God for that. So for the back of it, I have some polished diorite, and then I have some polished deep slate for the actual clock hands. So let's start making the back of the clock here, which I'm thinking this is going to be a kind of good shape, I guess. So yeah, something like that. Then we'll of course need to remove this little area here, because we need to of course put our clockwork bearing right here. We also need to power this, which I completely forgot about. So let me go make a water wheel and get some water real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay, now with our water wheel and our water, let's head up here, and I want to make just a quick little power source for this thing. So let's just fill in this area, then let's place a block here, our water wheel, and then finally our water bucket right here. Then we'll simply need a vertical gearbox on top of this, and then we can just connect it straight up to our clockwork bearing, and bang, there we go. Okay, now heading back out here, let's go ahead and place one block here. Then we'll grab out some copycat panels and place 2 here, and then we'll place another 3 here. So the back one's gonna be, oh, Jesus. So the back one's gonna be like our minute hand, and the front one our hour hand, I think. Honestly, I can't remember. Oh my God. What am I doing? Now let's fill these in with some polished andesite, and then we'll also grab our super glue and make sure that these two are separate so that this back one will be the minute hand, the front one will be the hour hand. Now, all that's left to do is simply remove this block real quick, and then we can just right click our clockwork bearing here. Bang, there we go. The clock is going. Okay, it looks like the front one is the minute hand, the back is the hour hand. I don't know how clocks work, dude. I just use analog clocks like a normal person, dude. But yeah, there we go. How cool is that? We now have like a big clock tower kind of thing here, and we can just, you know, at a glance, tell the time. Even though, honestly, what is that? Like, I don't know. It's like 3 something, dude. I have no idea. It just looks cool, okay? Yeah. Another quick little detail that I just thought of then that would definitely look nice is maybe just putting some copycat panels on here and just filling those in with some stone bricks just to add even more depth to this build here. Yeah, you know, it just... like I said, it just adds more depth, dude. I don't know what else to say. So I'm gonna, once again, crack out the old scaffolding and extend this all the way up to the top, and I'll do the same on the other side as well real quick. Yeah, just give me a second. And there we go. With that all done, this is how our building is now looking. I love that extra little bit of depth there. It just makes it look so much nicer. Kind of stands out a little bit more as well. Hell yeah. The next heavily commented idea is to upgrade the nether portal. Yeah, we're definitely long overdue. So I do have a general idea of how I want it to look, and I have a bunch of different items with me as well, so let's get building. Well, first we actually do need to find a spot for it, and I'm gonna try and find somewhere kind of like this, because the build is going to be, you know, in the side of a cliff, kind of like this mine entrance here. So I do have an idea for a spot, which is over here next to our iron farm, because there is like a little bit of a mountain over there. Yeah, right there. I mean, it's kind of out of render distance, but I don't want to go over there just yet because, yeah, I have no food left, so I need to go slaughter some cows real quick. Yeah, so this spot right up here, which is, for some reason, completely covered in sheep. Jesus Christ, man. Why is there so many animals on this one spot? Oh my... What in God's name? Why is there so many animals on this mountain, dude? Oh my God. Well, I guess I didn't really need to kill those cows because we're going to be eating pretty good tonight with all of these dead animals. Oh my God, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that hole, boys. We're eating good tonight, mate. And of course, it just starts raining as soon as we're about to build, man. God. Well, it's time for a classic building in the rain with disruptive segment. Let's go ahead and just do a little bit of terraforming here on this cliff, just to make it a little bit flatter. Oh, and yes, it is actually storming, which means that we can sleep. Where did my bed go? You're kidding me. Did I leave it somewhere? Oh, give me a second. I'm gonna go get my bed, sleep, and I'll be right back and back over here. All right, I'm back, and I also just went ahead and terraformed the area as well and just made it nice and flat and easy to work with. So the first thing I want to go ahead and do is just place down our tanks here because we're gonna be making like a steampunk kind of themed nether portal. Honestly, I don't really know. I just have a general idea in my mind. So let's just raise these tanks up to a decent height, I guess. Then next to this, I want to have our circular shaped nether portal. So let's leave a gap here and we'll place, let's maybe go with like a 5-block wide portal here. All right. And well, obviously right now this isn't very round looking. So that's why I completely forgot to bring my copycat steps. Oh my God, dude. I'll be back in a second. All right. We're back with our copycat steps. Let's go ahead and place all of these in the corners here. And oh my, why does that look so different? This is like pure white when this is like, I don't even know, like a different color. I guess it's probably just the shaders, how it like makes it shiny, and then this is different. Well, yeah, that's kind of annoying, but it's not the end of the world, I guess. Then let's also go ahead and just add some in these outer corners as well, because it could definitely use those as well. And yeah, there we go. That's, I mean, it's kind of round. Maybe we could use some of these panels on the top as well, just to add a little bit more roundness, I guess. Let's add some more fluid tanks on the side here. Okay, now as for this second layer here, we need to add our obsidian blocks. Then I also want to replace the back here with just some more iron blocks, just so it looks a little nicer. There we go. And now we can light the portal, and hell yeah, that is looking awesome. Now I think I actually want these tanks to be out one more block instead of in line with the portal, just because I think it looks a little weird. So yeah, I'm just going to quickly move these out in front. All right, and there's our nether portal so far, coming along nicely. I just went ahead and added some iron blocks behind our tanks here to make them look, I don't know, more established. Now my next plan is to have some water wheels up up here, like maybe one up here and then one a little bit lower on this side. And I want to have some water that kind of flows over them to make it look like it's powering this portal or something. I don't really know, to be honest. So let's try and find a decent spot here for our first water wheel. Maybe there. Okay, maybe a little lower. Okay, and maybe one block in as well. Oh my god. Okay, just give me a second. I'm going to get the position perfect. I might as well just place the other one in as well. So yeah, just give me a second. All right, and so I'm pretty happy with that placement now. Now it is time to get water on the, you know, sides of these. Jesus Christ, man. I forgot there was a gap there. So yeah, I kind of want to have a single stream, maybe from like up here, I guess. That's probably a nice starting spot. And then I want it to come down and split into 2 streams and then power both of these water wheels by both of those streams, I guess. Okay, and there we go. That's our nether portal pretty much done and upgraded, looking awesome. Yeah, I do like making nice circular nether portals. It's, you know, I've made a whole bunch of them in the past. And I think we made a pretty nice little steampunk version of one here with some water wheels. We got them powered with the water. And then we got the tanks as well, which, yeah, it's pretty cool. Hopefully that is a worthy upgrade from our crappy one over here. The next commenter states that they are not a doctor. I'm not really sure why. And then goes on to tell me to start using toolboxes, which sounds pretty interesting. Honestly, I have no idea how they work. So let's just have a look, see how we make one. 2 golden sheets, some leather, chest, and a cogwheel. Easy enough. Let's make that real quick right now. Okay, and bang, there we go. We now have a toolbox. Okay, so we've got 8 slots. Let's just go ahead and place some stone, which, yeah, it stacks up quite a lot past the normal amount, which is kind of cool. Okay, looks like it is left alt, and there we go. We get this little menu up here, and we're able to actually access stuff from the toolbox. How cool is that? If you can see at the bottom there, we have like this weird little icon over our toolbar, where previously there was no stone. And then we can literally just take stuff out of it. That is so cool and so weird. What the hell? That is awesome. So yeah, we can just use blocks directly from the toolbox. So this would actually be pretty useful for building stuff if we just put it somewhere. Like for instance, if we were building this, we don't need to fill up our inventory with crap. We can just put it all in the toolbox and then just kind of use that to build. That'll be pretty interesting. Hopefully I, you know, actually remember to use this for future builds, but we'll probably try it out in the next episode because yeah, that'll pretty much do it for this one. We got a whole bunch of stuff done. Gamers, our power situation is quite literally dog shit. We're still using water wheels and they're just scattered everywhere. Next to my base, under our factory, under another factory. So it's time to upgrade to wind and steam power with some new massive wind turbines and steam engines and connect it all together in a new power plant building. And I'm kind of acting like it was my idea. I've had heaps of comments requesting this, so credit where credit is due. Thank you for the ideas as always. To kick things off, we of course need to figure out a location. Ideally, it'd be nice if it was somewhere kind of close by, so let's have a little quick look around. Okay, I think I've settled on a pretty good spot, and that is going to be right here. Obviously, yeah, there's a lot of water here at the moment, but yeah, we're gonna have to, of course, just go ahead and fill this entire thing up with some dirt, and I feel like this is going to be a pretty good location. It's also nice and close to everything, so I'm gonna head back to base, grab a whole bunch of dirt to fill in all of that water, and yeah, we're probably just going to get that done as a real quick time lapse starting right now. Okay, and there we go. There's our area completely flattened off and ready to build on. I've also just gone ahead and grabbed a whole bunch of different blocks. I've got even more in our little toolbox as well, just a bunch more stone. Now, I do have a lot of stone and a lot of polished andesite because I do kind of want this building to be predominantly stone. I just, you know, I feel like it's going to fit the vision I have for it. And yeah, so let's just get started with the layout here. And so that's going to kind of be the width of the interior of the build. I think that's going to be a decent size. Well, hopefully. And now let's start figuring out like a nice little design for our side walls here. So I reckon we should keep with the theme of 2-block wide pillars. You know, we've pretty much used that everywhere else. And I'm just going to keep extending this down as far as I kind of want to go, I guess. Okay, so I think that's a good length for the building there. And I just thought instead of actually raising these pillars up all the way like how we normally would for each building, what if we actually have these as kind of like an outer layer and then we have the next layer be like the actual pillars. So let's grab out some scaffolding here and jump up the top. And let's just place some stairs on top of all of these. Well, actually, let's just do it with 2 to make sure this is actually going to look good first. So yeah, something kind of like that. I reckon that is going to look cool. So I think what I'm going to do next real quick is just add these pillars onto every single side. So yeah, just give me a second. All right, so there's the design so far. I think that is actually looking really cool already. This is going to look awesome, dude. Next, we need to figure out how we want to actually tackle the walls in between these pillars, of course. So I think this is where our stone is going to come into play. Then let's go ahead and grab out our copycat steps. Let's maybe add some along the bottom and fill those with some andesite, polished andesite, whatever it's called. Then maybe let's add some more here, and what we can actually do is maybe replace these top stone blocks with some more polished andesite, and that can be like our bottom wall there. I think that's looking cool. And then for the walls on like this kind of top section, we can actually just inset the walls once again with some more stone like this. We could even actually incorporate some windows in here as well. I think that would definitely look cool. Maybe something else that we could actually try is placing some polished andesite copycat panels in there. So maybe let's grab out some more copycat panels and just place some like so, and then just fill those in with some polished andesite. And yeah, that's looking pretty cool. Honestly, I think we could probably do with maybe a different block, maybe like in this middle part and maybe on the bottom part. Maybe like some deep slate or something would actually kind of accentuate this look a little bit better. So let's go grab some deep slate real quick, and I'll just actually go ahead and add those in, and we'll, we'll be right back. All right, and there's the final wall design. I actually really love the way this turned out. It looks absolutely awesome and like very like power planty, I guess. So yeah, now I'm gonna go ahead and actually just, continue building this build, probably just as a time lapse, because honestly, I have no idea how I'm going to do this. Okay, before we start the time lapse, I've actually gone ahead and changed my mind on what blocks I want to use for our build here. Right now, it is just very bland and stone, and so I've actually decided I want to go ahead and change the inner blocks here for the walls from stone to bricks. And so instead of actually just going around and mining a bunch of clay, like I've done previously, I've actually figured out that, we can get clay. If we actually wash sand, we have a 25% chance to get a clay ball. And to make sand, we can actually get that from gravel if we put it through some crushing wheels. So I've got a bunch of gravel. We're going to head into our little factory here, head over to our phallic little setup here, and just place in a bunch of gravel. And then once that's processed, we should, yes, and we actually do have a very small chance to get clay from this process here, which is pretty nice. And then so yeah, once we've got all of our sand processed, we can head over to our washing station over here. We can place our sand in here, and then once it's washed, we can, we'll get a very small amount of clay. And so I'm just going to get all of that done, and we'll resume with the time lapse of, replacing those stone blocks to bricks, and then we'll continue building the rest of the factory as well. So yeah, let's get started. Firstly, I began replacing the stone with bricks. However, I did leave a gap here, which will be for our steam engines, don't worry. I then headed over to the opposite side and began adding in the walls here too. Next, it was onto the roof. Right now, the overall build is looking quite short, and I wanted to add some extra height with a bunch of various designs. So I added a big tower in the middle and some shorter ones on the sides. Then it was onto filling in the back wall with similar designs to the sides we already have built. And then for the front, I built a short little design, kind of like a house, I guess, for the entrance of the power plant. I then finished it all off with a door and some neat little extra details. Okay, and there we go. There's our power plant building, all completed, except for these two walls once again. Yeah, just don't worry about that for now. And so the actual first power thing that I want to work on is not going to be inside here, it's going to be on the outside actually, and that's going to be our massive wind turbines. Starting with the first one, let's just go with right here. Let's make the base a nice sturdy 3x3, and of course I don't have a crafting table. I need bloody stairs, mate. God damn it. Okay, I'm back with some stairs. Let's raise this whole thing up an additional block like so, and then I think for the actual main like kind of pillar of the wind turbine, I guess, is going to be this kind of shape. And so I wanted to actually add our stairs in here just to make that transition between the base and the stem, I guess, a little bit more nicer. And so yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and raise this up to a decent height. Okay, and now from here, we're going to make the kind of like head of the actual windmill part. So let's add some stairs on the sides here. And then for the sides, let's just fill these in, and then we'll add some more stairs on top here. So yeah, there we go. That's kind of like the, I don't know what it's called, but it's like the head of the thing. And we're going to have the windmill kind of, on this plane here. Now we're going to grab one of our windmill bearings. We're going to place that bad boy right here. Next, let's grab out our wool and just make like a kind of a T, or not a T shape, but like a plus shape like this. Then I want to grab out my, where are they? These things, windmill sails. And these are going to make up kind of the bulk of our actual, thing. So I want to make these quite large. Yeah, so I think that's a decent height. So let's add that onto each side and see how it's looking so far. All right, so there it is so far. It's coming along nicely, but these are definitely, they're way too thin. They look like they're going to break off in like a second of this thing actually being powered. So let's head back up there and kind of figure out what we need to do. All right, I reckon if we just add another like second layer here, just to bulken it up a little bit. And let's maybe make it go like halfway up, like around there, I guess. And now with these all done, it kind of looks like these aren't really being supported. So I think what could look nice is actually maybe adding a copycat step in there. So let's grab our scaffolding and just place one in there. And let's just place some wool in that. And yeah, I think that'll look nice. Kind of like a little like extra support for that area, I guess. And yeah, dude, that is looking a whole lot better. It actually looks like a windmill now, which is awesome. Now, I did, of course, forget my super glue before. And so yeah, we actually need to super glue these sections together here in order for the windmill bearing to actually work. So now let's jump in here. We're going to remove this block and we should be able to now just, you know, power it on. And hell yeah, dude, that should be generating some good power. Look at that, 3,500 stress units. Honestly, I don't know if that's good or not, but I mean, I hope it is. And now it is time to actually relay this power through our little pole here. So I actually made sure to leave this hollow so that we can add a shaft and also some belts. So let's place the shaft here. Then we're going to place the start of our belt right here. And then we're going to go ahead and jump back down. We're going to bring this belt all the way down here. We'll probably go underground too. Hopefully it's going to reach. Yes, it is. And bang, there's our belt. There's our power being relayed from our massive windmill all the way up there and down through here. And then we're going to be able to actually route this into our factory and link it up with our steam engine eventually. So now with this whole windmill done, I'm going to go ahead and just make an additional 2 kind of in this area. So yeah, I'm just going to do that as a very quick time lapse right now. Okay, gamers, there is our 3 windmills all finished and all added in. I also just went ahead and linked all of the power up, and we've got that coming in through here. I mean, I'll just head inside so you can actually see it. What the hell? Where did my door go? My door is just gone. Hello? Yeah, there it is. It's coming in through here, and we'll be able to use this to power, you know, all of our stuff that we're going to be needing for our steam engines. First of which, we're going to be needing some of these fluid tanks, because we need something to hold the water that we need to, of course, heat up for the steam power. And so I plan on adding these on the sides of the buildings here. So let's go ahead and just remove, you know, these entire walls, because they're, of course, just going to be replaced with some fluid tanks instead. Okay, there's our walls removed. Let's go ahead and start adding our tanks in. So these are going to be in a 3x3 shape like this, and then we're just going to, you know, extend this up pretty high. Maybe like, yeah, 1 block past the actual top here will probably look nice. Let's jump back down to the other side and add in this one as well. And oh my god, you're kidding me. I put it in the wrong spot. Okay, and there's our tanks added in, and while they do look nice, I feel like they, I don't know, they just don't look secure enough. So let's go ahead and just place some copycat panels around the sides here. And now I don't know if I want to leave them like that, or if I want to have andesite inside of those. I think I'll leave them with the andesite. I think I like that more, to be honest. So yeah, I'm going to add a strap there, up the top, and probably somewhere in the middle, and yeah, I'll get that done and be right back. Okay, and there we go. There's the final design for the water tanks all done. Now it's time to head on inside and convert these tanks into some steam engines. And to do that, all we need to do is just grab our 8 steam engine blocks that I went and pre-prepared before, and all we have to do is just add one on top of, you know, one of these tanks here, and that converts it into a boiler or a steam. Well, yeah, that's a boiler. These are the steam engines. And so the configuration I want to go with is going to be 4 on each tank. I don't exactly know if this is the best layout or not, but we're just going to stick with it. And then we're also going to go ahead and place some shafts on top of these to make these into the actual, you know, things that'll turn as this gets, you know, steam in it. And there we go. There's our steam engine set up. Next up, we of course need a way to get water inside of these. And for that, we can head back over to my chest full of nice little trinkets and machinery. And so yeah, we're gonna have to go ahead and make an infinite water source somewhere. I'm guessing probably in here is going to be kind of the best spot. So let's place some water like so. Oh, how are we gonna do this, eh? This might be kind of hard, actually. I didn't leave a lot of gap between these, so... Okay, so yeah, let's actually go ahead and make our infinite water sources on each side here. Let's grab out one of our fluid pipes. We're going to place that there, and then we're going to arch it around and into the side of our boiler here. We're going to right click this to turn it the other way. Then of course we need to get this powered in order for it to work. So let's go ahead and actually grab our power from here from the windmills. Oh, I don't have any gearboxes. Oh my god. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to grab some gearboxes. gearboxes. Okay, I'm back with a whole bunch of gearboxes. What I actually want to do before we kind of bring this up to the surface is actually add a speed controller in front of this. And yeah, you guys have basically been raving on at me about not using these, so we're starting to finally use these now. So basically, these are going to eliminate the need for the whole gear ratio stuff that we've been doing, and it's all just going to do it in this neat little box here. So basically, we can hold right click on the side of this and just set our freaking RPM that we want. We can go as high as 256. Look at, geez, okay, that's a bit too much. I don't know, 64 might be good enough. Let's just stay with that. And so now with that done, we can go ahead and take our power from this thing here. We can go across to here. Let's grab a gearbox, a vertical gearbox specifically, and let's go up. And then we're going to slap our cogwheel onto that, and that should be powering our pump and sucking water up. If we right click the side of this here, we can change it to a window one and see that our water is actually going in, and we can see that our water little bar is now filling up. If I actually remove all of these steam engines, we'll be able to see the water going in. There we go. Look at that. Hell yeah, it's filling up. Okay, before we get stuff powered, let's go ahead and actually place some more of the things down that we're going to be needing. Specifically under here, we're going to need the blaze burners that I need to go grab from the chest. These bad boys. So we're going to have 9 of these in total underneath each of our boilers. There we go. There's our other 9 added in. Ooh, and we're already getting power from this as well. Just from the passive heat from these are making our boilers run, although very slowly. You might see 2,000 stress units. That's not very much for a steam engine of this size at least. So let's relay this up. We might just go up to here. We're going to bring our power over this way. And that way, whenever we need to power something, we can kind of just branch off of this if we need to. And yeah, there we go. Our steam engines are now getting powered, which is pretty nice. So next, we're going to go ahead and grab out some extra stuff. Specifically, our mechanical arms here. These are going to go right here, I believe. We're going to be adding our mechanical arms in here and also here on this side, of course. And these are going to be feeding lava buckets into these bad boys to get them running even faster than they already are. And to get those lava buckets, we're of course going to need to set up a lava dripstone farm, which I plan on adding up here above the steam engines here. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab out our dripstone and our cauldrons as well. And so up here, I actually want to make like sort of a catwalk thing that our cauldrons are going to be situated on. Let's place our first one in here. We're going to extend this all the way down to the other side. And then we're of course going to add another one on that side as well, but first I actually want to link up a bit of a staircase up here. It's going to be hard to line it up, definitely. Yeah, okay. Just give me a minute. Okay, there we go. There's our staircase added in. Now we have this nice platform to work with. Let's go ahead and add in all of our dripstone. Okay, and I just realized this whole platform is for nothing because we need to place the cauldrons here and then pipes below them. Yeah, I'm a bit of an idiot. But yeah, the whole idea is basically we're going to be adding our cauldrons under here. We're also going to place a whole bunch of lava source blocks on top of these to, of course, get these you know, build up with lava. I'm gonna figure out all of that and the platforms and the staircase. Yeah, so just once again, give me a second. All right, gamers, I'm back with a Canadian club with Coke in hand. Oh, it's good shit, mate. Because it's time to get started with the f***ing technical dog shit, okay? Sorry, I don't know what's come out of me in the last, like, half an hour, but, yeah, we're just gonna roll with it, okay? So, yeah, we've got the lava dripstone farm set up. Of course, we, you know, we don't obviously have enough lava yet. I'm going to fill that up as we go, as we get more lava in these, like that one over there. I don't want to grab that. Ooh. Got one here too? Yeah, mate. And so yeah, basically we need to set up a system that's going to harvest the lava, put it into buckets, give it to this, and then give it back and then fill it up. You know what I'm saying? If you don't understand, you will in a second because we're going to be setting all of this crap up right now. Actually, we could probably set this up without even having any belts. Okay, I just had an idea because I did kind of sketch this out in creative mode beforehand, but we might actually be able to do this like way better. Basically, we need to have our arm here grab lava buckets, probably from this, and then we needed to put the empty buckets back into something. And I think we could do something like this, actually. If we have a funnel set up like this. Okay, I might need to shift this back one. Okay, I think this is actually going to work. And this is, yeah, this is going to be kind of goated, actually. All right, so we're going to bring our pipes here from our lava down, and we're going to feed this into a spout. This spout is going to fill up any empty buckets that we have on here. We actually need to change that out for a pump. And so basically, our arm here is going to grab the lava bucket. It's going to put that lava into one of these bad boys, and then we want it to put that empty bucket now back into here. So if we set this brass filter to a bucket, our arm should put it through here, and then it should go onto here, and then from here it'll feed out and go onto our other depot to be filled up by lava, in theory. Yeah, hopefully that's gonna work. I guess we can actually just go ahead and test it. All we need to do is power this pump here, so let's actually go back and grab our shafts and stuff, and then we need to figure out how to get that powered. Okay, we might actually have to move this all back one again. I really hope our arm is actually going to be able to reach this. Let's just test it real quick. If we grab our arm, if we place our depot down, right-click our arm to deposit items. Yes, okay, it does reach there. Sweet, thank God for that. Because, yeah, we're going to need all of the room we can get here. Let's slap our pump back on. Let's grab our spout. We're going to place that there. Oh my God. Okay, now to get power to this, we need to grab out our gearbox. Let's put it there. We're going to change it into a vertical gearbox, and we're going to do that. I'm sure there's probably a better way of doing it, but yeah. So this is going to suck lava into this. Like so. We just probably harvested some from the thing up above. And now we can actually test if this is going to work. If we grab our mechanical arm here, we're going to head down here. We're going to right click all of these blaze burners to set them to deposit items. We're going to set this to also deposit items, our empty buckets. And then we're going to set this to take items. This is going to be our actual filled lava buckets. Then if we go ahead and place this bad boy right here. Okay, it's a bit of a ghetto setup at the moment. Just don't worry about it, but it is working. It's powering everything. It's put the bucket back in. And yes, it is grabbing the lava bucket. Dude, it's working perfectly. I just got goosebumps. Holy mother of God. Okay, it's not working perfectly. It is grabbing empty buckets. I don't know if that's going to really be that much of an issue. Actually, one way that we might be able to fix that is have a brass depot here. A brass funnel, sorry. And if we set that to be a filter of lava buckets, and then have that go onto another depot down here. Oh my God, this is a little bit of a weird setup. I'm sure there's probably a better way of doing this. And then we reset our little arm thing here to take from this instead. I think this is going to be perfect. Let's just relink everything and place it back down. Okay, so deposit there and then pick up items from here. Bang. Let's place our lava bucket back on there. It's going to power one of those. Put the bucket back in. Once that gets filled up, it's going to go down there, and then this is going to cycle the whole freaking thing back again. And it's not going to pick it up from here even though it's empty. Yes, dude, that is perfect. It might not be the best setup, but dude, I'm happy with it. It works. And so now if we compare our two boilers, as you can see, this one is, yeah, it's spinning quite a bit faster than this one. This one's just passive heat at the moment. It's outputting 2048. If we look at this one, 49,000. Oh my God. And that's not even with all of these powered, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can see the back ones there are powered, but these 4 aren't even powered yet because we obviously aren't producing enough lava yet. But yeah, that's the basic idea of the steam engines, you know, the basic setup pretty much done. I of course need to now repeat this on the other side over here. So I'm going to work on that right now. I'm also going to hopefully get most of our lava dripstone farms. God, what am I doing? All figured out and all filled up with lava here. And so yeah, just give me a second and I should be right back with all of that set up. Oh, all right. And there it is, all set up and running at full capacity. Each of our steam engines here are running at a whole whopping 147,400 stress units. Look at that. Just for comparison, one of our wind turbines is running at 3,500. So just one of those steam engines is literally like, I don't know, the equivalent of like 30 of these or something. Dude, that's actually kind of crazy. I didn't realize steam engines were actually that powerful, dude. That should be more than enough power to power literally like all of our factories plus I don't even know how many more. I actually want to see how much power a water wheel outputs as well, just for comparison's sake. Oh my God, 512. Dude, that is nuts. Yeah, 512 per one water wheel, and that takes up that much space. That is insane, dude. I had so many comments of you guys telling me to use steam engines, and yeah, I'm very glad we finally got around to doing it. Okay, and so now the time has come to actually link these all together, and I actually want to hook these up to our speed controller over here, and then have all of that output into some power lines. So let's actually go outside first and figure out where we want our power lines to start from. All right, I reckon probably from here might be a pretty good spot. So let's go ahead and start a power pole right here. Let's just raise this up to a decent height, and then we might just have like kind of little sides here that'll hold the actual shafts to look like power poles, I guess. And so these are going to come out of the building right here. Of course, I'm one block too far away. There we go. And then they'll kind of rest upon the actual power pole like this. Now, I think another way to make it look a little bit more contained is just to have some copycat steps up here. Let's, of course, fill those in with some polished andesite as well. And bang, there we go. There's our power pole design. That is looking pretty cool. Hell yeah. Okay, now it's time to actually get that hooked up to our windmills and our steam engines. Okay, so obviously we have our windmill power here here, and then we also have our steam engine power here, and this one is faster than this one. Honestly, I have no idea how I'm gonna do this. Okay, first let's get these connected up to the same line, and we can't really do it like that. Actually, we can do it with these, the encased chain drives, like this, bang and bang. Now they're connected up, we can take power off of one of these, like so, and there we go. It's all combined up. Okay, and we're back, and I've also decided I'm going to move this down to the ground just to make it look a little nicer, and bang, there we go. Okay, now what we should be able to go ahead and do is place this. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Actually, wait, does that mean we can just do that? Yeah, okay, I think that'll work. So we actually didn't need that whole freaking one. Oh my god, dude. They are such a pain in the ass to make as well. Oh my god. Well, that's okay. We're gonna set this up to 128. I think that's a decent speed. Let's grab our large cogwheel. We're gonna place it in there. And vertical gearbox. Okay. Now, we should be able to just connect these up like so. There we go. Now we can pretty this up by placing some andesite casings there so that our glass panes will actually connect back up, and that'll be, you know, a full wall. But yeah, there we go. Our power poles are now fully connected. Our power is outputting from our windmills and our steam turbines as well, or steam engines I should probably call them. And yeah, there it is. We now have power outputting from our brand new power plant. And now all that's left to do with this is just make a whole bunch more of these power poles around the place, and then we can finally use it to connect everything up in our industrial city over there. Oh, dude, that's actually metal. Our train ran over a creeper. Hell yeah. And so, yeah, I'm just going to start building all of that right now. Alright, and there we go. There's our power lines all added in all the way over from our power station over to our main industrial city. Now, I will definitely be using all of this power for our future buildings we're going to be adding in, and for pretty much every other building that we're going to be, you know, adding elsewhere as well. But yeah, I'm really happy with the way this turned out. It actually looks like power lines, which is pretty cool, other than the fact that, you know, they're like spinning. But that's okay. It adds a little bit of extra visual interest to the area, and yeah, I think it turned out really awesome. And now it's time to get into your guys' ideas from the previous episode. And right off the bat, you guys did not hesitate on ripping into my epic belt design. Honestly, I think it's a technical marvel. But yeah, you guys definitely pointed out that I could have done this in a way better way. Instead of just having these being sorted here, I could have just put them, you know, in front of each belt. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't think of that. So let's go ahead and just remove everything. Alright, and now that we have a clean slate to work with, let's get on actually, you know, making this way better than it was before. So first off, we're going to bring this belt all the way down to the end here. And now instead of having all of our brass tunnels right here, we're going to just simply put these in front of every single section that we want to, you know, kind of branch the item off of. And then we just simply need to add belts in front of all of these to connect them up to our actual vaults here. We also have a load from the train here ready to go as well, so we can test it out. First, we do need to get everything powered, of course, which should be pretty easy. We just link all of these up together and another gearbox, and bang, everything is powered, and that is quite literally it. That's the setup done. Honestly, I don't know how I didn't think of that in the beginning. Now we can go ahead and just throw all of our wood on here and watch it get sorted nicely. Well, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. It's all going into the correct spots. That is awesome. All right, the next idea that a couple of you guys commented on was for the nether portal, and to go ahead and add some fluids inside of these tanks, which I did actually want to do in that episode. However, I was definitely running out of time. I was cutting it a bit close to the wire with releasing that episode in time. So I'm glad we can actually come back to this and improve it a little bit. And so to get these filled with lava, of course, we can't manually place water buckets inside of these, which is kind of annoying, and plus it would take forever. Each bucket is 1000 MB. I don't know what MB is. So that means, you know, 64 buckets for each of those, plus those. It's going to take forever. So instead, we're going to set up a little dripstone lava farm. Let's just go ahead and put this in the side of the mountain here, like so. Then we can place our dripstones in there, and of course, start adding our lava buckets in. Oops, that is not lava. Rest in peace to that lantern. Please don't overflow. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. So now these cauldrons will be infinitely just filling up with lava constantly. Now let's go ahead and grab some fluid pipes. We're going to connect all of those up, and then we of course also need a pump to get this flowing. So let's go with right there. We're going to face that the right way, and we do need to get that powered. And so obviously we have our two water wheels here. We can probably just drag power from one of these. Oh dude, that was perfect. Hell yeah. Now this is going to be very slow without at least a little bit of gear ratioing, so let's get that sorted. Okay, and that should be pretty quick now. Next, let's go ahead and grab the rest of our fluid pipes, and we're going to connect all of these up at the top here. Now, I don't know which style I'm going to like more, so if we make these windowed like that, then I think we'll actually be able to get what I was wanting. Hell yeah. Yes, dude, that looks awesome. I think I like that more than that one, so yeah, let's go with that. Oh, I just got an achievement for doing nothing? What the hell? This shouldn't have worked. Hidden achievement. Magma wheel. What the hell is that? Oh, God. Oh, okay, that's what happened. Obviously, a cauldron got filled with lava, and I didn't have a pipe to, you know, connect it to. That makes sense. Okay. Well, we got a hidden achievement that I didn't even mean to get, which is pretty cool. Let's do the same with all the pipes over on this side, like so. And then let's connect that up, and then we'll hook up this side as well. And of course, I have run out of goddamn pipes. Oh my God. I'll be back in a second. Okay, and let's just connect that up like so. And hell yeah, these should be filling up with lava relatively slowly, actually. But yeah, I actually think that looks really cool with that addition there. Have we even actually... Okay, we do have a little bit of lava in there. That's pretty cool. Another idea in one of those comments was just to add some like general pipe kind of decorations coming out the sides and stuff, which I definitely think would look awesome. So let's just have some pipes kind of branching off the sides. Dude, that looks so much better now with those little extra details. That actually looks awesome, dude. Thank you so much for the idea for that. Okay, the next idea is actually my own idea, and it's just because I was running past and noticed that there is absolutely no grass on this, because obviously it was once water and I put grass here. So let's crack out the bone meal and start beautifying this whole landscape. And hell yeah, that is looking so much better than just, you know, the previous flat grass. The next idea a couple of you guys had was to actually make our little crane decoration here, you know, articulate and move around, which I think would definitely be awesome. One of the comments did suggest to use a sequenced gear shift, which will actually allow us to kind of program the movements and, you know, make it move how we want it to. And we're going to need that because I don't want it to, you know, clip through our new power pole here, because that would definitely just go straight through it. So I think having it move like from here and like around this way and then just kind of back and forth would be awesome. So the first thing we need to do is head under here, and right here we need to place a mechanical bearing. But first we actually need to get power under here, and I did think of branching off our power lines, but I think it's going to look kind of ugly. And so yeah, we do actually have an underground belt that's running, I think maybe around about here somewhere. Let's just dig down and try and find it, I guess. There it is. Okay, so yeah, we should be... Oh dude, it's literally right next to it. What are the chances of that? Oh my God. Well, that makes life a whole lot easier with this. Holy crap. Let's just grab a gearbox. We're going to branch that over. We actually need a vertical gearbox. Bang. That is way too fast. Let's actually go ahead and grab our speed controller that we have here, and we're going to set this to be very low. How can we set this up to be easier? Let's go maybe like that, and then large cogwheel. There we go. Okay. Next, we need to actually pause that because we need to glue everything together. But before we actually do all that, let's just glue. So from there to there, just to test it out. And let's attach it, and yes, thank God it does work. That is awesome. Now, actually, before we go into this, we do need the thing I was talking about before, the sequence, the gear shift. Let's plug that in here, and then we should be able to right-click this, and we're greeted with like a little bit of a menu here. Turn by angle. Okay, let's just test this out. Let's go with 45 degrees. And so we do need to give this power for it to actually do its thing, which is kind of annoying, to be honest. I wanted it to just endlessly loop, but that's okay. Okay, so it's rotating to the right. How do we get it to rotate the other way? I'm guessing by just having it rotate the other way. Okay, there we go. This should now hopefully rotate the other direction. Let's test it out. Yes, it does. It goes to the left. Okay, sweet. So yeah, we do need to set up a redstone timer with this. Okay, let's power this up and see how it goes. Okay, it keeps getting power, but it's not rotating back, so I think that should just be fine. Hopefully. Okay, everything is now glued together. Let's power up our bearing, and bang, there we go. It's rotating. Hell yeah. That is actually so cool. That looks awesome, dude. Now, I don't exactly know what this is doing. I thought it was supposed to reset every time it gets power, so yeah, I don't know how that works. We're honestly just gonna leave it and let it do its thing. And so once it gets to there, is it just going to snap back into place? Okay, no, it's just gonna keep rotating. What the hell? Why? That is not what I told it to do. Let's set that to 180 and see what it does. Yeah, okay, I'm confused. You guys can tell me how that works and how I can get it to do what I want it to do. I just want it to rotate around here and then go back and then just keep looping that. So yeah, you guys tell me how to do that, okay? But yeah, once again, thank you so much for the idea. I really love this, even though, you know, it just stops and keeps going. Oh my god, dude, what? Tell me how to fix this, please. I'll fix it in the next episode. All right, and so with all of that done, that just about does it for this episode. Gamers, our industrial city is coming along quite nicely, however, it's time to expand. So far, we've got farms for stone, kelp, sugarcane, and andesite, but there's 2 farms we honestly should have made before even those, with only one involving the roasting of innocent animals. So let's add some new farms, new builds, and a whole bunch of upgrades to the city, along with heaps of your guys' ideas too. Now, with the create mod, there's actually a way to pick up and move mob spawners to wherever you want, which is awesome. What we need to make is a cart assembler, which thankfully is pretty simple. Let's go make it. Okay, and there we go. I've also just gone ahead and made a minecart and a rail as well. And yeah, the basic idea is that we place the track and the minecart down, and then we put the cart assembler on top. Now, anything we build on top of here will get attached to the minecart. Well, as long as we do use super glue to connect everything together. And then once we remove this, everything that was attached to the minecart will then, like, you know, be stuck to it. And we can actually use that to pick up mob spawner blocks as well. So I'm gonna head down into the mines, hopefully find a mob spawner, and yeah, so I'll be right back. Oh my god. Finally. Holy crap, dude. This took so long. Get out of here, you little gremlin bastards. What do we got in the chests here? Fortune 1, that's kind of garbage. Cat, cool. Well, we're mainly here for this. Let's go ahead and remove a little bit of an area around this just so we can work with it a little easier. Let's grab our rail, our minecart, and our minecart assembler. I just realized I don't have any super glue. Hopefully this is going to work. I think it can just attach one block to it. Oh, and I forgot I need to power this with redstone. Oh my god. Okay, let me go find some redstone real quick. Oh, I don't have a crafting table. Oh, I'm gonna lose it, dude. I swear to God. I don't have any wood. Why? Well, I'm gonna have to go all the way back to base, grab some wood to make like a lever or a redstone torch or something, and yeah, I'll be back. Oh, okay. I'm back with a lever. Let's go ahead and place this right here. We're also going to set this to lock rotation. Not that it really matters, but yeah. Now we're going to power this, and our little thing should be picked up. Yes, look at that. Hell yeah, dude. Now we should just be able to pick this up without wrench, and there we go. We now have the spawner all contained in this one little slot right here. And now if we were to just place this back down, you know, it's right there. And so yeah, that's how we're going to be moving the spawner into our building that we're going to be making. So let's head back to the industrial city. All right, now that we're back from the mines, it's time to figure out where we want to actually build our mob farm in relation to our industrial city here. So we could either expand the city back that way, kind of behind these existing buildings. We could go to the left here, or we could go to the right. And I honestly have no idea which way I want to go. So let's just kind of survey the area and I don't know, just kind of think about it, I guess. I think if we were to expand back this way, we should probably wait until we have like a mining drill or something, which I might get sorted in the next episode maybe, because yeah, that's going to be a pretty big job. So I think for now, let's just actually extend this way, kind of to the right of the existing buildings. And so yeah, I'm probably just going to excavate all of this dirt here. So yeah, give me a second and we'll get that done right now. Okay, and there's our building site all flattened off and ready to work with. So with this new building, I'm thinking it's time to break out of our comfort zone and use some of the new building blocks that the Create mod provides. Every time I've been coming into the stone cutter, I've been eyeing off all of these andesite blocks, specifically the pillars here. So let's just make a bunch of these and incorporate them in our new build. All right, I've also just gone ahead and made a second toolbox, and I've named them as well because, you know, just for my sanity's sake. So I think a nice L shape for this building might suit it pretty well, because we're gonna need a lot of room for our actual mob spawner. Okay, so there's the final kind of pillar design I went for our actual, you know, I don't know, this part of the mob farm, I guess. I do have a cool idea for this area, which I think is going to look nice. So let's grab out some of the blocks we're gonna be needing here. Oh my God, I almost just got ran over by the train. Jesus. Okay, I've got some bricks here for the roof. I think that's going to work really well for the roof of this. So yeah, I'm just going to quickly go ahead and build the front roof here, and I'll probably just add in the roof for this one as well. So yeah, roll the time lapse. Alright, so there's all of the pillars and the roofs added in for our mob farm here. So now let's get started with the front wall here, which is also going to be our entrance as well. So I'm thinking a nice block to use here would be some stripped spruce and some spruce planks. So let's just make a little bit of a front wall design here. Let's also go ahead and place a door in here as well and grab some stairs to put right there. Next, I would like to have some windows in here, and let's place in some of these tiled glass panes. I think they look really nice for factory design specifically. Now let's actually go to bed. So oh my god. Holy shit. Holy mother of God, that scared the absolute shit out of me. I'm surprised that didn't kill me, to be honest. I need to be a bit more careful around the old train tracks here, eh? So yeah, back to work. Let's grab the old scaffolding out and just... oh my god, we got a whole freaking platoon in here, dude. What is going on? Give me a freaking break, man. I'm gonna die from these pricks. Jesus, dude. I swear to God, once this is up and running, I am deleting this sword. I'm freaking... dude, knockback 2 sucks. It's so bad, dude. Okay, heading back up here. Let's go ahead and just add in the rest of our stuff here. That also just gave me another awesome idea for some stuff to add on top of that. We'll get to that in a minute. Oh my God, dude, that was close again. Yeah, so I've got my 2 stone stairs. Let's place those in there and there and finish it off with some glass panes. Well, a glass pane. Now, before I forget, let's quickly add the thing in here that I wanted to add in. Yeah, so once again, give me a second. All right, I'm back with a bunch of pots and some flowers. Let's go ahead and place all of these in here. And then I want to add in all of these flowers just because I think it would look nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Also, just taking a look here, I kind of think I feel like it might look better just replacing these with some stone. I don't know. Let's just see how that's going to look. Yeah, I think that looks better. I do like the look of that. Now, I did see a comment on the last video that we should probably light up a lot more of our builds. So yeah, I'm probably going to start doing that with this build, and actually towards the end of this episode I might go around and just light up a bunch of the rest of all of our builds, you know, because I've just been forgetting to do lighting. There's no excuses, okay? And yeah, so that's pretty much our front, like, facade done for the build. I think up here, let's just do something a little bit more simple. Let's just fill this entirely in with stone, I reckon. Yeah, just something like this. I don't know. Honestly, let's just see how it looks. Yeah, I think that looks pretty cool. Yeah, I like it. I think what I actually want to end up doing is having, like, you know, the front area here where we're actually going to be killing the mobs. So let's kind of make, like, a little area for that, I guess. Let's grab out the old spruce stairs here, and let's make something like this. And because we're going to be having baby zombies, I don't really want them escaping. So let's add some of these copycat panels on top of here. Hopefully that's going to be enough to stop them from escaping. But yeah, let's make this into like 4 different sections. So let's go with 5 blocks high because I did make this 20 blocks high. So I think this is going to work. These will kind of be our like dividers for each of the sections. Let's just add some more pillar blocks in there. I think that'll look nice. Okay, let's go with something like this. I reckon using these wooden stairs as kind of the dividers will look nice. So let's just try that first. And I think for these walls, we might actually use just entirely copycat panels maybe. Let's maybe fill it in with stone. And then as for this, I'm going to have to go grab some of the actual tiled glass blocks because panes aren't going to work, which is quite a pain. Oh, I'm sorry, that was the worst joke. Oh my god. Let's go smelt this, make some glass, and I'll be right back. Alright, let's see how this looks with some tiled glass panes. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. And yeah, so I guess that's the basic idea. I'm probably just going to extend this up, and then I'll add a roof on as well, and I'll probably just go ahead and add all of the walls on as well. I don't really know what I'm going to do for the sides and stuff, but I'll figure it out. So yeah, let's once again commence the time lapse right now. Okay, and there's our exterior all completed. Oh my god, I just realized I forgot. Yeah, you might have noticed I added these little, like, accents to the roofs, and I completely forgot to add one right here. Oh my god, give me a second. Okay, there we go. That's much better. So yeah, like I was saying, we've got our entire exterior all done. I kind of left it a little bit plain on the sides because eventually I'm probably going to be putting a building beside here, and yeah, you know. So now it is time to head on inside and get started with all of the interior. I've got a whole bunch of stuff with me that I plan on using, of course. So yeah, let's just get started. Now, let's figure out where we want to add our spawners in. Preferably, we do want like a 4-block gap between the walls. But yeah, just due to the size of this build, we're not really going to be able to do that, and that should be still fine, you know. We don't need, you know, maximum mob efficiency. I'd rather this just look nice. So yeah. So I think what we're going to do is actually add a walkway here. Even though we don't really need to come inside of this building, I just kind of want to have the, you know, the door kind of go somewhere. So it's just gonna go over this way for now. So let's just place it probably on this block here. And so to do that, we're going to grab out our rail. Let's actually remove this block here. We're gonna place our rail. Let's grab our minecart contraption. And then finally our cart assembler and our lever. And now we can place this here and that will assemble the block above it. And now we can just remove these with our wrench. So yeah, there we go. Our spawner should now be working. Well, you know, we've got a lantern up here, so we're gonna leave that on while I'm actually building this. But yeah, it should be, you know, good to go. So of course we're gonna be using belts here instead of water to bring our mobs across, just because it's gonna be probably a lot easier to set up and a lot more efficient as well. So I reckon we're just gonna have big long belts that go all the way down to here. And then so right here, we're gonna have a soul sand block. And this is where our water stream is going to be. That's gonna send them all the way up to the roof there. But before we do that, let's just hook up all of these belts real quick. And then we'll also add another belt in right here that'll send all of the zombies into our water stream. Okay, of course I did completely forget to record. It was kind of boring anyway, so that's fine. But yeah, basically we branch power off of our power pole here and over to our building. And then we took it down and underground in hopes to mitigate the, you know, the light leaking in. And then we have it coming up through here. Just in there is a gearbox and that is now powering all of our belts. So now we should be able to jump in here, close that up, remove this lantern, and oh my god, okay. Okay, yeah, we do have light coming in from over here, but that's fine. Let's just get this lantern back on. Jesus. Okay, and I think to power this last one, let's just do that. Honestly, it's gonna be such a pain in the ass not letting light in, so that's gonna be fine. You know, zombie might stay on here, but that's fine. I don't care. Now, all that is left to do is go ahead and, you know, make our giant water column that's gonna go up. So I do have a bunch of kelp to make this easier. What we're gonna do is place our first water source in here. We're gonna, you know, place another one all the way up at the top, and then we'll just extend our kelp up to make those all into, you know, solid water blocks. And yeah, so just give me a second. I'm gonna get that set up right now. Okay, and there we go. Our setup is now complete. I'll just take you on a quick tour of what, you know, our zombies are going to be journeying. So yeah, we get sent through these conveyor belts first, then we get sent over here, and then sent straight up our water column. And well, there's our first issue. God damn it, dude. What the hell? Okay, let's slab that bad boy up. There we go. Okay, this is going to be working now. So yeah, the zombie will get pushed up all the way through the column here and then pushed out through the water, this little stream, and then down here, and bang, they're going to be on, you know, hopefully half a heart. I don't know how high that is. I probably should have checked, but yeah, it's around 20 blocks, so we should be right. Okay, there we go. Now with that all patched up, we can go ahead and set up our little kill chamber here. So we're going to place 3 chutes right here to collect all of our items. Let's remove these blocks on the bottom, and we'll head outside real quick and remove these ones as well. And we can just add a whole bunch of double chests in here to collect all of our zombie related items. And there we go. This should now be all completely ready to go. All we need to do is just remove our lanterns. We've got our first test candidate here. Oh, okay. He didn't get stuck. Thank God for that. Let's seal that back up and we should see him come down here. There he is, okay. And he should hopefully only take 1 whack with the sword, and yes, there we go. We now have a fully functional mob spawner, finally, dude. I should have built this a very long time ago. And yes, there's 2 more, 3 more, hell yeah, dude, this is awesome. So I'm probably gonna farm this for a little while. I'm gonna get my levels back up to level 30 and re-enchant my sword. So yeah, I'll see you guys once I have reached level 30. Oh, and there we go. We now finally have level 30. You might have noticed I've also just gone ahead and changed this up because, yeah, there was items going everywhere. The chutes weren't really working very well, so I ended up changing them for hoppers. As you can see, we now have hoppers in there. And I also changed the design up. We've got slabs on top here because the XP was getting stuck inside of the hoppers. So yeah, everything's working well now. We finally have a level 30. Let's go disenchant this sword and enchant a new one and hope that we get something mighty juicy. Okay, there's our grindstone added in. Let's disenchant our sword. Now I got lapis. Oh my god, I'll be back. Okay, we're back with some lapis. Let's chuck those in, and fire aspect 2. God, I kind of wish that said like looting. Do we just go for it, or should I check and enchant my armor? Let's see what we get on our chest plate. Protection 4. Yep, we're doing that. Oh my god, that is goated. What the hell? That's kind of crazy, bro. I should probably go ahead and get a bunch of... Are you serious? How the we got 2 zombie... Oh my god. You are joking me. How are they getting changed to zombies? This happened a few episodes ago as well, man. Oh my god. Well, thankfully, I think I do have some more potions left. Actually, I think they're in the barrels up here. Yes. Nice. We have 2 more. Sweet. Okay. We should also probably just add some light down here so that zombies stop spawning because, yeah, this is getting kind of annoying. Now, hopefully if we throw this, actually, yeah, I'm just going to give myself the most chance possible. Let's throw it there. That should have hit both of them. Yes, it hit everyone, including me. Let's give those guys a golden apple. And there we go. They should be turning back in no time. So yeah, once those guys change back, I'm going to buy some mending books from them and slap that onto my armor. I'll probably just go ahead and get some more levels as well in the meantime. And yeah, once again, I'll be back in a second. All right, we're back with level 30 once again. I've also gone ahead and bought some mending books so we can go ahead and slap that onto our chest plate. Oh, actually, that's okay. We're going to do that later. Let's go ahead and see if our enchant for our sword is going to be any good. Bang, fire aspect 2. You know what? Okay, let's check our legs first. Unbreaking 3. Nah, we'll just go with the sword. Bang, bang. Smite 4. Actually, that's not too bad. That's pretty bad. Time to disenchant and go get the levels again. Yeah, honestly, this is probably kind of annoying at this point. I'm just gonna go ahead and enchant my sword, my legs. I'll make some boots as well, and I'll enchant those, and we'll be back once everything is all done and all good, okay? Trust me. Okay, we're back. Here's the enchantments I ended up getting. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with all of this. Yeah, the sword definitely took more than a few tries. Yeah, it probably would have been easier just to get the books that I was wanting, but that's okay. I'm happy with sharpness and looting. That's pretty good. So I've also just gone ahead and slapped a mending onto these two. I'm just going to keep killing these zombies here until these fill up, you know, a decent amount, I guess. And yeah, in the next clip, we'll probably get started with our next building, the Slaughterhouse. Okay, now with our area cleared out, let's get started on our actual cow slaughterhouse building. So let's kind of figure out a general size here, I guess. So I think that's a pretty good width there. Now let's go lengthways real quick. So my idea is to have these big, like, kind of pens on either side and then have a door in the middle. So let's leave it a gap of 5 and then maybe a gap of 3 and then another gap of 5. And yeah, I'm just gonna fill in the rest of the pillars. I'll be back in a second. Okay, and there's the final shape I ended up settling on. Yeah, I don't exactly know what I'm gonna do up in these sections, but yeah, we're gonna figure that out as we go. So next, I actually want to add like a nice little detail here in front of these pillars. Yeah, it just adds a little bit of extra depth. I don't know, I kind of like it, okay? And so now with that added in, let's go ahead and actually start adding in all of our pens in the front areas here. So yeah, I guess that's the basic design of the pen there. My idea is to have these separated like this, and then I'll probably put like trapdoors or something here. And my idea is basically we're gonna have the adults here, we're going to breed them, and then we're going to siphon out all of the babies into this section, and then once we have the adults, we will take them into the building to be, you know, slaughtered. I was originally going to do just a fully automatic cow farm, but I don't know, I just like the idea of something like that a bit more, you know, it's a little bit more ethical. The cows get to actually grow up and have a life, you know, and yeah, I just like that a bit more. It's not because I'm a lazy prick, okay? Trust me. Alright, so the way we'll siphon the babies out is probably just by using some trap doors like this. I'm pretty sure this will work. So we can jump over here, we'll have all of our adults here, and they won't be able to get through because, you know, this is too short. And then, you know, we'll just be able to filter out all the babies over here by standing with a piece of wheat. Once they're all in here, we can just close all of these up and they can't go back in, and then we can, you know, kill the adults. So let's just add this design over on this side as well real quick. All right, and there we go. There's our cow pens all sorted. Now, as for these areas up here, let's go ahead and actually add in some little archways. I reckon that will probably end up looking pretty nice. Yeah, that looks awesome. We also even have a space here to add a lantern in too. Hell yeah. Let's just go ahead and do the same in the middle and also on this side as well real quick. All right, now as for our door, let's go ahead and do something like this with a nice spruce door, and then we'll add some spruce trapdoors all around this as well. Hell yeah, dude, that is looking awesome. And that just gave me an awesome idea as well for these sections up here. Actually, we could probably just go ahead and maybe add in some copycat panels up here and then chuck in some spruce planks. Yeah, I reckon that is going to look awesome. Let's just quickly fill in all of these gaps here, and I think I'll probably fill all of the walls in with just some spruce planks as well. Yeah, we'll just see how that looks. So give me a second. So first up, I placed in all the walls, and then I decided decided on adding a big main tower in the middle of the building. I then went on to build the 2 side roofs using bricks and cobbled deep slate, and then finished up with the roof at the top of the building as well. Okay, and there we go. There's the exterior all completed. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way this one turned out. It actually does look like a slaughterhouse building, I guess. I mean, I don't really know what they'd look like, but in my head, it looks like a slaughterhouse building. I don't know, just shut up, okay? So next, we of course need to work on the interior. Obviously, there's nothing in here at the moment. So let's first add in our little gate here that we're going to be opening to bring our cows in to be slaughtered. And so from here, let's grab some of our belts and have a little bit of a belt thing that'll, you know, pull them up. All right, that's looking pretty good. Now, I do want to add in a little bit of a thing here just to stop the cows from kind of, you know, having the ability to escape. We don't want any escapees, of course. So the idea is I want to have the cows kind of being flung out into this little central chamber where they're going to be getting, you know, roasted alive. Definitely not the nicest way to go, but it's just going to make life a little bit easier for us. Let's add in our chests here, and then we'll have some hoppers on top of all of these. So now we'll be able to bring our little belt over this way here, like so, and that'll dump all of the cows into here. Now, under these belts here, we're going to be adding in some fans, and these fans are going to be blowing over some campfires to, you know, roast our cows. Let's have that on that side as well. We don't really need to add it on that side. I'm just doing it for symmetry's sake. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much the design there. Oh, Jesus Christ. So yeah, now we just need to add in a wall to stop all of the cows from getting out. All right, and because we're going to have to be getting up on these belts to lure the cows in with the wheat, I think a nice and easy way to get out instead of having to, you know, hold shift and walk out is we could probably just add a door right here just to make our lives a little bit easier. And then we can probably add a walkway at the back here that'll connect up over to the other side. And we could probably also add a staircase in on this side as well to, you know, allow us to get back outside. I reckon that would be pretty cool. And we can probably just add that door in like right here, I guess, like so. There we go. That's pretty cool. We now have like a nice little side escape area. We can use that to come up here if we wanted to and lure the cows up. So yeah, that's the design pretty much done. I of course need to repeat this on the other side and add in like a bit of a holding chamber here, which we'll probably just do with our copycat panels wherever those are, just so we can watch the cows dying. As you do, and let's fill those ones in with some andesite, and yeah, we'll probably have glass on these ones up until, you know, the roof. And yeah, so before we get all of that done, I actually do need to branch power off of our power line and into our building, because we're going to be needing the power for the belts and such. And the fans as well, actually. So let's branch this off all the way over to our build, and let's have it just go into the side of the building here, through like that, and then, yeah, I'll be able to just use that to distribute the power elsewhere. Let's also just pretty that up with an andesite casing too. Oh yeah, that's looking good. We got power running into our building. So yeah, I'm probably just going to get all of this done, and yeah, I'll be back in just a second. Okay, with the interior of the building all completed, I just went ahead and transported all of my animals over from my 2 little paddocks over there and over to our holding pens here. I've also got a couple of barrels and some wheat as well, so I just kind of want to put these in here, you know, just as storage. I don't know, we'll chuck them there. Yeah, and we did have a few casualties on the way, unfortunately, but you know, it is what it is. So now I can showcase the actual way that this is going to work. So we can just simply breed all of our cows here, and once they're all good and done, we can stand over here and lure all of the babies into this area. I forgot to close the trapdoors. I'm an idiot. What the hell? And then we close these up, and bang. Now we have all of the babies separated from the adults. Now, I realize that it's not exactly, you know, going to be an even split. We're going to be killing a lot more adults than we have babies. So, yeah, I might have to do like maybe 2 generations of birthing from the adult cows here. But yeah, I'm going to do the same for the sheep real quick as well. Once again, we just stand down here and we lure all of the babies in, close this up, and bang. That's all done. Okay, now we can actually showcase the killing process. We're going to head up here and into our doorway. And now we can hold our wheat. I'm just going to lure a couple of these guys up. I don't really want to get all of them, and that's annoying. We can't open these without letting go of shift. That kind of sucks. Okay, I might have to make like a quick little platform or something. Okay, I found an easier way. I'm just going to open up the fence gates here, and I'm going to then just walk in and lure in the cows. Once again, I don't want to get all of them, so come on, boys. in you get, and then they're just gonna get flung up here and sent straight into the kill chamber. They're gonna get roasted alive, and all of their meat's gonna get sent into... Oh my god, you prick. Move out of the way. Jesus. Okay, let's lure up maybe a few more. I want a bunch of food. Get out of my face, dude. And off they go to their demise. I might set up some kind of like automatic lever system here that'll open up these fence gates. I don't even know if that's possible, to be honest, but yeah, that'd be kind of cool. And so yeah, now we can come down into our little collection chamber that I didn't even leave an opening for. Oh my god. Just gonna add some stairs here just for the aesthetics sake, you know. Now we can just open these chests and grab all of our steak and stuff out. We don't even have to worry about cooking it or anything. That is awesome, dude. And so yeah, that pretty much marks the completion of our semi-automatic cow and sheep slaughterhouse building. Okay, just before we get into your guys' ideas, I actually want to do some of my ideas, I guess. With the first one being to upgrade this building just a little bit by adding some smokestacks right up the top there. And so maybe on this side of the roof here, let's add a first little smokestack, maybe here, I guess. I don't know exactly how high I want to go with it. Let's just see how that looks from down here. Yeah, that's a good height. I like that. Now, as for the details, let's go ahead and add some campfires up here, of course. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, actually, I need some hay bales to make the smoke higher. Oh, god damn it. I forgot about that. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with the hay bales. Let's remove these 4 blocks and replace them with some hay bales, of course. Now we can go ahead and just cover all of these blocks up with some copycat panels. But yeah, I want to fill all of these in with some of these blocks, the polished cut andesite. I reckon this will look good. And then I reckon at the top here and then at the bottoms as well, we can add some of these and just put more polished cut andesite steps in those. I reckon this will look quite good too. Okay, let's jump down and see how that looks from down here. Oh my god. I honestly, just looking at it before, I don't think I'm gonna like it. Yeah, that like tip is way too big. God damn it. Okay. That is definitely unfortunate. We may have to remove the hay bales and yeah, just make it like 1 wide instead of 2 wide because I just think that it looks like a giant like torch or something. I don't know. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly fix that up, and I think what could actually look good is just adding another one right beside it over here. So I'm just gonna get all of that done real quick right now. All right, and hell yeah, that is looking pretty awesome. It just adds a little bit more life to the building. I don't know. I just really like it. And just taking a look from here, I reckon we could also add another one, maybe on the side of this wall. If we replace this window, we kind of have like one that sticks out and like has like a right angle like L-shaped thing. I don't know. I reckon that could look cool as well. Let's just quickly head up there and try it out. Hell yeah, that is looking awesome. I love that. Okay, my next idea is to finally fix up this like edging here of the pathway and you know, extend this all the way down, fill it in with stone bricks, and also fill in this corner and bring it around, you know, up to this way. And I might even add it on the inside too. I reckon that could definitely make it look really nice as well. So yeah, I'm gonna have to make a lot more of these. Along with that, I'll also add a bunch more of these lamppost designs around the place as well. So yeah, I'm probably gonna get that all done as a very quick time lapse starting right now. Oh, and dude, that is looking so much better already. Just that small little like addition there, just adding all of the light posts, all the extra railing around the place makes this area look so much better and like an actual like city now, which is awesome. So now with that done, it's time to get into your guys' ideas from the previous episode. And starting off, a couple of you guys mentioned that I forgot to put campfires in the power plant tower over here. I literally made this tower to be a, you know, a smokestack and to put campfires and hay bales in it, and I literally completely forgot in the episode. So let's get up there and quickly add those in. Yeah, literally these 4 spots right here, I was meant to add in the campfires. Well, 5 spots actually. Let's add those in. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It doesn't really matter that these are exposed because we're literally never going to be up this high and see them. So yeah, that's all good. But hell yeah, thank you so much for reminding me of that. I can't believe I forgot. But yeah, that is looking so much more lively and awesome. Kind of wish I had got that done in that episode, but oh well. Better late than never, you know? Okay, the next idea that was heavily commented and that I did ask you guys for help for was with the crane. As you can see, it's yeah, it's not doing exactly what I want it to do. It's just kind of clipping through our power pole here, which is kind of annoying. So let's unearth the old mechanism under here. So one person actually says we don't even need the redstone clock at all. So let's just try removing that. And then a bunch of you guys also said we just need to add an extra step in here to you know, turn negative 180 degrees, which for some reason I could not figure that out. I tried scrolling all the way down and I couldn't get it to go to the negative negatives. Like, I'm scrolling right now. I can't get it to go negative. I don't know if I'm just an idiot. Oh, okay, that's probably how there. Reversed. There we go. That makes so much more sense. Okay, yeah, I'm literally an idiot. I did not, like, realize this was a thing I could change at all. And yeah, so that should be it. I don't know why this is now just stopped. I'm guessing it's because of the redstone pulse. So, god damn it, this is so confusing. Okay, I'm just going to, you know, study your guys' comments and try and figure this out. So yeah, just give me a second and I should hopefully be back with this thing fully functional. Okay, I'm back and I'm pissed off, okay, man? This shit isn't working and it's pissing me off. So I went onto the wiki and yeah, I figured out that depending on whatever step it's up to, you can put a comparator on the side. And yeah, so the comparator is going to output depending on what step it's up to. So now it's up to step 2. Once it gets to step 3, which is reaching the end here, is going to turn on the repeater. And yeah, well, it just doesn't work. Yeah, I was hoping this would go to our torch here, turn this torch off, and then turn this one on, and then reset it. But yeah, it just stays on and it doesn't reset it. And quite frankly, I'm getting sick of this crap and it's annoying me. So I'm just going to reset it to back to how it was because yeah, everything that I've looked up and everything that you guys said in the comments just you know, it has not worked whatsoever. So yeah, I need a more detailed analysis in the description. Okay, so yeah, I've just gone ahead and put it back to how it was because I just simply don't understand how this works. So yeah, once again, leave another comment and hopefully someone smart enough will be able to fix my problem. Thank you though for trying. I do appreciate it. Okay, the next idea suggests to add some metal brackets to the power poles from our power plant over here. So let's search up how to make some metal brackets. So nuggets, ingots, and alloy. That's easy enough. Let's just make a bunch of those real quick. Also, I do apologize if you can hear my son in the background. He is munching away on his dinner at the moment. Okay, so we've got our metal brackets. Let's head up here and see what these are going to do exactly. So if we just place one there, okay. So it's like a little decoration thing. And I guess this would probably look better if it was actually attached to the side or something. Okay, we're gonna actually be able to remove this. Okay. So yeah, I think this is going to probably look best on the actual power poles like that. Dude, that looks awesome. That looks so much better than it did before. That is such a good idea, dude. That is awesome. My god, he is munching away. But yeah, that is pretty sweet. That is actually so cool, dude. I'm gonna go around and add that to the rest of all of our power poles everywhere just to make it look a whole lot neater and more contained. You know, it's not just like freaking floating there, not even actually being held by the power poles. So yeah, just give me a second and I'm gonna add all of these in right now. Okay, there we go. There's all of our brackets added onto all of our power poles. That is looking awesome, dude. Okay, next idea is a very quick and easy one, and they just pretty much suggest to start lighting up our interiors. Yeah, like I was saying before, we have not been doing anything in terms of lighting for the interiors of most of our builds here. So yeah, let's start with our stone farm building here. Let's add some lanterns in. So yeah, I'm just gonna get all that done real quick right now. You know, it's not really that crazy of an upgrade, but you know, it's the little things that all add up to make this city a lot better of a place to live in, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Jesus freaking H Christ, man. Okay, and there we go. There's our final building all lit up with some lanterns. Obviously, this isn't final. I'll probably put these in a better spot once we actually, you know, add in the rest of our steam engines. I'll probably be taking up this spot and this spot as well. But yeah, that's good enough for now. That should stop the mobs, hopefully. Okay, the next commenter suggests to add a steam whistle to our train. And to make one of these, we simply just need a golden sheet and a copper ingot. Wow, that is pretty easy. Okay, oh, our train's actually already here. Let's take that off him. Let's also go ahead and make our steam whistle thing. There it is. Okay, now we should be able to just put this somewhere on the train. Actually, we're gonna have to deconstruct it. Bang. Oh my god, dude, that has made my game so laggy. I'm so sorry about that. So honestly, I have no idea how this looks. Let's try just adding this here. Mine, it's not gonna work. I can't place it anywhere. What the... Hello? Can we place it on a fluid tank? Can I place it on a train? Okay, I figured it out. All we had to do was just place a fluid tank down so that we can actually place the steam whistle on top of that. And there we go. We have it attached. Well, actually not attached. We need to actually glue this on. So let's attach it like so. Next, I actually went ahead and finally made a seat to place here. Let's attach that on as well. And so yeah, now we can assemble the train once again. Let's give our chicken guy the schedule. And I'm also going to sit in the seat and we'll travel to the next destination. And so we can actually hear the whistle. So yeah, let's go. Okay, we're arriving at the lumber mill. Hopefully the whistle's gonna work. No, it didn't do anything. Are you actually kidding me, dude? Why is nothing working this episode? I can't even get out of the train. What the dude, I can't even get out of the train. What the hell is this? Dude, I'm about to lose my mind, dude. Nothing is going good for me right now. Nothing is I'm stuck. Dude, tonight is just not my night right now, dude. Ugh, why can I not walk when on this f***ing chair? What the fuck? I can't walk forwards on this f***ing chair. Oh, dude, finally. Holy crap. I honestly had no idea how I was going to solve that. Dude, why is now Whistle working either? I'm on the verge of tears, guys. I'm about to cry. Nothing is working. Oh, I guess let's just try going to, you know, the iron station. All right, here we are. Come on. What? It didn't even stop. What the hell? What is happening? Where are we? We're going back to the lumber mill. What the fuck? Well, let's see if it works here again. No, it's not working. Dude, I don't get it. I'm so confused. We might have to call this one a failure because I just simply don't understand why it's not working. Yeah. Once again, help me please, dude. I'm on the verge of tears right now. All right, well, yeah, I do apologize that half of your guys' ideas just were kind of failures. Honestly, I don't know if they were my fault or your fault. Probably mine, but yeah. Gamers, I recently discovered the power of minecart contraptions. You can build whatever you want, connect it to a minecart with this thing, and then just move it wherever you want. It's kind of overpowered. So I'm gonna build a massive movable factory and base that we can take with us anywhere. Alright, first up we need to grab a minecart and a track, which thankfully I have over here, and also a cart assembler. Next up we need to find a big open spot to start building our giant portable base, because yeah, I honestly have no idea how big I'm gonna make this thing, so I just kind of want to have a big area to, you know, build it and expand it if we need to. Okay, I've decided on this spot right here. Yeah, I mean, at the moment, it's not very flat. I'm just gonna flatten this off. Yeah, this is the best spot that I've been able to find that's, you know, still close by. So yeah, just give me a second and I'm going to flatten all of this off and I'll be back in just a second. All right, I think that is a decent area to work with for now. But yeah, to start off, we're gonna head right to the smack bang middle. Let's place down our rail and our minecart and then also our cart assembler. Bang right there. Next, I'm gonna rotate this so it's actually facing the right way. I want this side to be the front, you know. And I've also just gone ahead and grabbed a whole bunch of blocks. I've got, yeah, a lot more in these toolboxes. They're both basically full. And yeah, we're just gonna start building. We'll probably just start with the actual axles. So I should probably mention that I'm wanting to build this in kind of like a giant wagon style, I guess. I don't really know how to explain it, but I have the idea in my head. So, you know, you're just gonna have to wait and see. I mean, you've probably already seen it in the thumbnail. So yeah, you know, it's whatever. So this is gonna kind of be like the central shaft, I guess. I don't really know like car name, car parts, wagon parts, I guess, for that matter. So you're just gonna have to bear with me. This is, you know, the central shaft. Okay, I'm making up my own terms now. And then we're gonna have 4 little, you know, wheel shafts that are going to spur off of this central shaft here. All right, and now it is time to get started on our first wheel here. So let's crank out the old toolboxes full of goodies. I'm gonna grab some stripped oak, some regular oak. This is spruce here. God damn it, dude. I'm only like 3 minutes in and I'm already losing my mind. Let's add one like that for the middle. Next, let's extend this probably to there. Yeah, I want the wheels to be 2 blocks thick. Okay, so there we go. There's like the general shape, I guess. I now need to figure out how to connect these up in like a nice kind of circular shape, which is going to be probably a bit of a pain. So yeah, I'm just gonna figure that out right now. Now, of course it started raining, but yeah, that is the basic wheel design that I ended up settling on, except for actually the spokes. I want to add more spokes maybe in the diagonal here. So let's head up once again, and I'll probably just make these out of slabs. Dude, it would be so good if these little copycat steps could go like vertical, you know, instead of like that, if it could go upwards, that would be so good, dude. And if you could put it like in the middle of, like right in the middle, dude, I would cry. I know there's probably a mod for that, but I don't know, dude. I just want to kind of, I feel like if I add too many mods, it's just going to be overwhelming, you know? I'm not going to utilize everything, so I'd rather just kind of keep it, you know, create mod vanilla. I don't know. I might end up changing my mind in the future, but yeah. Let's take a little step back and see how that spoke looks. Yeah, that's not too bad. I think that's probably the best we're going to end up getting it. So yeah, I'm going to get the rest of that built up there, and I'll be back in a second. Okay, and there we go. There's the wheel all completed, and yeah, just taking a look at this. I'm kind of understanding the actual scale that this thing is going to be. Dude, this is going to be massive. What the hell? So yeah, I need to repeat this exact design another 3 times in every single spot for the wheels here. So yeah, I'm gonna start building those other 3 wheels and get that done as a time-lapse starting right now. Alright gamers, there's our 4 wheels done. Jesus Christ, that took forever to do, but yeah, it's all done. It's looking awesome, dude. This is, yeah, this thing is going to be quite massive. Next, I want to actually grab some ladders to add on there. So, give me a second. Once again, I'll be right back. Alright, we've got some trusty andesite ladders. Let's start adding those up, and then we're of course going to have to extend our little central main pillar up here above the wheels at least. So let's start going up, and let's also go ahead and extend our, our ladders all the way up as well. And yeah, this is basically going to be our main entrance up into the actual base. So I'm going to be making a platform above these wheels here, and then yeah, we'll kind of go from there, but that's just my general idea so far. So now, yeah, I'm going to fill out this platform. Probably, I'll probably go past the wheels here and maybe just, you know, just in line with the wheels, and I'll fill all of this out right now as a time lapse, of course. So yeah, let's get started. Okay, now with our platform all done, I want to go ahead and add a couple of little details here. I want to kind of add like a little, I don't know, a thing that'll kind of, you know, outline the wheel. Dude, I don't know how to explain it, okay? You're just going to have to wait and see, because I just don't know what I'm talking about, to be honest. But yeah, basically we're adding like something like this that's going to kind of outline the wheels. Again, I'm trying to explain it and I just don't know. So, okay, there you go. You kind of see what I mean now. We've got like, you know, an outline for the wheels. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to quickly add this onto the other side as well, so just give me a second. All right, there's all of our little embellishments added on. I also just went ahead and added this little, like, support kind of beam thing here, just because I thought it looked, you know, a little unsupported. So, you know, I just added that in. Now, heading up here, it is time to go ahead and start adding in our first floor here. Well, obviously we have the first floor, but, like, the first floor building-wise, you know? All right, so first we're going to start with, like, our pillar here. I'm just going to leave a gap of maybe 4. I do plan on adding a railing around this as well, so yeah, we'll get to that soon. All right, so there's the final pillar layout. I did end up having to leave a gap of 1 in between here just to get everything lined up, but we'll just probably end up putting our doors in there anyway, so that works out perfectly. Now I'm going to raise all of these up to the correct height, which I don't really know what the correct height is. Let's go with maybe 6. I kind of want to have a lot of space in between these levels here. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly fill in all of these pillars right now. Okay, there we go. That's looking pretty good. Now let's figure out the wall situation here. Let's maybe add like a pillar along the top here of just stripped spruce wood. I reckon this is going to look kind of nice. So yeah, once again, let me add all of these in real quick. Actually, I'll probably just do it to here so we can actually focus on the wall design, and I'll fill the rest in later. So I feel like we should keep it simple. Let's fill these sides in here with some stripped spruce logs like this. At the bottom, let's fill it in with a block, and at the top, some stairs, and then we'll just fill in the gap here with some of these framed glass panes. Then we're going to just, you know, repeat this on this side as well, and probably in every single section, except for this spot here. We will, of course, probably just add in a door. Yeah, so I'm going to continue filling in the rest of these walls, and I'll be back. All right, and there we go. There's our, like, room finalized. I think it's looking pretty good. Obviously, on this first floor, I'll probably just add in, like, the essential stuff. I don't really know what that means yet. Probably a bed and, you know, some more stuff. But, yeah, you know, I haven't done a lot of planning, so we're gonna figure that out later, you know? Now it's time to crank out the fences and fence gates and start adding these in. Now, yeah, I don't know how this is going to work exactly. Obviously, this is the middle here, so we're gonna do something like that. That's kind of annoying that we have a gap of 2 and then 3, but what can you bloody do, mate? It's just the way it is sometimes. And it's the same there too. Man, that looks like shit. Oh well. So yeah, I'm gonna continue filling this fence in, and once again, I'll be right back. All right, and there we go. That's pretty much the first platform all done. I think this is going to turn out pretty cool. I mean, I already love the way this looks. It looks awesome. But yeah, just before we continue building this, let's maybe disperse it up with a couple of your guys' ideas from the comments of the last episode. Now, let's start it off with the old train horn situation. Last episode, I placed a steam whistle on the train, but I could not get it to work. And a couple of you guys said that it might be my sound settings, because I do actually have, in here, I have my friendly creatures and my hostile creatures turned off. I don't know why. I did this a long time ago, and I've just left it like that. So let's maybe turn both of those up and see if that fixes it. Dude, I have not heard animals in a very long time. That is so weird, dude. I've had this turned off for like probably over a year at this point. So yeah, I don't know where the train is at the moment. It must be at the lumber mill. I'm gonna wait for it to come back, and we'll see if the horn, you know, horns. I don't know what horns sounds are called. Okay, here it comes. I don't know at what point we're gonna hear the whistle, so I'm just gonna stand here. Oh, Dude, it worked! Yes! That whole time in the last episode, it was just because my sound was off. Literally, that is it. I can't believe it, dude. Also, some of you said that we can actually, control the train and press control. Oh, you hear that? Okay, well, I'm glad that works. It ended up just being my sound settings after all, so thank you for that. I greatly appreciate your guys' help with that. And because that was a pretty quick and easy one, let's actually go ahead and do another one. And yeah, so one of you guys said that we should probably add, some grass for our cows and sheep over here. Right now, they're just walking on hard cement, and yeah, it's not very pleasant. And because I don't have a silk touch pickaxe, we're actually going to look up grass here, because I'm pretty sure, yes, there is a way to turn dirt into grass. So all we need to do is get a spout filled with water and put some dirt there, and then, that'll turn it into grass. Is that going to be harder than just branching grass off of there? Probably, but yeah, let's just do that anyway because, why not? Okay, I'm up here at the second floor of our factory building. Yeah, just ignore that and that over there. We had a bogey we had to dispatch, so just don't worry about that. Yeah, obviously this thing's filled with lava, so I'm just going to, just do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah. Okay, now I've got a bunch of water buckets. Let's start filling this up with some water here. And bang, there's our last one. Now we can go ahead and just chunk some dirt on here, and it should start turning that into grass. There we go. Now, obviously, I don't need, every block I'm going to be placing grass because, of course, it's going to spread. So we've got 14 pieces of grass. That's pretty good. I'm just going to grab a bunch more dirt and get started replacing that floor with, some grass and dirt. So, yeah, let's get that done as a time lapse right now. Alright, and there we go. There's the last of the grass. I just thought I'd actually add some grass in there as well. It just helps it look, a little nicer. So yeah, once again, thank you very much for that idea. I'm sure the cows and sheep will love it, until they get slaughtered. But yeah, now with those two comment ideas out of the way, let's go back to the build at hand. So with our first floor pretty much completed, let's head inside here and extend up our little ladder here. And let's just start adding in the floor for the second floor. Now, I think what'll look nice is having this second floor a little bit bigger than the below one. So I've extended it out to here. We will once again add in our stripped spruce here and then another slab. So it's going to extend even further out. And then same for this side, we will extend this out a little bit further. So yeah, I'm going to get this whole floor filled in real quick right now. Okay, and there we go. There's the second floor all added in and looking awesome, dude. This is coming along so nicely. As you can see down here, I also added in some fences along the tops and just kind of connected it up in a bunch of different spots. I don't know. I just feel like it looks nice. It's just like some added support. I also added this ring. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, this ring of slabs around here as well, just to add a little extra depth. I don't know. I just felt it was a nice little extra addition. And yeah, so I don't think this bad boy is tall enough yet. I think we need a third and final floor up here. Honestly, I don't know how I'm gonna fill all of the interior of this. Oh my Jesus Christ. We've got basically like a mob spawner down here. I'm gonna have to light this up real quick. Yeah, what I was saying just before is that, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna fill up all of the interiors of these rooms. But yeah, like I said before, we're gonna figure that out. So once again, let's go ahead and extend this up. And just like before, I'm going to fill out a giant floor for this. I might even make this floor a little bit bigger again, and maybe even a roof as well. So yeah, let's get started. For this third and final floor, I decided on making it a bit larger once again by extending out the back side. I then added the walls and realized I didn't make it big enough, so I quickly amended that and we were all good. I then went on to adding in the roof, of which I decided to make it a 2-block thick slab of stone. And then once that was all done, I stepped back and noticed the overall build is looking very skinny, and I felt it needed some more details on the front. So I began adding in 2 smaller scale wheels protruding out the front. I tried to make these as similar as possible to the others, just on a smaller scale. Once they were completed, I added a few support beams in between the 2 wheels for a little addition up here. I guess this thing is meant to be like a mounting point of sorts, kind of like a tow ball for a car or something. I don't really know. And with that done, I went up to the topmost floor and added a walkway slash viewing point slash something. Again, it's just the detail to balance out the base and make it appear more wider and balanced. And for the final details, I just added more support beams everywhere. Okay, and that's pretty much it for the entire exterior of our giant portable factory slash base build thing. And so just before we get started on the interior sections, I wanted to address one of your guys' comments once again. They basically said we can craft something called a haunted bell, and this will pretty much just show us where the mobs can spawn in the area. So first we need to make a peculiar bell, and that is simply made by a brass sheet and a block of brass. Okay, it's basically like a town bell. That's cool. But to turn this into a haunted bell, all we need to do is just place this in front of our haunting station, give it a few seconds, and there we go. There's our haunted bell. So yeah, I believe if we just are holding this, it should... Yes, okay. So it's going to show us spots where mobs can spawn. Obviously, it's nighttime, so mobs are going to be able to spawn in a lot of places out here. Oh my god, yeah, okay. I get it. Okay, settle down. So if we sleep and head back up to the base, we're going to be able to see spots where mobs can spawn and where we need to add more light. But before we go up there, I'm going to quickly grab a whole bunch of things that we're going to be needing for our interior. So yeah, give me a second and I'll meet you guys up there. Okay, so I've hopefully got everything I'm going to need for the first floor here. I've also got more stuff in these, of course. But before we do that, let's hold our haunted bell here and just see if there's any spots where mobs are going to be able to spawn. Yeah, okay, so out here, there's mob spots that they're going to be able to spawn at. I'm guessing this is probably meaning at nighttime, because obviously this is too bright right now at daytime, so we might have to add some lanterns kind of hanging on these. Oh my god, and I missed a spot here. What the hell? You didn't see anything. Shut up. Yeah, let's maybe just add some lanterns around the place on these. Okay, now let's head on inside and start figuring out the interior here. Now, it is pretty small, but we only have a few things we really want to add in, which is just going to be storage, a bedroom, and crafting as well. I reckon over here, let's just straight up make this the bedroom. I've got 3 beds for this because, you know, I've got a lot of friends. I definitely don't have any friends, but, you know, I like to spread my legs out, and, you know, sometimes I just like to lay this way instead, so that's fine. Yeah, some, like, houseplants with leaves and stuff would definitely look nice, kind of just scattered throughout here. So, once again, let's actually sleep first and take a swig. Yes. Okay, now, yeah, I do want to make composters here, and I did forget to make them. So let's actually make the crafting section next so that we can, you know, make them. Now, honestly, I don't know if I like that. There we go. That's even better. All right, and that's looking good. I think a final nice little touch here would just be a lantern right there. Hell yeah. Okay. Now we're going to be able to craft our composters that we need. Then let's grab our leaves. Bang. Bang, leaf, 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 and leaf, leaf, leaf. There we go. We've now got some house plants in there. That's looking awesome. We could also even add some on this side too. Nice and lush in here. That is awesome. Now, as for our storage area, let's grab out my giant stack of chests here. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. It looks kind of weird that it's like, you know, not against like another wall, but honestly, what can you do, eh? Yo, this is Editing Josh here. There was a really disgusting burp here that I decided on cutting out because it was just too rancid. Yeah, I just thought I'd let you know. Maybe what we could do is place another couple of house plants in these corners and then place some crafting tables in these gaps. I think that looks pretty cool. We could also put some lanterns on top of those. Yes, dude, that is looking actually pretty nice. I like that. Now let's just quickly repeat this on the other side as well. Okay, and just as a final little touch, I added these nice little designs in the middle areas here just to take up a little extra space that we had in the middle areas. And yeah, I think that is looking pretty awesome for the first floor here, the, you know, the essentials. Now it is time to move on to the second floor, which I'm going to make our machinery stuff. So I'm going to have to quickly head back to my storage warehouse and, you know, craft a whole bunch of machines and crap that we're going to be using. So just give me a second. I'm going to get all of that done and I'll meet you guys back up there. All right, I'm back and I have a bunch of crap. Holy mother of God. This, yeah, took a while to get all of this ready. So first, let's make some encased fan smelting stations. Okay, and now once those are powered, it's going to blow. I just realized I need to raise these up. Oh my God. All right, there we go. They're now raised up. Let's place, let's just go with 3. I think that should be fine. So there we go. That's pretty much our fan section smelting area done. Now let's head over to maybe this side and add in something else. Let's just place that there. Then let's place another one here with a deployer. For the next one, we need a mechanical mixer, a blaze burner, and a basin mixer. done. We're gonna have to power that with a cog somehow. I don't know, I'll figure it out. What do we have left? We have crushing wheels and we have our spout with our tanks. We could put crushing wheels over here and then maybe spout with tanks over in that corner. I think that will work nicely. Let's just see how that's going to look. Bang, bang. Okay, so there we go. Now, if we want to use our crushing wheels, we can just, you know, place the items in the chest. They're going to feed through, bang, bang, and that's the output chest. I just realized we can't have these because we need to power these. So we're going to have our power blocks there. So yeah, I'm an idiot. But yeah, there we go. There's our crushing wheel section done. Obviously, there's a lot of blank space around this. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm going to put there. Now, as for this area here, we're going to make this our spout section. So we're going to grab a depot. This is going to be kind of our output section. Let's do that and then a spout there. Then let's grab a pump. This is going to feed into the side of the spout from a tank right here. Let's just go with a pump right there. We're going to face that the right way. And yeah, so now we're going to be able to place our buckets on there. Once this pump is actually, you know, powered, it's going to filter out into the tank. And then this pump is going to suck it out into the spout and we can use that for various items. And yeah, so that's pretty much our factory section done. I honestly, yeah, it is kind of sparsely, you know, populated in here. There isn't too much stuff. This is pretty much all of the essential machinery that I could think of adding. So, I mean, if you guys have any ideas for what else we could add in here, be sure to leave it in a comment and I'll definitely get to that in the next episode. But yeah, we do, of course, need to power all of this stuff. And before we do that, we need to, of course, head up to our third and final floor here and add in our power situation, which I honestly don't really know what I'm going to do yet. Either I'm going to put some wind turbines out here, which I don't really know is going to work. We might end up doing water wheels or something. Yeah, I'm going to figure that out and I'll be back in just a second. Okay, just before we continue with the third floor of our factory moving base thing, I've decided to just quickly do another one of your guys' ideas from the previous episode. And this person said to basically just fill in these little bridges here because it is kind of eye-breaking. It's breaking this guy's eyes, so I definitely need to fix this. Yeah, I definitely don't like it either. I just didn't really have the time to get around to it. So I'm pretty much just going to fill in this entire bridge all the way down to the bottom of the, you know, river here. So I'm probably not going to bother with a time lapse for this just because, you know, I've already done like probably 600 time lapses in this episode and this one's kind of boring. So I'm just going to quickly get this done right now. Okay, and there we go. There's the bridge all fixed. I hope this fixes your broken eye situation. I also went ahead and just went over there as well and filled in all of that area and on the other side as well, of course. So yeah, thank you very much for that idea. Definitely, you know, improves the aesthetics of this area a whole bunch. Now let's take our water wheels. Yeah, I decided on water wheels. We're going to take these. Oh, Jesus Christ. Settle down, buddy. Let's take these up to the third floor of our giant portable base, and I'll meet you guys up there. Okie diddly dokie. It is now time to get started with our power situation. Okay, so I think those are going to fit. Yes, nice and perfectly right there and right there. Let's extend these out. Next up, we can connect this to a rotational speed controller to, you know, just speed this up instead of having to do our gear ratio crap. Let's place that in. Bang, there we go. There's our power output sorted. Now what we can do is just branch this off right here. And then we're going to go straight down through the floor and down. And now from here, we're going to be able to distribute this power to everything that we need it at. And yeah, there we go. That's our factory pretty much completely powered. We've got our final floor all added in. We've got room for expansion if we want to add more water wheels on this side. And so yeah, with all of our interior now done, that pretty much marks the completion of our giant movable factory slash base thing. Now what it is time to do. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, man. Get the hell out of here, you prick. Now, like I was saying, to get this thing movable, we need to, yeah, we need to go ahead and glue absolutely everything together. Excuse me. This is going to be, yeah, this is not going to be fun. Basically, we just gotta, yeah, dude, oh my god. We gotta glue everything. Oh my, I kind of forgot I had to do this, dude. Freaking A. So yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna get that all done right now and I'll be back. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. We are all done. That took yeah, probably about an hour to do. But yeah, when I go ahead and hold the super glue, as you can see, my frame rate disintegrates into thin air, and you can see absolutely everything is connected up. I tried to do it in a way where, you know, only the blocks are connected. We don't really have much overhead overhang so that if I place this in an area where there's like some blocks or trees or something, it's not going to get connected to it. But yeah, absolutely everything is connected together. I mean, you can't really see up there because you know, the render distance kind of doesn't go up that high for that at least. But yeah, that means it is now time to go ahead and try and connect everything up to the minecart here. As you can see, I've got it right here. Let's first set this to lock rotation and go ahead and place our lever right here and power it, and everything should get picked up and attached to this minecart. And bang, there we go. Oh my god. Everything is now connected. Hopefully. What I'm going to go ahead and do now is make a little rail to see if this is going to, you know, actually have everything connected to it. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, well, it doesn't look like lava has connected to it. Oh my god. Yeah, if we climb the ladder, which is kind of acting weird because it's in contraption mode at the moment. Yeah, you can see the lava, it doesn't really obey the, you know, the laws. And it looks like our copycat panels as well are not attached for some reason. Even though I connected this whole freaking thing. Also this as well. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and refine this because that and this as well isn't connected. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, let me unpower that and I'll get all of that sorted and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back and there's been a couple of pretty big problems, of which most I've been able to solve except for one giant issue. So I had to end up changing our water wheels out for these windmills here. And if we power these, they are able to both power all of our machinery down below. I've had to remove everything that has lava and water, as once it becomes a contraption, everything gets messed up. So I've gone ahead and placed our lava bucket and a copycat panel in here, just in order to, you know, place that in once we are established. And so, yeah, that's pretty much the main two problems that we had. Yeah, the third problem is a pretty big one. So we are able to construct this and everything gets connected together, and it is also movable. I'll showcase that right now. And if we go ahead and give this a push, as you can see, the whole thing is moving. Oh my god, there's some blocks that aren't connected. Okay, I've missed that. And over there, oh my god, okay. But yeah, as you can see, it is moving. I'll get those fixed up, don't worry about that. And that leads us to the main issue. And what that is, yeah, once we try and actually pick up this whole thing to put in our pockets, see, once again, if we power it and right click with the wrench, bang, this card contraption seems too big to pick up. Yeah, so it turns out that our base is not going to be able to be portable because it is just simply way too big, which definitely sucks. So yeah, I'm going to be asking you guys if you know a workaround for this, because I would really love for this base to be portable. I probably should have tested this in hindsight, but yeah, it's a little bit too late for that now. Yeah, that definitely sucks. I've gone through all of the settings in here. If we go into kinetics and then contraptions, I've had to increase the max blocks move and also the max data size. So I've made those as big as I can, but I can't really seem to find a setting that allows us to pick up our, you know, obscenely large contraptions. So yeah, that is definitely a pretty big bummer, but be sure to let me know in the comments if you know a fix for this. I will definitely try those in the next episode. But if there isn't a fix, I'll either have to reduce the size of this so that we can pick it up, or I'll have to make a second, more modestly sized portable base. But I really don't want to have to do that. I want this to be our main portable base, so hopefully, you know, you guys do have a solution, or I can find a solution. But yeah, so that pretty much marks the completion of our giant moving factory. Now let's get into the rest of your guys' ideas from the previous episode. Okay, the first comment suggests to make some diving boots. So let's quickly search that up. So 4 copper ingots, 2 andesite alloy, easy enough. Let's get that built. Oh my god, that scared me. Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, these are basically going to allow us to walk around easily underwater, and they'll also stop us from getting moved by belts. As you can see, without them, we get pushed by the belts, and then once we put them on, bang, we are no longer affected by belts. That is awesome. And let's see the effect once we jump in water. Oh yeah, that is weird. So we actually sink and we can't actually get back up without, like, you know, jumping up the blocks. That's pretty weird. But actually they go on to say that the full diving set is actually pretty useful. Okay, there's our back tank all built. And now to actually get power into this, we can place it on the ground and actually connect it up to something. That should now work. There we go. Okay, it is getting powered. Okay, let's chuck the full set on. Damn, we are looking pimpin' out here. That's pretty cool. Now if we jump in the water, we should hopefully, yes, nice. Look at that. We actually have a timer as well. 15 minutes this gives us underwater. That is actually insane. Thank you very much for that idea. Okay, the next comment is actually a pretty simple one. They pretty much just said that we can actually place copycat panels, you know, instead of having to do this and then fill the blocks in, we can actually just put the block in our offhand and then just oh my god, dude. If I had known this earlier, wow, dude, that would have made placing all of this, you know, all of that on there. Dude, why didn't someone tell me this earlier? Well, that makes life so much easier with these copycat panels and the steps as well. So once again, thank you very much for that. That is very helpful, although I wish you kind of told me that a little earlier. Okay, the next commenter pretty much just simply says we can put more spawners in the XP farm to make it better. So that's exactly what I'm going to go and do. I'm going to go try and find another spawner, hopefully a skeleton one, because that would be pretty useful. So yeah, I'll be right back. Oh my god, finally, dude. I have been exploring for so long, man. Let's get this bad boy picked up. Okay, and we're back at the mob spawner. Let's crack into the wall here. I'm going to put on my new diving boots to make this process a whole lot easier. Oh my god, dude. And let's go ahead and add some blocks here. We're gonna place a rail, our minecart with a spawner on there, our assembler, and there we go. Now we can just remove this, and we now have double the efficiency. As you can see, yeah, our zombies are even getting freaking piled up here. Get in there, man. What the hell? But yeah, there we go. Double the power. Hell yeah, all done. And I do just quickly want to actually really apologize for this. I'm so disappointed that we couldn't actually make this portable. I mean, I'm really glad that it is still movable. That's definitely one of my most important criteria for this, but I'm just, yeah, I'm really bummed that it is not pick-upable. I definitely should have tested it beforehand, but I don't know. I just had faith and thought that it would work. All right, and that's the end of the first Create series movie. If you want to download literally anything I've created in any of these videos, check out my Patreon. Also, if you want to continue watching, episode 11 is available right here, if it's out yet, so be sure to continue watching. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.